Hello, everybody! I'm gonna turn down this music. Hi, hello. It is day one of the charity event. If you've been in the Discord or been on the social websites, you might have seen me talking about it. We're gonna be raising money for Rainbow Railroad this entire month. If you see over on the left, we have the donation link pinned. If you're in the Discord, you can see what our incentives are. If you are here, every donation above $1, you can stick a pride flag on the model, and every $5 after that, you can stick another one. So if you donate $5, it will do two of them, essentially. There's a few other incentives, but that's like the main one. I couldn't come up with anything. But anyway, we're starting with the Crash Shuffler that I did fucking months and months ago. I kept meaning to get back to, and I never did. But, without much more ado, I'll just get into it and hope I'm using the right controller. It's been a bit. Fuck, this is where they want me to start, dude. 1 second, it's not even... Let's pause emulation really quick, because it's not fucking capturing. Hey, BizHawk. BizHawk. Hey, BizHawk, why aren't you capturing? There's a different BizHawk I had to capture. Sick. It's not responding to my PlayStation controller, so I'm going to assume it's actually my Switch controller. We'll see. Wait. Why have you frozen? Are you good? Wait, have I... Is it... I might have to do some controller shenanigans. Yes. I'm gonna pause it, and I'm gonna configure my controller really quick, because it appears to, not be taking input. Let's fix this very quick. Save. Bada bing, bada boom. Fixed. There we go. Now the real question is, do I fucking remember the controls for the fucking Atmosphere levels? Jesus Christ. I know there's a slowdown button. No! Don't put me back in Crash Bash, please! Oh my god, I don't want... Crash Bash makes me ill. 1 second, we're also... reconfiguring these controls. Second. L2. R2. No. Fucking, it's detecting the gyroscope. What? Can I? There we go. Think we got it? There we go. Minor amounts of scuff, that's fine. I have to remember how this fucking thing plays. Okay. 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 My hope is going to be that they will kill each other. Because, good afternoon, hello, Mark. Okay, the hope seems to be working. Shit, okay. We're at, which one even is this? Crash 2? That's fine. I can do Crash 2. I just have no fucking idea where I am. Ah! Holy shit. The input time for that one is crazy. Hello, Molo guy. I'm not going for the fucking gems, dude. How the fuck am I supposed to do that one? Oh, hey, it's the end of the level. That was easy. 38 of 57. Yeah, I think there's a secret warp room in that level. If I recall correctly, anyway. Fuck! Sorry. No, okay, it's fine. Sorry. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to be thrown back into Atmosphere hell. Do I need all the gems in this game? I don't remember the, I don't remember the win condition. Fuck, we're back here again. Oh shit, that's a mine. I forgot there are mines in this game. Okay, if I... Fuck! Wait, if we just keep shooting each other, I think I win. Fuck, that's bad, that's bad. Ow, fuck, he's going to win. Oh! Ah! I'm watching this stream while I'm in my attic. Well, at least you're not outside. Oh, fuck. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. T-post crash. Actually, Molo Guy, that's Crunch Bandicoot. I'll have you know, he's a different character. See? Look at his face. You see him face? Crunch Bandicoot. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, we live. Check the point. Fuck, this is this level. Okay, this is Crash. No, this is Crash 3. Why the fuck did why was I in 2 boulder levels? Wait, this might not be, actually. I think this might be Crash 1. I was outside doing preventative maintenance for the air conditioner. Hey, at least you're doing the preventative maintenance. Let's see. Yeah, this is Crash 1. I didn't realize there are boulder levels in this game. Yeah, because, like, I don't have the slide, and Crash is just kind of at a saunter. Okay, we're back here. We're back in the safe zone. I know this one. Did I get the lives from the polar bear? I don't think so. Chat, will you be mad at me if I get the extra lives from the polar bear? I know it's an unpopular technique, but it's like at the 25th one or something, right? There it is. The eel deal? I think this one's fine. I don't remember eel deal being bad. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Fuck, dude. I forgot you have to win 3 fucking times for this shit. Right? Yeah. Oh. Personally, I will. Fuck, they don't like me. Fuck off, Rio, you cunt. Fuck, dude, I don't want to be here. No. Oh. What the fuck? The bounce tech on that shit is crazy. Oh, shit. This is what we're doing in Huge Adventure. Dude, I hate these levels. Oh, this sucks. Oh, was that my last life? Fuck, dude. Dude. Fucking draw distance is going to get my ass killed. Skirt length? Okay, give me a second, Molo Guy. Fuck. Length, there you go. I'll fuck! I'll resize the model. 1 second. 1 second. There you go. 'Cause I know what you're here for. A wooga. Yeah? Oh, fuck. Oh, am I in a chase level in every 3D Crash game? This is ridiculous. Oh, fuck. Wonderful. I'm at 0 lives here, too. This is going fucking phenomenal, dog. Okay, this one shouldn't be that bad. This is like... Whoa! God damn it. This shouldn't be that bad. That's like World 2 or some shit in Warped, right? I think. I never played a lot of Warped. It's the problem. 2 and the Game Boy games were my games. Can I say something really horny for a second? Of course. We're an 18+ channel now, Molo Guy. Spearhead has some vintage graphics. That's not going to be for a few more hours. Those thighs would be not... Listen. I was talking to people about horny ideas with the robot today, because it's a... It's a thing I'm thinking on right now, because we're going to have a chat designs not safe for work commission if we hit $100 for the donations to Rainbow Railroad this week. Oh, Josh, it's because he has to be polite. I don't know. Ah! Sorry. Oh my god. Sorry for the guttural scream. I was startled by ball. Ball? Well, oh god, like I did think about are you going to be like voting for like a fucking thigh job commission? Is that what you want if we hit $100? Like, I don't know. I really took a liking to this new model. Oh, okay, finally, somewhere where I'm not in like permanent danger. Listen, I'm glad you like it. Lots of people seem to, which is good. Which means I designed peak. Wait a sec, what happened to my lives? I had more than 9 from the fucking, from the bear tech. Fuck! I'm gonna blame that on the game struggling, not me. That's not my fault. Oh god, it's so hard. It's becoming a gentleman about it. Well, guy, if you say tips from Dora in my chat, I will kill you. It's fine. It's fine. We were good. We live. We're good. We're okay. I'm holding the speed button instead of the slow button. Say it. Oh, God. Do you want to fucking... Mologai, do you want to fucking fedora for your fucking Jigglypuff PNG? Okay. This is Crash 1. Tips for what? I couldn't hear. Fedora? Oh wait, is my... No, my mic's pretty high. Let me know if the sound, if the balance between the games is bad, and I will take a look-see at it. Okay, listen, we should be fine. Crash 1 is a baby game for babies. I say, this being like the game I struggled with the most. The boulder levels in Crash 1 should be fine. Oh, it's the end! Oh, thank God! Tips for the lady. How dare you? Feeling as though walking to established conversation 75% of the way through, you can look upwards to see more about it. Ah! Come on, please hit him! No! Come on, Koala, you dumb fuck! Oh shit, I thought I could... Oh, wait, no, come on. Come on, you dumb fuck. Stop following me. Give me that. Give me the health. Yes! He only needs one more hit. Come on, if I can... No! Yes! 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 Fuck! Talking on the phone is a never-ending conversation. A dialogue of sorts. That's what they call it. I have to win that fucking tank minigame 3 more times. Yeah, listen. Listen. The shuffler giveth and the shuffler taketh away. It's fine. When we're at Crash 2, we're in my happy place. I know this game very well. Oh shit! The I fucking... The lizard. The lizard? The eel! The one with the deal, man! Let's just wait for it. We're in the happy place. Yeah, the sewer is my happy place, apparently. Fuck, Chat, do I have to? God, okay. Is this the level with the back that you can jump through? I have to... Where is the nitro box on this one? Or do I have to navigate that room with the nitros and jump through the back? Oh. Hi. Oh, back to... I fucking forgot this level's called Snow Job, dude. Listen, if we're gonna blame someone for being horny, we can probably outsource it to the fucking Vicarious Visions devs who've named this level after a fucking blowjob. It's fine. We're back at 2D. Oh shit, that was in the air. Oh shit, are we at like, what world is Entropy? I thought we were at world 2. Okay. Deep trouble. Oh, fuck, a water level, dude. Shit. That's not good for me. Snow jobbing is crazy. Listen, yeah, I noticed it last time we were playing it. I was like, what the fuck? They put sex in Crash Bandicoot? Okay, listen. Before I make a fool of myself, I need to know, is this that level? Yes, it is. Okay. Welcome to the secret zone, chat. I don't know if this counts as a death route, actually. Okay. Listen. We can win. The problem with Crash 1 is there are no checkpoints unless you can find the fucking Tawna tokens. It's bullshit. It's stupid. It's a bad gameplay decision. I don't know why the fuck they... Wait, there's a checkpoint? Wait. What? Oh, wait, no. It's no saves unless you get the Tawna tokens. What? Okay, we're fine. It's okay. Oh, no. Well, this is already off to a fantastic start. No job is written on the painter's tape, otherwise on a plank. VHS. Terrifying sentence. Hey guys. And we can just snooze right through. I can meet. Oh, I need to blow that up with the fucking thing. Ah! Listen, I'm not as good at the huge adventure as I am, fucking whatever it's called. Entranced? Okay. I adapted. I adapted. No! I didn't adapt enough. I can overcome. We will overcome this. I did it again. Fucking did it again. Did you adapt this into a horse right now? Hey, if it works, it works. Please do not swap. Oh, I hear the end. I hear the end. Woo! Okay. Absolute engine maxing. Okay. I'm starting to understand. Okay. If we can fucking... No! Koala, come back! Let's tag team in Brio! Come on! Ah! No, I fucking died immediately, dog. Oh, fuck! No! It's okay. They wrote equine, I'll have you know. Okay. You know that spike rat? I have to go back? No. Don't make me go back. The fuck is that, Mark? Is that what was the no, that's not Morse code. Sorry, that's how my brain works. It's not loss either. It might be lost, but like since you can't do like layers in Twitch as easily, you would actually have to send it as like tool messages. It's Lost Base. We love Lost. Do you know Lost? Lost just had its fucking anniversary, like yesterday or today. Base, I love Lost. Everyone hates it so much. Oh, like 10 years? I'm pretty sure it didn't come out in 2015. I'm pretty sure it's earlier than that. I fucking retweeted it. I can check. Oh no, that's a bad spot. Better not be like 20. I mean, that comic's old. Penny Arcade has been around for so fucking long. My tool set of it was limit. Listen, true artists work within their limitations. Fuck! I could have fucking game over on fucking Snow Job again, dog. I have to go back. It's fine, I killed most of the enemies. Okay. Limitation is the mother of innovation. No! Please, please tell me. No! We have to go back! Okay, now we have to fucking spectate until they kill each other. Brio's fucking tearing it up, dude. That's not good. Not good for me. Because I need to tear it up. I just need them to kill each other. What the fuck? The bounce is crazy. They fucking hate me. I fucking hate Brio. He needs to die. The bounce on the fucking balls is nutty, dude. Jesus Christ. I just need Brio to lose. God damn it. Oh, shit. That's based, actually. Good job, fucking monkey, whatever the fuck your name is. Actually, before I forget, I do need to answer that lost question. Sorry, it's bothering me if I am not the biggest Lost fan in the world. 1 second, profile. It's in here somewhere. I know I retweeted a lot of stuff this morning. Is it not on here? Was it yesterday? Perhaps it was yesterday. Gotta be on here somewhere. Did they fucking delete the Lost anniversary post? Unless it was on Blue Sky. I don't think it was on Blue Sky, but we'll see. We'll see. We have to know. We have to make sure we're being proper Lost fans. Josh, it's 17 years ago. 17 years ago, Lost came out, and comedy and shapes were forever ruined. For everyone but me.
Crash out.
You're gonna crash out in my Crash Bandicoot game? Second, you're
I'm absolutely 17 years.
17 years old.
What do you mean 17 years?
17 years.
What do you mean Lost is a year away from being able to buy cigarettes?
I can't wait for Lost to buy cigarettes, dude. Why are you off?
This needs to stop.
It's crazy.
I guess by this I mean time. I don't.
God, this fucking tank minute game. I'm going to fucking scream, dude.
But you're not a fan of the Crash Bash.
I used to really love Crash Bash. Shit, the bounce on that thing is insane. Can I? Yeah. I forgot. I have bombs.
Me when I was a kid with bouncy balls.
Oh shit, that was a good one. Yes, we can fucking pincer attack Brio. He needs to die. Oh fuck, I won! Let's go! I need to win one more time. I made an impromptu alliance with Koala Bear and he fucking died for it. Ah! Fucking... Every time with the Atmosphere levels, it's a fucking jump scare every fucking time because I have to worry about existing momentum that I forgot about from like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it is dropping you just mid monkey ball, basically.
Yeah. It's like
I don't
monkey
know
ball.
if that's an idea how I'm supposed.
Sorry. Atmosphere is suffering.
Are you able to Discord screen share? Or you want me to
Yes.
stick on the Twitch?
I can pop it open. 1 second.
Just trying to figure out how to intentionally be in mod mode. Usually it asks me when I open a channel. Whatever.
My god. The frame rate on this level is fucking abysmal. Please. Taunt token! Give me that! I need that shit. Fuck! That one is my fault.
There we go. Now I'm in the mod mode. Very cool.
The Mog mode. Okay,
I'm mogging out right now.
My only protein shake I made last night only had 56 grams of protein in it because I'm trying to be a calorie deficit and milk makes it too much. I've never watched
milk is. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I don't really have that much other than I've never done that shit. Oh shit! No, Brio's fucking that bastard. He's trying to fucking Switzerland.
Milk is like. She's trying to be neutral. True neutral.
True neutral. Josh, on the alignment compass, which drinks are where?
Huh? Oh,
if
that's fascinating.
If
well,
milk
water
is
has
true,
to be true neutral.
yeah,
right?
exactly. That's what I was about to say. Water is true neutral unless we want to say like there's multiple kinds of water. Like hose water is like chaotic.
Hose water is chaotic. Yeah, that's like chaotic neutral. I don't know if any water can. Well, there's probably evil water out there, but that
Nestle
would be like
water,
bog water, or something. Yeah, well, oh yeah.
If we care about ethics,
kind of evil. Yeah, bottled water in general, a little evil because microplastics. Milk feels like a lawful neutral. To me. Or I guess you could argue neutral. I feel like it's lawful neutral, or so neutral.
What about like?
I
think if we put like, I think
neutral
we should.
Good. I could see that.
I think if we put
Black
like
coffee's neutral.
Oh yeah. Okay. What about like a Coke? Like I don't think we can just like do all of them, but like a fizzy drink, a soft drink. Where do those rhyme? Like neutral, evil, or something?
I feel like I don't know. The bubbles make me want to say chaotic.
Chaotic evil.
I feel like all fizzy drinks have to be. I have to sound like Willy Wonka.
All fizzy lifting drinks.
Yeah, I feel like anything carbonated is some flavor of chaos.
Fair.
Like chaotic good is like mineral Wasser. You
Okay.
know, like some naturally carbonated shit you'd get in a German cafe, but then like I don't know, sodas are so broad. Like
yeah,
Dr.
that's the
Pepper's
problem.
Like chaotic neutral, but then like some sodas are certainly chaotic evil on their own. Ranch soda exists. See, that's what I'm saying, Mark. Like ranch soda, definitely chaotic evil, but like I'm not willing to put root beer in chaotic evil territory.
Yeah, that's
root
the
beer's
thing,
like the
right?
one soda I'll still go for these days.
Fuck.
But no, I was just gonna comment on milk. Milk does have some crazy numbers attached to it. I don't know. I don't fully get how milk works, but it's wild.
No, I killed myself to fucking bouncing the fireball off a wall into my face. Listen, the only good outcome of this is maybe I win or Koala wins. Everything else is the worst possible timeline.
Everything else is miserable.
Every fucking time I zone back into Atmosphere, it's a fucking nightmare situation. The thing is,
the deeds of the few don't outweigh the crimes of the many. I suppose, but well, I mean, crazy to say about soda, but you have to set the ground rules of if you're judging genres of drink
or specific
or like
drink.
individuals. Yeah,
I think I think it would be a better conversation
if it's genres, then yeah, it's got it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was thinking we might have to be a bit more general because, like, I think we should be putting soda on our like alignment chart. But if we get too if we get too granular, then we should just make a separate chart specifically for Cokes.
We should just cheat and have it like soda evil, chaotic evil, and then also just root beer and chaotic neutral, and we never bring up why.
Mineral water is true neutral because it's naturally occurring.
It's naturally occurring. I feel like it's got to be chaotic neutral at least then. I don't know. For me, like flat water. I see. Then again, we're dividing hairs about water.
Yeah.
But like
I guess
water is very different than.
I guess I did bring it up by
like,
saying like hose water is different than like tap water or mineral water. Or
I feel like all
water.
Waters. Yeah, let's step back. Let's be broad. I think all waters, generally speaking, right in the neutral category.
Yes,
soda's
absolutely.
Chaotic evil.
I think we all do.
I feel like
we can agree there easily.
I feel like alcohol is in general neutral evil.
Yeah, probably.
I want to move coffee. I know we said we were talking coffee and neutral evil. I want to move coffee to lawful evil.
Okay.
It feels like a lawful evil drink to me. Maybe because of Starbucks.
Tea and coffee are
Starbucks
chaotic
is a very
neutral
lawful
because it's plants
evil.
and bits of water. Okay, I guess.
Chaotic. I was saying now we're going to so. I see. So Mark's more thinking about the synthesis.
Yeah,
of these
and I think we are more talking
more
about what it does.
Vibes. Yes, energy drinks are lawful evil. I could get behind energy drinks being lawful evil. See, I'm more vibes based.
Yeah, that's definitely how I would be doing it too.
Like people that drink lots of coffee are in sort of more of the lawful evil vibe, you know?
Yeah.
Tea is more like tea enjoyers tend to be pretty neutral heavy.
Yeah.
I would say. I don't know. I kind of want to give tea neutral good.
Yeah, I think that might
Maybe that's bold. Maybe that's brash.
I think that I can see where you're coming from. Oh my god.
I've drank over 40 ounces of coffee just this morning. That's quite a bit.
Jesus Christ, man.
More coffee than I drink. Dude, Mark is drinks maxing. We got the protein shake. We got the ounces of coffee.
What aren't you drinking?
More
protein. The real question.
What is Mark not? Mark's consuming all liquids actually at the same time right now. That's I technically had both coffee and protein drink this morning, but I make my drink into a goop. So
God, there was no way I was gonna win that.
Can we?
Hot chocolate is chaotic.
No, I guess because it's not a liquid. I wanna include like things that aren't technically liquids. Like I want to put yogurt in the drink alignment chart.
that one is getting a bit. That one's getting a bit granular.
Yogurt, Chobani makes yogurt drinks. I guess that's just smoothies. I want to kind of reverse this actually. Let's go like. I'm tempted to go like row by row. Or grid square by grid square and just think of like a drink for each.
Yeah,
like,
instead of thinking drinks off the cuff, we go to the slot and try to make something fit into it.
Yeah, what's a lawful good drink? That's what I'm trying to think of. I'm
almost willing to put like a tea in there, honestly. I feel like tea is like lawful to some degree. I walked right into that shit.
Be a tea. Yakult is a drink. Yeah, it is. Make protein shakes with black coffee. Oh, fascinating. That's cool. I pour chia seeds in mine and make it a goop. That's what I do with my shakes.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Masala chai is lawful good. I could. Yep. I can't really refute that, but again. We're getting granular with the drinks.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I think we need to talk about...
Let's keep it broad.
Yeah, Mike, we're talking about drinks as like a broad spectrum instead of like... my 2% milk is like lawful
Yeah.
neutral or whatever.
Because if you start getting into, you could do an entire grid just with milk. So if you start getting into the
I
weird
think you could
milks that
probably
Quick Trip
do
puts
an
out.
entire grid with every type of food.
Yeah, like I've had root beer milk. I've had what was another weird one? Pumpkin spice milk. There's some crazy stuff out there in this world. But we're talking broadly, lawful good. I'm willing to go on tea. Whiskey is lawful evil. I think alcohols in general are either lawful evil. Hold on. I'm getting distracted. Lawful good. Let's lock in tea for now. Neutral good. It's a neutral good beverage. Or class of beverage, we should say. I guess that's going down. Let's go over. Do we want to go down or over?
I feel like we should complete row by row, so we're kind of
row by row. Okay, so
yeah, because we're in the vibe of that a lot. Well, I guess we would still be in line of both alignments to some degree.
Yeah. So lawful good, then neutral good is the next one over.
Slurpee is a fucking crazy pick, actually. That's I'm not
for chaotic good.
I don't know if chaotic good will be my pick, but I think chaotic is probably a good pull. I don't know if good is where I would put it.
I put Slurpee at chaotic neutral, but stop dodging the question. Neutral good. The lawful good. We said T. Neutral good.
True.
What's the neutral good category?
I think it has to be water, right?
I could see water as neutral good. Maybe water, yeah, because I mean, water is good.
Yeah, that's the thing. My thought is kind of like how it affects you, right? So generally, water is good. And
Intriguing. Hold on, I've got scrap paper here. Look at this.
Neutral good Gatorade is kind of crazy. I guess, like, I'm not really, like, familiar with, like, what's it called? Like, electrolyte-based drinks, because I've never had them.
Okay, so we got tea, we got water. We're up to chaotic good. Classic bevies. Neutral good is Gatorade. I don't know about that. I mean, my mostly uninformed take on electrolytes is that very few people actually benefit from electrolyte drinks.
I think I've heard that.
Usually it's just like, it's kind of just a sneaky way to drink a bunch of sugar without really realizing it.
Right? I mean, that's
they're delicious, of course, but it's one of those things where it's like, it kind of be of like you're trying to eat how much salt they put in like a military ration, right? But you're not doing military stuff. That'd be too much salt. It's kind of in the same vibe as that, is my opinion.
That makes sense.
Like, unless there are definitely cases where you're like, yeah, I need some electrolytes, but like 90% of sports drinks are drank by people that are not doing anything that they need electrolytes about. But I mean, if you just like the taste, I'm not gonna stop you.
Cucumber lime is kind of like not a flavor I would expect from them, but I guess I don't know that much about Gatorade flavors.
Babish has got a video about Gatorade flavors.
I did watch it.
You know about Gator wine?
Of course I know about Gator wine.
They typically do end up needing them. Yeah. I can imagine. You do sound like you're drink maxing there, Mark. You've got your liquids on lock. Hella.
It's very popular flavor in the Hispanic community. Interesting. Like, yeah, because I guess I've never really looked close at Gatorade flavors because, like, I was like, well, I know I don't like this because I had it once at a 4-H party when I was a kid and I didn't like the flavor. So I've never eaten one since.
There's so many flavors. There's so many flavors. Like, there's a lot of Gatorade flavors I'm not a big fan of. I'm not a huge artificial citrus kind of guy.
Okay.
It depends heavily, but like I don't really like a lot of lemon lime stuff usually. But like, you show me a blue Gatorade, Oh my god. And there's different flavors of blue. It's crazy.
I know Soups was getting
7-Eleven.
blues when they were still allowed to drink them.
7-Eleven hates to see me coming. You're coming to get all their Slurpee and Gatorades. Oh no. They say it's Mark the Frog. Ah shit.
Our frog guy's coming again.
Alright, so I've made the alignment chart on a bit of scrap paper. We've got T, we got T at lawful good, we've got water at neutral good. We need a chaotic good to complete the row.
So wait, what was it? Chaotic good.
We're on chaotic good. We've got T and water as our lawful and neutral good.
Yeah, I was about to say...
a drink that's still good, but is a little sillier.
Can we put, like, fizzy water or something in like that? Or is that breaking our too general of a term rule?
I think we gotta count all water as water.
Yeah.
We gotta be very broad. Yeah. I think it's the only way we're gonna get through this.
A lot of gas station lunches, that'll do it.
Gas station lunches, That makes sense. Hell yeah. I for the most part admire people that work construction. It seems really hard.
Right?
That and I like the color of high vis vests. So. I made the mistake of wearing I have a random Carhartt that's like high vis, like a shirt, and I happened to wear it the day I went to the dump. And someone thought I was an employee and was like trying to ask me questions. I was like, oh no, I'm just wearing this.
I just have a high-vis vest for fun.
It wasn't a vest, it was a shirt. I'm not fully insane.
God, I got fucking backed up. Holy shit, the line of dead people. Happy Pride, by the way. Thank you.
Stolen valor. It's exactly it. Stolen valor. Yeah, I was stealing the valor of the dump employees. I literally didn't even think about it. That, and I think I was wearing just some random gloves because I didn't want to
get gunk on.
I was wearing like some like I was wearing gardening gloves because I was throwing stuff that I didn't want to cut up my hands.
Hydrate. Thank you.
So I think really distracted that person.
Oh fuck! Don't get too close to it. Woo! I think I might have saved that. I think I saved that. I think I saw my foot on the platform. Stop trying. I'm trying. I'm like, honestly, if this was...
doing her damnedest.
I'm trying my best, dog. If this was...
certainly gaming.
If this was a damage shuffler, like I originally wanted it to be, but that requires coding, and that's not a thing I know how to do. Oh, we're back at Crash 2.
Damage shuffler would be crazy. I feel like you just get stuck in a loop somehow.
Yeah, I've watched some people do damage shufflers. There's this one guy I watch who streams on Twitch. He did like 120, 130 game damage shuffler.
Good lord.
Right? It took a while. Yeah, and like I think the worst part would be definitely would be Crash Bash or the damage shuffler, because like if it takes damage from me like getting hit in one of these.
Is you never end the Crash Bash because you're there for like 5 like femtoseconds and then you're booted back out.
Yeah, I think the real thing to do if you were going to code the damage shuffler to include Crash Bash would be to make it so it counts as losing a round as taking damage instead of just being hit. Fuck! I forgot about that. But that does mean I don't have to do that room. I thought I had to do that room and go back. God damn it. Oh, speaking of god damn it, back to Crash Bash. Come on,
We're back
bounce.
to Crash Bash, baby.
Oh shit.
There are too many emotes. Can I just say that? Why is there like a Jar Jar Binks Sith Lord emote?
On what?
Why is there
a
brat emote? Yeah, it's a global emote.
It's 103 Fahrenheit in this attic. Dude, gets your air conditioning, your preventative maintenance air conditioning.
It's 103 in this attic. Whoops.
Well,
I accidentally pinned something.
You've pinned the wrong one. Can you?
It wasn't my intention. Yeah, what
Yeah.
you had the exclamation.
Yeah, if you hit exclamation point rats,
Yes, I will
that'll
get that repinned
pop
for
up
you.
the charity info. Holy shit.
And then I will pin
Oh, fuck!
that.
There you go, that's the one.
Thank
But
you. I
as
mean,
a-
you're welcome. I mean, thank you. I mean, I'm sorry. Hold on. It was one of those.
It works. Whatever. I'll pick from my buffet of
Pick the
like.
one that's appropriate.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're doing to crash randomizer. I hope it's not been awful. Willow, I've been stuck on the same level for 2 of these games.
The snow job has been.
Snow job is like this is the world's longest snow job. They're really edging me with this snow job.
They're really this. Frankly, it's crazy how long the snow job.
Frankly, I'm still stuck in the first quarter of the level because the last half of the level is a fucking polar bear chase. But also, just as a general reminder, this stream is part of the Rainbow Rat Parade charity that's running this charity event that's running this first week of June. If you're interested and able to donate, we're supporting Rainbow Railroad, and we if you're interested in donating, the donation link is pinned. No, the Tana token. And we actually do have some stretch goals, which include a few different chat designs commissions, as well as a new collab stream. If we hit $50, we're going to be doing a seamless co-op playthrough of Dark Souls 1 with Ava, Soups, and Alexi. No. Yes. Yes. Get the bounce. No! God. I'm gonna be here for fucking forever, dude.
Crash Bash is never ending.
Dude, I was
the
stuck.
Eternal Crash Bash.
I was stuck on one minigame. The first time I did this, I was stuck on one minigame in Crash Bash for an hour. What? What did I just... Was there a fish? Did I just jump into a fish? Is that what happened? Crash Bash my fucking skull in. It has to have been a fish. There must have been a fish somewhere that I didn't see. It also
yeah, watch out for them sneaky fishes.
Also doesn't help that Crash 1 is a garbage game. It's so bad.
Wow, bold.
No, like Crash 1, I think, is generally the least well-liked out of the PlayStation trilogy, at least. It feels bad. You have to unlock save points. I think mainly it's the save system that gets me, and then there are a few levels that are just like absolute dog shit. Like we did one in the first stream series of these I did, which took me like an hour. Oh my god. A checkpoint?
Now, back to the chart. We're still missing a chaotic good choice for drinks.
Get back to my chart.
Circling back here.
Circling back.
We need a chaotic good drink. We've got tea, we've got water. Or class of drinks, to be more precise.
Yeah, class of drinks.
So something that is good for you to some extent.
But it's kind of silly.
a little weird about it.
Like, what
Kinda
about
goofy.
like a fruit juice or something of that nature? Lemonade is chaotic good. That's might be a pick, actually.
I was wondering where to put lemonade. Lemonade's chaotic good, especially if you consider the fact that all those kids that sell it on the road stand, that's illegal. That's against the law.
They're not reporting those taxes.
They're not collecting sales taxes. They're not getting licensed. All right, I like it. I think lemonade's definitely a class of beverage. Because there's a lot of minutia there, so that's.
I wouldn't mind them killing themselves. Let's go!
Oh my god. Does that mean you're finally done with Crash?
No, I still have to win. I still have to win one round of this minigame, but I'm in a lot better spot than I was before.
Excellent. Permitless little bastards. Prune
Right?
juice. Yeah, I feel like fruit juices could definitely be in a good.
Yeah,
we could just do
I feel
lemonade slash fruit juices
I feel
in
like
chaotic good
I
in
like
general.
fruit juices probably have to be somewhere on the
Let's do
good.
fruit juices and just say that includes lemonade.
Yeah, that makes
So our
sense.
good row is lawful good tea, neutral good water, chaotic good fruit juices. So now we're on to the neutral row. So we got
Yeah.
lawful neutral. I feel like lawful neutral is still milk.
No, that's fair. I think you're still correct there.
Especially when you consider people who drink a lot of milk. I'm like, it's pretty lawful of you. Pretty neutral though. I'm not getting much of a vibe from you.
Zach, we were talking about this earlier.
Santa?
We think
Milk
that
cookies?
coffee is on one of the side spectrums. It's not a true anything. Possibly a chaotic neutral.
I'm liking coffee for chaotic neutral, but we got to get through true neutral to get there. Nut milks, I love nut milks. I'm also an oat milk guy. I think we have to just include that in milk slash milk alternatives.
Yeah, like we were saying earlier, is that we cannot get too granular, otherwise we're gonna be here forever. Like, if we wanted to get granular, fuck. If we want to get granular, we would have to do...
We'd buy granola.
True, I did have some granola today. If we were going to get granular, we would have to do a compass specific for the thing we're being granular over instead of like tools. Actually, this version of water is actually different.
Maybe yours can't... Whoa. Damn. Mark really came out swinging there.
Damn.
Nuts cannot produce milk. What do you have a firm? Is there an official firm Alice stance on the nomenclature of nut juices being classified as milks?
I don't really have a thought about it. It's like, well, it's a liquid, so like I don't I mean, I also don't drink a lot of milk because, like I'm probably like minorly lactose intolerant. If I had to guess. Oh shit! I need that fruit.
I am certainly. I had swapped to alternative milks for a while. I was a big oat milk guy. I think my my stance on it is that it's just expedient in terms of vocabulary. Like if you say this is almond milk, it's kind of the same way I feel about like saying this is a veggie burger, right?
An ATM machine.
Or it's like, because some people will be like, well, that's not like I've had friends, even people I thought I could trust, be like, why are they calling these cauliflower wings? Cauliflower doesn't have wings. I'm like, well, because like calling it cauliflower wings,
it resembles
exactly what it is. Like like if I say this is cauliflower, these are buffalo cauliflower wings, hey, it's basically buffalo wings but with cauliflower instead of chicken. Like it's so fast, it's so efficient that I feel like to get caught up in pedantry is like there's moral good to allowing you to paint such a picture so quickly.
Yeah, it's also like to communicate
Fairlife
a thing.
is awesome. Hold on, Mark. Fairlife? Let's talk about Fairlife though. Fairlife is sick. There where I get my protein shakes. It's so good. I don't know what black sorcery they do to get all that lactose out of there, but it's outstanding work. Sorry, I had to talk about milks for a second.
It's fine. I have no grand opinions on milk. I just can't eat it or drink it solo.
Fairlife fucks. Yeah. Let's get the Fairlife in. Let's get the Fairlife enjoyers in here. I even got to recommend it to. I got recommended Fairlife by my brothers, and then I got to recommend it on to my housemate. I was like, listen, it's good. It's good. 42 grams of protein. Oh, you're getting the what did they call that one? I've seen it. It's like the super protein one. Comes in like the gray label. Core power? No, they're all core power. I don't remember the nomenclature. I get like the 26 gram ones. But I see those pumped up protein ones. They're right next to it on the shelf.
All the other kids with the pumped up protein.
With a pumped up Fairlife, yeah. They better run. Alright, we're on to true neutral. Now we did move up water to neutral good.
Yeah.
Which I do like, but that means we need something that is like sort of the vibe of water, but less good for you, but not bad for you.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's the... What am I even doing? Like, that's the thing. Like, there's not much that hits water because it's like... Yeah, well, Zach, that comes up against our rule of we can't be over... So we have to be very general.
We're trying to be very, like, broad strokes. Like, water is all...
Every type of water is underwater. Unflavored
Every type of water is water. Went to the gym for the first time 2+ weeks last night. I was training my loss, but I'm super stoked to bench 200. Congrats! Sounds awesome. I don't remember anything about... I haven't been to a gym in forever. But 200 is big number, so...
Yeah, it's a big number.
Big ups. It's a big number. I haven't properly benched anything in a long time. I have little weights that I just use at home like twice a day.
Yeah, sometimes I walk out to the kitchen and Josh is just doing weight curls in the middle of the living room.
Yeah, the TV, if it's off, works like a mirror. I'm a genius, right? I know. It's stunning, isn't it? I like to use a mirror because I have a tendency to like fuck up how I'm standing otherwise. I'll be like, oh, I've got like a weird hunch going on. I don't... One of these days, I'm thinking one of these days probably I'll try out a proper gym membership, get some more equipment because I've got very little, but
yeah,
I've got enough to do the basics. That's fun.
Oh fuck, I gotta do
The
this.
true neutral one's a stumper for me.
Yeah.
Trying to stay under 300 pounds. Try not to get too shredded, too yoked. Too crazy.
Too nutty with it.
Wow, that was a cool transition, kind of. The boulder into the fucking
when I
ice monster.
When I started the stream today, it was fucking yeah, every level, it was fucking, every level that I was on was a fucking chase level in every game.
Nice, Mark.
Oh my god! I
definitely... Oh, good.
We might be about to finally move a level forward and fucking... We might be finally done with Snow Job.
I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Fucking 1 hour for one Snow Job, dude.
I mean, hey, that's a good value, I think.
It's pretty good value. Depends on how much I paid for this Snow Job.
Cost of the Snow
Oh my
Job.
god. Oh my god. I'm free! No more tanks!
I can't believe Crash Bash has finally come to an end. This is tragic. Can we get an F in the chat for Crash Bash?
This is that's actually just the second world, the first minigame in the second world. I've been stuck on the tank minigame. Okay, actually, wait, was that all of them? I don't know. Can I do Bearminator? Or did I just do Desert Fox first on a whim? Because I was like, oh yeah, I love the tank minigame. I do not love the tank minigame.
She was wrong about that.
Yeah, well,
Airplane ginger ale is... No, listen, you're absolutely spitting, Mark. Again, too granular for what you're doing, but you're correct to the nth degree. Nothing hits as neutral as an airplane ginger ale. It's one of those things like I can't even like drink a ginger ale off of an airplane because it just somehow that it's I don't know, there's something entirely off about it all.
This is wrong. The setting is very
back
important.
to this true neutral idea. Let's think here. Let me think here. Okay. It's water's a neutral good. It's like water plus, water minus.
Negative water.
Negative water. A drink you can drink. Right with your little mouth. But it's neutral. So it could also be something that's like...
Nitro 60.
It's got good and bad and just like
Wait.
sort of levels out. Room temp tap water at 3 a.m. Oh yeah, I do love tap water. It's got free fluoride in it where I'm at.
I do love tap water. It's always been I've always been a big on tap water. It's good. Close the crates, destroy the floor. At least this one's easier.
Getting stumped on this true neutral drink category. I just need to step back and think of classes of drink.
Yeah, like...
Okay, arguably. Here's a bold one. When do we put sports drinks in true neutral?
Okay, such as Gatorade?
Yeah, so like it's like all of them. Gatorade, Body Armor, Powerade, all that stuff.
Okay. Look,
because I think there's ups and downs to it, right? Like you know, if you're out like Mark is working construction, you're gonna need them electrolytes. But some people drink them when they really shouldn't. So like I think maybe that's where we're getting that neutrality from. Yeah, I would say tap is unfiltered, Zach, but like it's so you're more maybe you're. It depends if your fridge is filtering it. The other thing that's funny too is sometimes people are like, yeah, I got fridge filter, but like you see the little light is on, and you're like, that has not been changed in like 3 years. That's not filtering anything, brother. I'm not getting sports drink, I think, unless there's any major objections. Because then we're on to chaotic neutral, and I think we can just jot in coffee right away, right off rip.
Yeah, we've already made our decision on there.
Is sugar-free Mio neutral? I think so. Because like a lateral move. I haven't had Mio ever. All right, lawful evil. Okay. So now the question is, in terms of broadness of categories, do we lump all alcohols together? I guess we have to.
That's what I was
all
debating.
Alcohols, all sodas.
I think we have to. I think that's a bit too. I have two minds on it, right? Because alcohols are very different, but also so are like Cokes and sodas and the like.
So are sodas, yeah.
So like, I think we have to continue to be like fair, even though like a Bud Light and a wine are very different.
Yeah, and a Miller and a champagne are exactly the same.
Exactly.
That was a Miller joke for my Miller heads in the High Life. Full sugar energy drinks are evil. I feel like I kind of want the 3 last ones we rank to be like alcohol, soda, and energy drinks.
Hello, are you walling again? Whoa. Hello, Mozzie. I haven't whoaed, but I have yelled very loudly.
You do be yelling.
Only 1 box, really.
Maybe soda's lawful evil. What do you think about that? Because like it's not good, but like. I feel like alcohol's gotta be well, wait, I'm trying to go in order. I feel like we could lock in soda under lawful evil.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Nice. Miller High Life. High Life?
God damn it.
Neutral evil.
Rio's insane.
What about energy drinks in neutral evil?
Okay.
And then alcohol is chaotic evil. Is diet soda different from regular soda? Not for this purpose. In general, though, yes.
I was debating whether we put...
Aspartame really hits.
Yeah, I was debating whether we should... If I should ask if we should put them separate. But I figured, again, it's getting granular, and we need to avoid
I think the broader we go, the better. So our current grid is starting at the top left and working our way across and then down. A lawful good is tea. Neutral good is water. Chaotic good is fruit juices, lemonades. Lawful neutral is milk and milk substitutes. True neutral is sports drinks. Chaotic neutral is coffee. Lawful evil is soda. Neutral evil is energy drinks, and chaotic evil is alcohol.
Fuck.
Milkshake is lawful evil. Oh, that's a fascinating one. I suppose it would be, right? Yeah, I feel like, broadly speaking, we're kind of like, lawful evil's like, there's nothing that will like really fuck you up, but like you really shouldn't be drinking it, but like they're good.
Right?
Kind of like sugary drinks in general are sort of lawful evil. Because like it's just providing you sugar, basically, and nothing else. I'm really tempted to do one of these, but just with water. But maybe we'll save that for another day. Because I'm out here like, damn, hose water's like chaotic evil, right?
Well, yeah, we established that earlier. Damn, I missed one box. Shit.
That's tragic.
It's tragic, dude. Oh shit! Is it time for who's the second boss? Gosh, I tried to remember. Is it? It's no. Komodo Bros are the. No, it should be the Komodo Bros. I think. Cause, damn. Yeah, cause Ashbanuka. That willow I hear.
It is.
It's Crash.
Oh.
Shit, do I have to go get you a... I don't think I have your... I don't. Give me a second.
You don't have their Fushigi or whatever?
I don't have her Fugi because, like, she's never popped
Oh,
up.
Fugi.
Yeah.
Fushigi is the ball.
Yeah. 1 second.
They'll never know. Don't know me. I am a phantom.
Chat, there's a
Just
British
the voice
ghost
in the
in my call.
What do I do? This British ghost won't leave me alone. How do I fix it? I'm completely lost as to how Discord is working.
Discord's been a little funky lately.
I made a horrible mistake trying to tab to anything on my phone.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hope it fixes itself.
Where do I put you?
Just gonna set it down. I'm gonna walk swiftly away.
I'll put you on top of the bits.
My bits. They're my bits.
The bits will bonk you on the head when they fall in. Now.
Yes. You need to feed me.
You're an adult. You can buy your own food.
I am gonna do takeout tonight, so.
Oh fuck yeah! What are you getting?
Yeah. I am going to get. There's this place they do like tandoori chicken kebabs, and I'm going to get one.
Oh fuck.
And I don't mean kebabs as in like skewers. I mean like actual kebabs. Because I have it's Tuesday, which means 20% off day, and I have a stamp card for that place.
Ah, okay.
So.
Oh yeah. Deals maxing.
I
Kebabs maxing.
Myself a good kebab. I need to like get a lot of like fluids when I get that kebab because it's so good, but fuck it dehydrates you.
I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. I had hot dogs yesterday and the day before, so maybe I'll.
I was gonna say there was a lot of hot dogs to work through.
Yeah.
Are they gone?
No, I only had I had 2.
Oh. I was gonna say there were a lot of Johnsonvilles in there. I was clocking those.
Yeah, I was like, well, 6 was too few last time, but 12 might be too much.
You know, at least you're dialing it in. That's important.
Yeah,
because why are you getting freaky on the oil slope?
Eating hard-boiled eggs. Oh, dude, I've got to hard-boil my eggs for the week. I've been getting distracted after work and not hard-boiling my eggs like an idiot.
Who out there hard-boiling their eggs?
Oh my god!
Oh, not me.
We're done with Snow Job! Snow Job done!
I love hard-boiled eggs. They're so good.
Now we're
you
going
do so
to the
much of them. I want to make some egg salad. I've already bought the light mayonnaise.
Well, we have to spectate for a bit.
really funny that sometimes you just gotta spectate the two bots
Force
in
victory.
Crash Bash.
You know, I thought this one was gonna be easy. Microwave scrambled eggs, Mark. That's diabolical and fucked up.
Okay, well, listen. But, like, have you ever made them?
No.
No, listen. You get a coffee cup, right? You smear some butter in there. You put the egg in, scramble it up,
My fucking God.
put it in the microwave. Well, you also don't have to scramble it if you don't want. It makes it kind of like a fried egg. I've toyed around with some eggs in the microwave. Now, were those the highlight years of my life? No.
No, that seems very college. I can't afford a frying pan.
Listen, you do some things in college, okay?
I didn't.
College was crazy for me because there was an actual moment where in real time I went, oh shit, my body wants me to eat something like green. Like I could like feel like a desperate need to just like put lettuce in my mouth or something. And I was like, I think I really fucked up somewhere. And I've eaten like actually like nothing with vitamins or something. That was a real learning moment. In a mug takes 30 seconds. That's what I'm saying. 6 a.m. rush hour carb breakfast. Yeah, dude. Mark knows what's up.
God damn that
Spitting.
fucking fish. I don't know, I just don't like. Well, here's the thing. Eggs are really weird for me. It's like I think I like eating them, but they also always make me feel sick after I eat them. It's one of those
I can see how that would be.
Yeah, it's kind of like how like I can eat milk. I can drink milk. I don't particularly like the taste.
You can eat it? How are you doing that?
You can drink milk. But like the real thing is like I will tend to feel sick afterwards.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a milk guy. That's why I love that cheese. Basically, it has like almost no lactose in it because of the cheese making process. Because if I had to avoid cheese the way I have to avoid milk, my life would be very abysmal for me. Because
especially since you live in the cheese state.
I live in the cheese state, cheese capital. Got to represent.
I just can't
Represent.
get over the cheasening process.
What's the most amount of eggs you've eaten in one day? Mine's 18. All right, Gaston, calm down. Now, I think the most I've ever eaten in a day is probably like 8. Probably 8. I don't think I've ever gone above that. There was one day where I made an omelet for breakfast, and then I was like, that was delicious. And then I made an omelet for dinner, and I was like, I don't know, maybe that's too many eggs in one day for me. Not like flavor-wise, I just like, I don't know.
Like maybe I shouldn't put this many eggs in my body.
I feel like I'm tempting fate somehow if I eat too much of any one thing, but I love eating one thing. It's so good. Have you ever tried it? It's outstanding.
Not really, no, I haven't. It's like, here's the thing, like, I like eggs, especially, like, cheesy eggs. Good stuff, but...
cheese scrambled eggs is good.
Yeah, like, but every time I'll be like, I have, like, either a headache or a stomach ache now.
Me sowing, haha, yes, fuck yes, me reaping, what the fuck, this is bullshit.
Every single time.
Cheese over 6 months old, multi-lactose free due to the enzymes. Yes, that's correct.
I like how you're playing as Coco in Crash Bash, right?
Yeah.
And you got randomized into it just to watch the other players play the game.
Yes, because I walked off the edge, okay? I didn't...
Listen, it happens.
The thing about BizHawk is that it will more or less perfectly emulates the PlayStation, which also means its frame rate issues are also being emulated.
Yeah.
Very funny.
I think one of my favorite things, like, most Crash Bash players go for, like, Kong or Tiny because, like...
They're better. I did choose...
In most of the things.
I talked about this the first time I streamed that. It's like I was like, yeah, I know I'm literally choosing the lowest tier character in the game because of like hitbox stuff or whatever. But
there's so much to it.
However, it means I get to be Coco.
Exactly. No, because like there's a speedrunner who does really well in Crash Bash speedruns despite only playing Coco. It's a flex.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I think each character kind of has like different stats for like, you know, throwing,
which they
things,
don't
like,
tell you.
Damage they do in tank. Yeah, they don't tell you.
You know how many arguments that probably caused back in the day when people are like, "No, I'm telling you, X character is bad," and other people are like, "No, you're just bad."
Why is the Crash game changing?
You're just claiming that.
Hello, Gappy. It's the Crash Shuffler. Every 15 to 45 seconds, the game will change.
They do be shuffling.
Between
Hey, Gab.
6 different games. Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bandicoot 2, Crash Bandicoot 3, Crash the Huge Adventure, or Crash XL if you're British, Crash 2 Entranced, and Crash Bash.
That was Crash XS, wasn't it?
Oh, is it XS? You're right.
Yeah, for the Crash Bandicoot Xylophone Saxophone.
Sure. The Crash Bandicoot and the Game Boy is fun. Yeah, Huge Adventure and Entranced are really good. Like, legitimately good 2D platformers. I like them a lot.
Not to yogurt post too much, but Mark brought up yogurt in the chat, and I've realized, like, very bold for me, frankly, given my whole Go-Gurt inside joke thing I've been forcing for like 4 years. I'm just not a big yogurt guy. Every time I buy yogurt, I always end up with like 1 or 2 cups of the yogurt just sitting in the fridge for like weeks. And I'm starting to realize I think I just don't like yogurt that much. I think I'm just not as big of a yogurt enjoyer as I thought I was. That's crazy to realize.
Yogurt used to be a thing I was buying when I lived with Soup's parents, but like I stopped at some point. But like I do like yogurt. It's got fruits. I like fruits. Bio 3D had isometric on the Game Boy games. Yes, I never played that many of them because I just wasn't into Spyro as much. Though like I do think Spyro and Crash are like inevitably like bound at the hip.
Yeah.
Did I just fucking walk through that TNT box? Greek yogurt and protein powder is a great meal replacement for me. The weird thing with me, I think, is it's like I don't particularly enjoy the act of eating, is how I explain it. Majority of the time. Most foods, like, I was like, well, it's food. Unless it's, like, specific things. It's weird. I'm aware. Did I get the fucking... Did I get the crystal? I don't remember getting... No, yes, I did. It was on the circle.
Oh, look. A power crystal. God, I fucking love Crash 2. My favorite.
Yeah, Crash 2 is absolutely great. It's the one I played the most as a kid. I still got my copy.
I still have mine. Like, it combines the aesthetic of, like, Crash 1 and just makes it better. Like, the warp room in Crash 2 I love. The soundtrack
really good.
is so fucking good. The levels, like, are great. They have, like, a great feel.
Road Crash. I remember having a bit of trouble with this one. Have you hit the polar bear riding level yet? Yes. Gappy, when we started today, every Crash game I was in was a chase level. Is it this button? But yeah, we've done a few chase levels. This is going poorly. Ah, Brio, you are a fucking bastard. Come here. How do you get to the...
They have so much more health as well.
At the end, again, to the end of this game, it doesn't run forever. It's this, so Gappy, what this is, it's running all the other games' ROMs, or I'm sorry, it is automatically swapping my my PlayStation. But essentially, when I hit the end of a game, I have a hotkey I can press, and it marks the game as completed. So we will no longer shuffle to that game. And I'm not 100% certain what I'm gonna do, because I think some of these are... Do you have, like... You have to get all of these things. Ooh. Tana. Please give me a Tana token. I think this one's the Tana token, please? Yes! I was so fucking devastated when I learned about how Tana tokens worked when I did this for the first time, because I did not realize that Tana tokens are the only way to save.
That's the thing. It's like you don't even get to save after, like, you know, completing a level. Like,
no, you have to get the pickups in the level and then complete. You have to find her pages and then complete her bullshit.
The pages, yeah.
Crash Bandicoot, find my pages.
So basically, the plot of that Slender Man game
Exactly.
from 1,000 years ago.
I streamed that.
It's exactly
game.
the same.
I remember.
Oh, you did? The 8 pages?
Yeah, I streamed Slender 8 pages on Ustream.
Wow.
It's ancient history.
Wow. I
At
think you know some people.
Listen, it was a long time ago. I was probably 15, maybe? 15 or 16. Hey, Tana. Save point.
We all make
decisions.
We all make choices. I mean, Steven and I used to do our Let's Play by separately recording our audios.
Yeah.
And Steven just layered them.
The PlayStation save icon for the PlayStation.
Yeah, this is my PlayStation. It plays Game Boy games.
Yeah.
You ever heard of
Wait
the
a
Super
second.
Game Boy? This is the Splooper Game Boy.
Yeah, like you know
The
how
Splooper Game Boy?
Yeah.
You know how the GameCube could play Game Boy games? It's like that. They had a collaboration.
Yeah, you never heard about the Sony PlayStation? The Nintendo PlayStation?
I mean, that was a thing, yeah.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's real. I'm not gaslighting you. I would never lie to you about this.
There are some things you'd lie to me about.
Willow, what have I ever lied to you about?
Santa was real.
That's not my fault. He was real. I saw him. Just because you can't see him means you don't believe hard enough.
No.
Sam was real.
I don't
I
think
saw
that
him making
crowd
out with my mom, dude. It's crazy.
Lightning McQueen fucked my mom.
Lightning McQueen is Santa?
They might be. They're both red.
It's true.
You ever think about
Have you ever
that?
seen Lightning McQueen and Santa Claus in the same room?
It's true. I've not.
Big credence to the
Maybe
Santa McQueen theory.
Maybe Lightning McQueen, right? Like accidentally hit Santa while Santa was crossing the road, and then by Santa Claus rules, he has to become Santa. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a story. We've written that. We could sell that.
That's why in Cars 3 he had the accident. Like, it was all a cover, so he had more time to be Santa.
Yeah!
Oh my god, by the skin of your teeth.
I have to win that 2 more times. Rio cannot win it once or we have to restart.
Shit.
Crash Bash is a game. Honestly, I should.
Is it?
Well, it's a medium you can interact with. So, are
you trying to say by strictest definition it has to
by
count as a game?
definition. God. By definition, it is a game.
By definition. What was that?
I honestly don't even know what the joke for
remember.
high definition was. I just know it's supposed to be funny. It's not really. It's
I
just,
don't know that I've ever lapped on it. But,
I've never laughed
I'm the
at
yogurt
listen.
bowl guy, so I can't.
No one tells Soups that we've never laughed at high definition because neither of us know what it's supposed to be.
I don't know what it is now, yeah.
Street Fighter 6 news, they gave Mai Shirayuni a push-up bra. Damn, she's just like me.
That's
for real,
crazy.
for real. At least the Komodo Bros are baby easy mode. It's crazy that they put Ripperoo before Komodo Bros, because Ripperoo is definitely more difficult.
You know what? They should add Papu Papu right at the end.
I mean, I've fought Papu Papu. The thing is, I'm getting, like, all my wires crossed now because of all the different games. Because, like, oh, I'm about to fight Papu Papu. But it's like, wait, didn't I do that already? It's like, no, you fought Papu Papu in Crash Bash.
Yeah.
I fought Ripperoo twice.
What a nightmare.
God, Embryo is fucking... What is he doing?
He's crazy. Embryo is fucking cracked in this game for some reason. Like, he's been my nemesis this entire playthrough. What's fucked up thing is, Embryo is the character my brother would always play when we played this game together.
You've got history.
Got history.
Yeah, to be fair, it's also my brother who outed me, assumedly on accident. So there's a crazy level of storytelling going on here in this randomizer. I did not put my trauma into
There's a lot
this.
of lore happening here.
There's a lot of lore.
The game is sentient and it's playing a crazy joke?
I don't know.
It's doing something. And speaking of doing something, I must be. So I will have to take my leave.
Okay. Also, I did not get the crystal in this level.
Have fun with the randomizer, Alice. I'm glad you got through Snow Job.
I'm so happy I got through Snow Job.
Alright, and goodbye, chat.
See ya. God, oh my god. He's so close. Please. Oh my god! He led the shot! That's crazy. Is my Shirayuni even wearable? It's possible. But, like, her outfit does not imply the existence of one. Oh.
Oh.
It doesn't.
Oh, the PlayStation.
My
PlayStation, no.
I'm gonna have to take out my disc and clean it.
It's a little old, guys. I'm sorry. It happens. Oh, look, it's Papu Papu.
Hey, it's Papu Papu. That makes the new outfit so interesting. I don't think I've seen it. Is it not the...
You gotta stop on him.
Oh, I have to jump on him?
Yeah.
Ah, okay, easy.
Yeah, it's baby mode. Like, genuinely, Papu Papu is baby easy.
Yeah.
Jump on him again, fuck it.
Yeah, well, okay, that's... What the fuck?
Yeah, he's baby easy mode.
What the fuck is that yeehaw, Crash?
He's gonna ride a hog soon.
Yeehaw! We already did the hog. Wait, I know the timing on this one.
Also, when I say hog, I mean an actual, like...
Yeah, I know.
An actual hog.
Yeah, I've played the remake trilogy to some degree. I didn't get that far in Crash 1 because somehow they made the platforming even more precise than it used to be, which is crazy considering Crash 1 is already kind of hard / bad.
Oh, it is. Like, I did the torturous thing of trying to get all platinum relics on Crash 1.
I would
a game that didn't have relics to start with and doesn't have the fucking Crash sprint.
Yeah, like, I just, like, earlier, I was like, he's just fucking sauntering the entire game.
See, I didn't play the Crash Game Boy Advance games. I had, I had one. I had a Crash Nitro card for the GBA, which was pretty good. But I had the second Spyro. I had like a 2-in-1 cartridge. It was like Crash Nitro Kart and Spyro Season of Flame. Very good, fucking, by the way.
I've never played Boco. It's Ava. I'm trying to prep for the Spearhead and I'm making a post on my social, but there's a problem. All the art of my factions fighting is one or the other getting absolutely destroyed. Well, make the decision, Ava. Draw them making out? That's not gonna help. No, 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 no. The water has to come back down. Get the water. Okay, there we go.
Crash can't swim.
I mean, I honestly think I probably should have died there. There we go. That works. Because I think I might have accidentally timed it so, like, I was just, like, above the water.
Yeah.
No, but, like, yeah, the crash, fuck. The Crash Game Boy games are actually really good. Can't do that in the Wiz. Said you mean this has been Health Month on our private post for start talking again, not a problem, but they're just annoying.
What about Crash Purple?
I never
Crash Fusion.
I never played that one. It doesn't count, it's not real.
It's not real, I said so.
Tana! Yeah, it's not real. Ow! God damn it. God, I keep forgetting how many few features Crash 1 has. I have to manually pick up the mask.
Like, I fucking love, Crash 2 and 3 are great. I know a lot of people love Crash 3 and say it's the best.
Yeah.
I think it tries to do too much, and it makes the gameplay a little sparse at times.
Yeah.
Especially with some of the janky physics. Especially during some of the relic runs on 3, when it comes to like the motorcycle stages, the fucking jet ski stages of the relics are a nightmare.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think we've done one of those. How do you escape the space station level? I feel like you're gonna be there forever. Win. That's the only option we have, really, is just get good and get win.
A power crystal.
There's going to be a lot of those.
Perchance.
Perchance? What do you mean, perchance? We know there will be a lot of them.
I don't know. Have you asked?
Holy shit!
We beat a level!
Holy shit, no. The fucking... Ah! The fucking chain of bounces there. I was like, this fucking move is gonna get me fucking killed.
I do miss the aesthetic of the original Crash game as well. Oh, the original 2, sorry.
Yeah.
Like, very... Fuck.
Yeah, like, I don't particularly like the vibe of the Warp Room in 3 that much.
Yeah. Like, I know what they were trying to do, but, like, they're trying to make it seem more cool. Like, Spyro 3, he had a fucking skateboard. Granted, this came out way before Spyro 3. But, like, they tried to make it, like, even a motorcycle. Yeah, it's cool, but what does it do? Like,
Well, it gets, like, 30 miles an hour. What about like Crash of the Titans, the best one, Ava? I'm going to fucking kill you. I'm going to win Spearhead now, just for that take.
Crash Mind of a Mutant.
Shut the fuck up, Willow.
Okay. Like, yeah, like, Crash 3, the Warp Room was nice. I just think, like, it's... I don't know. I just don't fuck with the Warp Room 3. I love 2. Warp Room 2 is great.
Yeah, Warp Room 2 is peak.
And the Warp Room theme in 2.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, one of my favorite tracks in Crash, outright.
What about Rayman games? I've only really played the Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc, which I think is actually really good.
I love the tonal disconnect between the first and second games.
Yeah, but like visually.
Well, it's not even that. It's just like story-wise. Like fucking first Rayman, it's like, oh yeah, a nice, colourful 2D platformer. We're gonna stop the evil Mr. Dark, and then the fucking second gate of Great Escape opens. Okay, opens with like the bleakest setting of like all of your friends are dead or have been enslaved by the evil robot pirates, and you are currently in prison. You have been separated from your only friend in the world that's left. Like,
I can't believe they fucking killed GoBox and Murphy.
like the tonal shift between 1 and 2 is great, and then Rayman 3 was just fuck it.
Rayman 3 is really good. I've thought about going back and playing it. Probably not for stream because I know there's some annoying stuff with it, and if I do that, fuck you, Embryo. Fuck you. If I do that, I will get annoyed about the fucking rocket sections.
Oh god.
I remember struggling with those greatly.
I remember, yeah. I think The Great Escape had a really good visual style. I fucking loved the art of Rayman 2. The environments were really pretty.
Yeah.
I had a CD-ROM of it. I didn't play it on its intended platform.
Yeah.
I know, because he had those, like, the PC ports by, like, Exploder.
Yeah.
The company was called. I had those.
Hey, Entrance. Were we on Hog? No. Yeah, we're on Hog on this one. Different type of Hog.
Why is he an egg?
What, entranced? I have no idea
egg.
what the fuck entranced is supposed to be.
Eye infection.
Why is he pink? I don't know.
Listen, give her time. She'll come out. It's Pride Month, you know. Crash, it's Pride Month. You
Vortex,
know what
it's
that
Pride
means.
Month.
You want me to collect like gay power crystals?
I mean, they're crystal. They're already gang. Fuck. At the very least, if I die, I just have to redo Papu Papu, which is, you know,
yeah,
easy. It's baby gaming.
It is baby gaming.
I've done one of these already, which was forever ago, but I've done it. So, like, I just got... Crash, I'm coming out as non-binary, evil. Crash, it's Pride Month. You know what that means. We've got to hold hands all game the blood of twin sanity. You're not wrong, though, Gappy.
True. Crash, it's Pride Month. You know what that means. I'm changing my name to Dr. Neopronouns Cortex.
Fucking Neopronouns. Dr. Neopronouns goes hard.
Dr. Neopronouns. What would the other villains of Crash? What would their Pride Month names be?
Oh, you know, it's of course Crash.
Dr. Engender.
End gender.
Is it Engender? It's Engender.
End gender. What would his Neopronouns be? That's a good question. Can you Zay-Zim or something, like however you pronounce the XE one? That I think that was Crash, I'm going to end gender.
Well, I feel like Dr. N. Jin, the guy with the fucking rocket in his head.
Yeah.
Yeah. We got Entranced Entropy.
Oh god.
I can't say the one I just thought of.
It's not Twitch appropriate.
It's not Twitch appropriate, no, but it's good. I'm allowed to say it, it's okay.
Oh shit, Engine is dead.
Holy shit, it's just was real rude. Get his ass.
Idiot walked into the nitro.
That's 2.
That's 2, baby. Full Coco sweep. Coco sweep. Me when I've spilled cocoa all over the kitchen. I just have to wait for them to taunt so I can punish them. Come on. Fuck you. Fuck, we're back. It's fine. Punish again.
Are you just like gang up on fucking
I have
Embryo?
I have gotten to the point where I was like, these fucking blocks are pointless.
Just spin.
Yeah, it's
he's dead, he's dead, he's dead.
Engaging in melee seems to be the go-to. Come on. I can kill him.
Almost gone.
He's got 1 hit left. Okay, back to the Komodo bros.
We're locking in.
I'm trying. I did just see the requirements for the second boss of Crash Bash, and I think it might be Jover. It's not good. It's not a good requirement. I just need to not get like fucking stuck with his single throw. It's fine. I've got 2 hits. There's no way he hits me twice.
Vortex! It's pride, but you know what that means. Uka, you want me to do gay world domination?
Wait, you mean what do you mean there's a... Rabbids was on GBA? That wasn't until the Wii era, right?
I do not recall.
Yeah, because I know Hoodlum Havoc was on the Game Boy. I did not play it. I played the PS2 version. But, like... You love bouncing on the crates when it allows us. Okay. Back to Crash 1, and it's garbage-ass frame, right? There's Raving Rabbids on the Wii, Nintendo DS, and GBA. Okay. So it's one of those, like, cross-gen things. I was watching a video today of someone reacting to the 2005 E3 presentations. I was not ready for Iwata to walk up to the microphone and say, "Who's your daddy?" It's a fucking insane thing to do. There we go. Fuck. He's down. Who? Satoru Iwata. You know, the like main fucking... The main Nintendo guy from back in the day.
I want to give a big shout out to Satoru Iwata for the fucking Twilight Princess reveal.
Yeah.
Where he just comes on stage with the fucking Hylian shield and Master Sword.
Are you talking about when Miyamoto announced that for Skyward Sword, I believe?
No, it was Twilight Princess. No, Twilight Princess.
Was it? Because like the thing I watched did have Twilight Princess in it. He did not do that.
I will find the clip and I will show this to the class.
Fuck! I was so close. It's fine. It's fine. We still have plenty of wiggle room. He was about to die because he got hit by that. Iwata once got asked for how he felt the lack of Wind Waker Switchway. He said, "Iwata die." Damn. I do want a Wind Waker port. I love Wind Waker.
Alright, I have sent it to you. That is the E3 footage from 2004.
2004, that's why.
It was the year before, yeah. Because
Okay, that's why. I probably saw it last year then. Because he does one of these videos once a year. Just does the one from 20 years ago.
This isn't gonna go well. No!
Trying to remember. Gonna do the super jump. Oh, back to racing. Oh shit! Ava, what the fuck?
Mario Kart.
Ava, that's all of my stretch goals! Thank
Ava,
you.
what did you do?
Ava donated $100. Ava.
Ava!
Okay, 1 second. Ava, 1 second. Ava, okay. Ava, how many pride flags do you want? Or do you want... What do you want? What? I know, I'm fine with you donating. I wasn't expecting you to donate $100. Okay, so it's 1 pride flag, and then it's one every $5. Okay, Ava, what pride flags do you want? All of them? Okay, do you want one of every pride flag I have? They're mine now. Okay, fine. I'll do one of everyone. I'll just start pinning them. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm just going to be scrolling down and clicking every single one I find. I will probably run out of layers. No, stop zooming the model. I'm so gonna run out of layers for these things. There's so many of them. I'm just going to be a walking I'm going to be
Puerto Rico pride.
I'm going to be a walking pride flag by the time I'm done.
Listen, you got this.
Listen, we're starting with the sleeves. I don't know what will happen if I move the dress. I don't think they'll go with it. You're at... we just put the buy one on. Okay. Put that one there. Listen, this is going to take me a second.
It's alright. You're equipping the fucking flag badges. Like it's the Infinity Stones.
I have listen, my infinity gender is going crazy right now.
Gender. Is that like the sequel to Infinity Blade?
I can only assume so.
Shout out to those who remember Infinity Blade, by the way.
Only Kylo, because I'm here in my fortress screaming more. Hello, Cake. Hi. You've come in the middle of me recovering from a very large donation. Blame Ava. I have to fucking cover myself in... I have to cover myself in pride pins. This is how I debuffer before the age of SIGMAR game. I should be able to pick up the models. I can pick up the models. No, stop zooming the model. I need you to zoom the pin. There we go. My pins will go on the main part. We're almost there, I think.
Do you need me to hold a pride badge for you?
I think I'm gonna have enough layers for all of them. Wealthy elite streamer halts progress of Crash Shoveler of outrageous Stone Age. Boy! Not the tide! I could import one of my other models and pin it to my model. Shark smelled the pins in the water. Costume change. Oh, I don't. Mark, that's for when I'm streaming Metaphor and you want, like, me to swap one of them. I think I can refund that. But, like.
We could swap Crash's costume to.
Yeah, I could swap the current costume. I could take off the maid dress. You want to see the chassis? Is that what you people want? Listen. I may have gotten a large donation, and I have to put on a pin for it. I didn't want to do the math, so we're just doing all of them.
I mean, I think that's fair.
Questioning Crash Bandicoot, be like, whoa! Ah! Jesus. Gaffy, 25. Thank you for the fucking for the $25. Gaffy, what do you want me to do with that? Hydrate more pins? I'm going to run out of slots. I have 30 slots. Irish flag, I hope. Wait, yeah, I did put the pan one on.
You know what? Let's get the flag of I don't know, Idaho on here.
I know. You can stop with the pins. No, I'm dedicated to the bit. I'm dedicated to the bit. We're doing it. We're almost there. We're almost there. We're approaching the end of the pin situation.
New moist critical video. The pin situation's great.
The bin situation is insane. We are approaching the end game. Okay, I think there's like 2 left. Gappy, do you want an Irish flag? Is that what you want? Listen, I can't resist. If your model is false, does it make the Lego break sound? I don't know. No, dented sleeps. Oh, okay, that's fine then. I don't have to worry about it. I am just kind of keep an eye out for my for names I recognize. There we go. I think that's the... Yes, we are at the last pin. There we go. Thank you for the donation, Abe. Thank you for the donation, Abe. I'm grabbing onto so many things. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. We can resume. Now that... Oh, fuck! Oh, thank God it puts me back on. Okay, we're done with Komodo Bros.
The dead. Crash 2 can continue.
We can move on to World 3.
Also, the redesign from Crash 1 to 2. The Crash they did good for Crash 2.
Yeah.
He looks good in Crash 2. Me when I imagine rotating an apple in my head and it's a fucking Wumpa fruit.
How do you see an apple in your head? Well, that's not an apple at all.
Whoa.
Okay. Gonna do it again. There we go. I've thrown her off her that I can conduct my plan to take over the world. Yeah? Why? Ah, fuck! I forgot about this phase. Get his ass, fake Crash. Okay. Did I get him? I hope I got him. I can't see. Fake Crash, get his ass. Listen, I don't think... What are your thoughts on Fire Slayers? I don't know what the fuck that is. You know, you're asking the wrong person.
See, I forget, for Crash 3, do you have to finish, like, absolutely first, or is it, like, top 3 to get the power?
I honestly don't remember.
Well, only one way to find out.
White screen?
Ah!
The
PlayStation.
Oh, my PlayStation 1.
Welcome back, Josh.
I have returned.
You're back.
Yes, I didn't know if I would be or not. Turns out, very easy stopping by the vet.
Yeah.
But the only thing that caused any complication was they got my name spelled wrong. Weird because I spelled my name out loud, but okay.
It happens.
The problem is that I didn't use it. I didn't use a phonetic alphabet. I should have hit him with the. I should have hit him with the foxtrot tango. You know.
Damn.
Let him duke it out.
Yeah, I know. I try. I tend to leave them alone. Ooh. Ah, fuck. I don't know if I want to.
Watch out for the hole.
Do you want me to count that request from Mark as completed?
Can you refund it?
Might be able to. Let me see.
No, I was so out of range of that shit, dude.
Alright, mods, check the VOD. What was that bullshit?
Reject and refund points.
Yes.
Okay, Mark, you should have gotten your points back.
I wanna check the replay on that. I think we need a ref.
Why are there two? They're naked forms that are awesome.
Good job, Fake Crash. Fuck him up.
My buddy Zach's always trying to tell me Warhammer lore, and I barely get it, but I'm excited for him every time. Something about how the salamanders are getting, potentially getting something soon, or are for sure getting something soon. He was excited. I was excited for him. I love those green guys.
I'm just phased back into Crash 1.
Yo, that egg guy was kind of crazy, huh?
Yeah, I forgot that he has a two-phase boss fight. Okay, back to bullshit. Let them fight. Pfft, no, apparently all they want to do is fight me.
How rude.
It is kind of rude.
Very rude.
Ow! They need to fucking kill Embryo now.
Whoa.
Oh.
That's outstanding phrasing.
Nice. Get his ass.
No.
No. Why is he allowed to bring a fucking gun?
I got it!
You just tanked it.
I got the I got the Aku Aku masks.
Nice. Oh.
No!
It's okay. It's okay. Me too, Crash.
What the fuck? Oh. Crash 1 is jank as fuck.
Yeah. I don't think the lag on the PlayStation's helping.
Yo, Ava, these are sick. My dealer's sending me hot models, images of them. These are so cool. Look at these guys. Damn, I see why my buddy Zach's excited now.
Damn it. We're gonna be here a while. No, it was too low.
You know, I think I know a way to beat these games faster.
Yeah?
Maybe if we didn't have the randomizer, maybe it'd be easier.
Maybe I could beat them faster if they weren't shuffled. Crash Bandicoot would be like, cool, because in this universe, he would be an owl. Fuck!
Hey, quick question for Chad. Is that pinned comment still pinned with the dono link?
I don't...
I can't tell if I just can't see it on mod view.
Oh, you probably only pinned it for 20 minutes and still end of stream.
Oh, I'm so bad at my job. Hold on, this message is already pinned. Unpin after end of stream. I've done it.
There
I've
we
done it.
go.
Bear with me, chat. I'm a moderator in like big air quotes. I got the sword. I barely know how to use it. I'm holding the wrong end.
Josh, you tell me you're a plant from Big Moderator?
Yeah, I think so.
Mod plant. Okay.
Mod plant. I'm like a nepo hire.
Nepo mod.
Yeah.
This does not look like the pogo stick minigame.
Maybe the shuffler has also shuffled the minigames. Crash back.
It would be crazy.
That'd be so
Imagine
sick.
that happens and you get fucking like what's his name? Not the alien, the green guy, Nitro. What's his name?
In Nitros, yeah.
Yeah, like what happens if you just randomize into his fight and win? If the credits roll, is it?
I mean, like, that's the thing is like I'm debating on how I want. I'm assuming credits or beating the final boss because like I'm not gonna do stuff that requires like.
Can you wrong warp?
I technically could. Oh, now we're in Crash Bash again. Yes, I know how this one works.
They did. We just fucking flip that shit, whack people with the hilt. I've seen that. The amount of things that they've done with claymores in history is sick. Like half sorting, where you're like, I need to stab a guy, with a little finesse. You just choke up on this. Imagine getting someone's choked up on the sword. You're done, dude. You're cooked, brother.
No, no.
I've seen some videos of people like that are trying to do like more like, you know, not as like, because like action fights in like movies are cool and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's also cool when people try to do like more realistic armored combat and they're just like fucking wrestling on the ground basically and like kicking the shit out of each other and stuff. And you're like, oh my god, someone's gonna die.
Hello, Cody. Crash Bash. I'm having big struggle with Crash Bash. It's kind of rough.
Who made was it Eurocom who did Crash Bash?
What was that?
Who did Crash Bash?
I think Vicarious Visions. I imagine.
It was Eurocom. It was Eurocom.
Fuck.
Eurocom. They were a British studio founded in 1988. What else have they done? They did.
I recognize the name at the very least. Nope. You need 14, not 15.
Oh my god. Ava's posting me more images of Warhammer models.
That's what they did.
Eurocom helped make the fucking what's its full title? Yeah, it's Disney's action game featuring Hercules. They helped make that.
Hogs time.
Oh, yeah.
Don't make that face, Crash.
Yeah, Eurocom, the developers of Crash Bash, are basically only known for like movie tie-in games for the most part.
Checks out.
They're that kind of studio.
Is it? I like almost miss movie tie-in games, like as a genre.
They had a
like not playing.
Yeah.
There's something about like walking into a GameStop and seeing Flushed Away for the Xbox or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something about it, them existing was kind of cool.
Were there any?
They're always like
really
$5.
Yes, absolutely.
There's got to be one somewhere, right?
The Lord of the Rings tie-in games are very good.
Yeah, I remember those ones. Specifically the movie tie-ins,
Yes.
not just the general.
Not Third Age.
yeah.
Third Age is fucking dog shit.
Now, can you technically count Lego Star Wars the video game as a movie tie-in game?
Yes, because they released
the game
around
released.
the first one at the very least released around the time of Episode 3. So the first
it released before.
Yeah.
So you got spoiled on the movie if you played the game.
I mean, to some
Stupidest
degree.
fucking thing. Yeah, it also features like some cut stuff from the movie as content in the game. One thing I can think of is the level where we rescued Chancellor Palpatine. There's like a section where the ship's on its side. That was cut from the movie.
Well, sort of.
Yes, is the Lost Empire game? No,
I
don't know if I've owned any movie tie-in games.
That's wild.
Isn't it? I think I kind of avoided them. I think I was like traumatized early on because one of my earliest video games was Superman 64.
Oh no!
And so I think I was, dude. My older brother and I were talking about it now that we're older, and we've come to the realization that we never got past the first level at all. And even one time we asked a babysitter to help us, and they couldn't do it either.
Josh, I need to know. Did you do the rings? This is important.
Yeah, that was the only thing we did was trying to fly through the rings, and we couldn't.
Did you know?
I don't recall us ever getting past the rings.
Did you know the rings only appear on easy mode?
What?
Yeah, the rings that everyone goes on about, they're only there for easy mode.
Would you just have to guess on hard? What does that mean?
No, it means that like you do other things. The rings are just there for people who struggle.
You can make a joke about.
Are they waypoints to like get you to go somewhere?
Sort of.
Is that what you mean? This is breaking my brain.
Can you stop?
Force Unleashed cutscene number 1. Do it. That's a crazy cutscene, Ava. I really liked Force Unleashed and Force Unleashed
did too.
2.
I like
Force
Unleashed a lot.
Sick. I bought Soul Calibur 4 or whatever just because it had Starkiller in it as like a secret character.
I think he was in 5, maybe? Because 4 was Yoda
right.
and Darth
I'll be honest,
Vader.
I just guessed. I think he was in the Yoda Darth Vader one.
Really? Okay, I didn't know that.
Like that. I thought that he was in the same one as those guys, but I can't remember for sure. I don't know anything about Soul Calibur, really. I know like the name of one Soul Calibur character, and it's Ivy. Unless Cervantes is one, then I know 2.
I only played 6. A friend gifted me 6 for the character creator, but I played a little bit of it.
I played a little bit of 6, but mostly the character creator, though. It's a good character.
That was huge
creator.
for like a 2-month span.
As it
People
always
making
is.
Mr. Krabs and stuff. Money.
Fuck.
Oh, Mark got clocked by the not posting links. If we're talking browser games though, my jam was I was a mini clip addicted.
Hell yeah, mini clip.
I was too old for the cool math games. I used it a little bit towards the end of high school because they like locked down mini clip and addicting games. Cool math games had some stuff for sure, but I never used it as much as the younger.
Are you for real?
People.
By one?
Cool math games, yeah. I did a little cool math games, a little bit, but I'm too old.
Yeah, same. I never used it. I used Miniclip and Congregate.
Oh yeah, I never did Congregate, but I like knew about it because obviously like I saw they all ripped games from each other constantly.
Give me a moment, guys. What?
7th grade. I was there for the birth and death of it. Ah, see, yeah, because you're a youngin, Ava, so you got to see the life cycle. Not like me. I'm an old man. And so we were like, I think it was like in my last or second to last year of high school, kind of, was when people started using cool math games. Before that, though, honestly, like, browser games are cool and all, but my favorite thing was when people would just pass around a flash drive that had, like, Powder Toy EXE on it, and you would just, like, rip it to your flash drive. That shit was sick. Crash this feral hog.
It's true. Come on.
Street.
That.
Yeah, they had a lot of stuff locked down at my school by the end of it. I don't know. And then I left, and it was like the year after I left is when everyone got like a Chromebook as like part of their like high school gear, basically.
Yeah, that's kind of the same. They're starting to do that when I was in high school as well.
And I felt really jaded about that because I had, before the school board, made a presentation about why they should switch to Chromebooks. I made a whole presentation. I had figures, facts, and figures, and they were like, "This is very interesting."
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't even get to benefit, and that's fucked up. If you think about it.
That's really fucked up.
I should
that
be
they did
allowed
this to me.
I should be allowed to enjoy the shades of every tree I plant. I'm not doing it for the future. I'm doing it for me. You don't understand.
There we go. When did we graduate high school? That was 2015 for me. I don't imagine this similar for Josh because we're roughly the same age.
Yar. Yeah, right in the middle.
Yeah.
The 2010s.
10 years ago this
Right,
year.
Oof.
Right? Well, I guess it's already happened because it would have been like March or April, right?
Have my kebab.
That's a new thing.
Yes, surely won't be active after this week due to the paychecks and stuff. I believe so. I think it's technically active the rest of this month. I can give Jacob and like the organizer of the event and ask, but I believe it's active for the rest of the month.
Yeah, well, it's you know, one of these days I'll like understand how time is a continuous, ever moving forwards, yeah, thing. But for now, it's like I like see that like there are people with like graduating high school in like 2025. I'm like, that's stupid.
That's not real.
You should somehow be a baby still. That's not right.
Time
That ain't
has
right at
frozen
all.
at a specific point in my life.
Yeah, exactly. No, you get it. Everything new is bad and everything old is good.
Exactly.
It's simple.
What old things should we bring back?
Old thing we should bring back. How old are we talking? Or just anything in the past?
Anything we should bring back.
I've been really wanting them to bring back, and I know it's like, let me preface a little bit. I know that you can do whatever you want, technically speaking, but like I want like cloaks and or like proper hats to like be a big thing again.
Oh no, of course.
Like when you see pictures and people are cloaked up, they got the hats on, you know, a top hat or something equally badass, a bowler or something, and like it's everybody. I want that again. I want people to be like, yeah, I'm cloak maxing, dude. Or at least a shoulder cape.
Josh has like desire to be the only white boy at the bowling alley with a cloak.
Why would you say that?
I mean, you know the post.
Sequel trilogy bad, OG trilogy perfect. New thing bad, old thing good is pretty much the Halo community.
Yeah.
It's a lot of communities.
It's basically every
Yeah,
community because they don't like things to change. Or they want
human
thing
nature.
to be exact.
They want new things.
They want new thing that is old thing.
Yes.
Married, have 2 kids and work in construction for 8 years. Damn, Mark, you're like
a real
75
adult
or something. You're a real old person. On cross-continental train travel. Yes, that can go with our cloaks. Don't leave it a minute, put up your hood before opening the door and leaving. See, that's what I'm saying. People are getting it. Like, I don't know. Because again, you can wear a cloak. There's nothing technically stopping you, but it's different when it's like everyone had a cloak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's like a whole different
It's like
world.
Matrix wear, right? You kind of feel like an idiot when
Mhm.
you're the only one doing it.
Pre-colonial animal populations. Yeah, I would love it if there were just like herds of buffalo. Still, that'd be sick. If we're talking about old things being brought back, I want prairie grasses everywhere. I hate my lawn.
You know what thing I want to bring back?
What's that?
From the past? Affordable housing.
True.
That almost feels like one of those like catch-22 responses where you're like, "Oh, that's what you were wishing for? I'm wishing for world peace, actually." There are some things in the past, mighty good. Bring back.
Con, can you not?
The banger.
Thank you. Con, you know you have the option just to not do that. Thanks.
Right? There we go.
The housing thing has been especially crazy because I've seen so much of it happen in real time. Because like my brother and his wife are like house shopping, like as it was getting like to. Well, I would say the heights, but it really hasn't dipped at all.
Yeah,
from
right.
That, so
Every
the
day's
continued
the new
heights.
height.
And
The
so
line
he'll
is
like
going up.
send me. He'll like send me like listings from like around his neighborhood, and he's always just like, look at how insane it is that this is what the asking price is, and it's gonna sell or like it has sold in like a week. And I've been doing that a little bit around my neighborhood too, and I'm like, this is outrageous.
Right?
Like, how would anyone? Buttons and knobs, yo, dude, Mark has so many good opinions.
Honestly, yes.
Sick.
Like I want like physical interfaces.
controls. Yeah.
No
Especially
more
with car
touchscreen.
dashboards.
Exactly. Because I'm planning on getting a new car soon, and I'm like really I'm like already annoyed that I'm gonna have to interface with a touchscreen because that's what they all went to because it's cheaper, and I just like don't at all want that.
Right?
I just don't. I'm like I just want.
Right?
Yeah, like touchscreens are smelly. Go back to like button dials. Can we just do like the whole retro futurism thing, like where we have like all our tech has like the knobs and dials and stuff to like cycle options.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Alien, like that shit.
The insane Ouroboros staying in the doorway on a rainy night and saying, "I've arrived. It's auspicious we should meet."
Auspicious? Oh, that's yeah.
Motherfucker saying auspicious?
I was thinking about that Monster Hunter guy that says like, "What auspicious timing" or whatever when you walk up to him. Insane.
That's something like Igor would say in Persona.
Yeah, right.
Dude, I bet that Toyota Tacoma is never gonna die, Mark. It's gonna outlive us all. Trolleys should make a comeback. Yo, your chat is fire, Alice. Hold on.
Yeah.
Didn't know they all beat up the stars. I used to flip through a dictionary for fun, but don't. You can pretend I didn't say that. To be real, if I see one of those touchscreen flip phones, I might buy it. The Motorola is back. I get ads for that where they're like, you want a Motorola razor? Okay, maybe. I do like how they say how. That's something they need to bring back. They need to bring back fun little like short, just like saying yeah, jingles and like saying words in a weird way to end an ad. Remember when we had Zoom Zoom?
What? No.
You don't remember there was like a car company? I think they're defunct now, or like the brand got rolled into other brands by the parent. Yeah. And at the end of their ads, they would go Zoom Zoom.
Yeah. Okay. Now I remember that. Okay, I thought you were saying like just something you say to like end a phone call. You just say Zoom Zoom when you hang up.
That's awesome. Hold on, I should start doing that. I'm done with the conversation. Zoom Zoom.
Mazda, yeah, that's what it was.
Mazda, that's what it was. Buy clothing has zero plastic, true. Getting a call, pull it out of your pocket, flip, yo, it's crazy. With the hood, Ava, think about this. You've got to shake down the hood of your cloak, right? Flip out your phone, yellow. Think about that. Think about that one. I'm glad. Yeah, listen. I think everyone's real down on microplastics, but at least we got something too. We got like the lead community had their thing. The asbestos people had their thing. We get microplastics. That makes us. That's kind of special.
The asbestos community.
Yeah.
The asbestos stands.
they had their.
You Postmaster maxing over there.
Dude, listen. I've got this new house. And despite the paper-covered wires, it's never going to catch on fire. Super safe.
I don't mind that cough.
Gotta bring back bog witches.
Yo!
Did the bog witches ever leave? That's the real question. I don't think
I would say bring back alchemy, but then I realized that like CERN are already doing that because they turned lead to gold with the fucking Hadron Collider.
Yo, that's true.
Me going back in time to the 13th century to tell alchemists that we did it. It's okay.
We did it. It's okay.
We need to. There's something. I'm trying to think of how to even best phrase it. There needs to be more like town square, just weird stuff happening in the town square.
More public executions.
First of all, there should be town squares.
Well,
yes, I want to see people get thrown in the stockades for their crimes in the towns.
Well,
yeah.
Josh, like the issue is though, like, way back when we used to have like the village idiot who would like rave on the town crier in the town square. Now they're all on Twitter. There's millions of them.
There's too many. Like, that's right.
Originally,
so
it was a case of, like,
though.
there used to be like one per town, but now they all congregate, and now we have like 90.
They're talking to each other.
We had 20 billion.
Oh my god, you're actually spitting hot fire right now, Willow.
They really
so
do people saying each other exactly.
The global town square has been detrimental to the niche local town square.
Exactly.
Wow. Paco watches the chains. Oh fuck yeah! Is auspicious. You have contacted me. Dropping cryptic prophecies. We should bring back like official oracles.
Yeah.
Like sponsored by the government type oracles.
So, this is your government assigned oracle.
Is it like an elected position?
Basically, I'm saying the government needs to pay to have a bunch of like women get high on fumes in a room somewhere, and they should be allowed to dictate some amount of public policy.
Spitting?
Yeah. We've lost a lot since we don't do this anymore.
It's true.
He cut the king's son. Gabby's just mid Macbeth, and we didn't know it. A giant bell in the city, yeah, and like not like a secular bell, because you got churches, but I never know what they're doing.
I mean, we've got the tornado warning.
The tornado siren. Yeah, look, it's Wednesday.
Yeah.
The oracles are just the stock market, I guess, but the stock market's lame. They're not
Yeah.
even doing like cool fumes. They're just like on Ritalin or something.
Speaking
I don't
of
know. I don't know what stock guys do these days.
Speaking of the stock market, we watched American Psycho last night before bed.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You like Huey Lewis in the news?
I didn't realize his bit was just telling people about
They're
music
stupid.
before killing them.
Did you enjoy Willem Dafoe?
Yeah. I'm like, we were watching and Soups kept pointing at the screen when they recognized a GIF from Twitter.
A meme.
Yeah.
Did they do the head the face palm when Willem does it in the?
Yeah. They did it and then
Yeah, I
he
knew
did
it.
it.
I knew it. There's a factoid I heard about this that I never verified, but I hope it's true. Which was that apparently the director like had Willem do his scenes 3 times, as though
Yes,
like
I've heard it too.
he
Yeah.
knew Christian Bale was the killer, as though he didn't know but suspected, and as though he had literally no idea. And then
And
they
cut them.
picked. Yeah, they picked those at random, which is why his performance is kind of like
It's so
weirdly
whack.
all over the place. Or it's part of the reason, and it's supposed to, add to the
What the fuck is going on?
the huh? What is real? They're just doing coke. Yeah, it's probably true.
I was gonna say the exact same thing, Josh. Like I've heard that same thing. So you're not the only person. I think there are some merits
Excellent.
of that claim. Plus, it seems like something that Willem Dafoe would 100% do.
Oh yeah, for sure. Sometimes I just hear a cool fact, and I'm like, this
I hope
isn't
it's
important
true.
enough for me to like look into, but I hope it's true because
I
it
have
sounds
decided
cool.
it's true. The
Yeah,
Oracle
frankly,
told me it's
yeah.
true.
The oracles, the government oracles told me it was true.
God.
So that's not all right angles, dude. Mark, I wish we could high five or something. Because like I was just complaining about how modern architecture has gone. Like everything looks like a fucking modern Starbucks.
Right? I fucking
It sucks
hate
so
that
much.
shit.
I hate it.
It's the
I
uniformity
miss-
that
I
really
miss-
drives me crazy.
Yeah, I
dude.
miss the like you used to be able to see a Pizza Hut and be like, look at that funky shaped building. And now it's like everything is just metal box.
It's a
with
square.
millennial grays.
It's metal and glass.
Ugh. Ultimate Flag if they're weird. We got big
Yeah.
cities that look like Annerland. True. We just need the like, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I'm not an architect enough brains to know what the solution is, but something needs to happen. By God, by gum.
Oh, here's the thing: is like I at least like brutalism in certain instances in design. Whereas, like, fucking modernism, I guess is probably the word for it. It's so fucking bland. It's like looking at a millennial home when they've taken, like, this sick, like, multicolored building and they've made it all gray. It's the most soul-crushing thing you can see where they're like, we revamped this house. Look how great it looks now. And it looks like a fucking... It looks like a Sims room or whatever.
Yeah.
It's so
It's
disappointing.
I feel like it wouldn't even be nearly so bad if it wasn't like so ubiquitous.
Right?
Like if it was, if there was some of that, you'd be like, okay, yeah,
that's
sure,
fine.
this is making up a vast and varied tapestry of buildings. But it's like fucking
It's
everything. And you're like, ugh, ugh.
This is why we love non-standard McDonald's. Don't cross the picket line, but we can say we like non-standard McDonald's.
Yeah, I love driving past the one that still has like one big arch that's like the length of half the building.
Yeah.
There's one near us that's kind of got that. Pretty sick. Didn't like shit. Yeah.
My God.
The worst thing is, with Crash Bash, you're gonna have to start doing some of the gem and crystal challenges.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. I had noticed that they're like, yeah, you need crystals and these things for the fucking second boss?
Yeah, for Beminator.
Why?
Because the game hates you and wants you to cry.
I know.
It says, fuck you, we're gonna force you into small time.
I don't want it.
I don't know. Red Cybertruck. Oh hell.
Oh,
My favorite was that one guy that like had his polished to a mere finish.
yeah.
And I really hope that like instantly caused somebody a problem.
There's no way it didn't, right?
I gotta say, in the whole... Oh, go ahead.
No, you go first.
I was just gonna say, the one thing that I do feel a little bad on is that, like, the, like, people who were, like, just wanting to, like, get an EV, and, like, so they bought a Tesla, like, 5 years ago, because, like, it was, like, a reasonable choice to an extent, and now they have to be like, oh, fuck, dude, I drive a Tesla, and everyone thinks I'm a fucking freak now. That's gotta really suck.
Right?
I hope those people are doing okay.
I've seen people with Teslas with stickers like, I bought this before he was crazy, and I've seen them put it on their Cybertrucks. Like,
Which...
What? The
already...
Cybertruck is unhinged. I don't think that one's ever gonna... I don't know.
I don't think you can get your way out of that one, man.
But you're like, yeah, I had like a Model 3 or whatever. Because like even my brother was like looking at EVs. He still hasn't bought one. Been a bit of a pipe dream at the moment. But like there was a time where I remember him being like, yeah, these are actually like pretty reasonable. It's a good thing he didn't pull the trigger on that one.
Yeah, like I would consider an EV. I don't think I'd go pure EV. I think I would get like a hybrid because of where we live. Like the closest like EV charging station is like 15 minutes at the very least. Which I know doesn't sound bad, but it does kind of limit where you can go.
Yeah. I think hybrid's probably not a bad, or it's definitely not a bad choice.
I used to have one.
I'm still considering. I'm probably going EV, but only because my brother was like, oh yeah, you can just like at home trickle charge it. Like you don't need to get a Type 2 charger or whatever installed. I'm like, I didn't even know that, brother. And I drive so comically little outside of like the weekend that it's probably worth for me, but I don't know. It's tough because you know the tariffs.
Yeah.
Who knows what's even gonna be around? I might go there and there would just be a single tumbleweed rolling through the car dealership. They're like, "Do you want? We've got one car in stock, and it's this truck that would like kill you instantly just by looking at it wrong." I'm not.
A truck that kills you.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm okay. I'm never gonna see. I'm willing to admit I'm not gonna haul things, and that's not even true. I haul stuff, but like I'm not gonna haul that much.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't like have a dream car or anything like that because I don't particularly like cars. It's a tool that I have to use because of how society is.
96 Toyota Sentra. I have a dream car, but it's kind of like a meme answer. But like, kind of not. There's a guy. There's like a guy named Buckminster Fuller who like designed weird stuff like geodesic dome houses. And he had a car concept called the Dymaxion car, which was like an 8-person, 3-wheeled, kind of like a van. It was shaped like a teardrop, right? With 1 wheel in the back and 2 in the front. It looks so sick, and I've been thinking about it since I was like 8 years old, and I read about it in a book. And I'm like, this thing seems awesome. It was so aerodynamic.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that would just be such a fun thing to drive around. But if you want a more real answer, maybe it's like, I don't know. Because like, I don't really go for like super old cars that much. I'd want something that's like, I don't know if I have a serious answer. I have a second joke answer though, which is the Rizvani Vengeance, which is a real car you technically can buy. Apparently, it's just for sale, and it's like $200,000 and like armor plated and has like tear gas built in. It's like way over the top nonsense. And I once read the features out loud to my friends because I was like, guys, imagine we pool our money, we buy one Rizvani Vengeance, right? Think about everything we could do with this.
You don't. It's the car you really don't want to bring to a protest, you know. Yeah, remember guys, don't bring your Rizvani Vengeance to a protest. The police would really dislike that.
Shadow Wizard Money Game. We love casting spells.
Like one thing, it's obviously I'm very lucky to see that in Europe, especially in the UK, like Cybertrucks are not road legal. So.
Oh, sick. That's very funny.
So that people can't buy Cybertrucks or drive them. There have been some people who tried, but they've been like confiscated because they are not road legal. They're not safe. But that also means that I can't then laugh at someone who has a Cybertruck. And I think the idea that I can't make fun of someone for making a very stupid decision is a bit unfair. And I think I should be allowed to do that.
It is rather unfair, isn't it? I should be allowed to make fun of this person. I love the me reaping, me sowing thing. It gets me every time.
Yeah, fuck yeah, me reaping. Yeah, what the fuck? This is bullshit.
I mean, I can't make fun of people on the road.
I mean, I don't drive, so I can make fun of people on the road. Why are there so many crucifixes in the background of the underwater level?
Don't worry about it.
Is this like the third impact?
Oh yeah,
it's always pain.
They're unfortunately perfectly legal in America. I've seen a few. It's incredible that like pictures don't do justice how bad they look.
Yeah, no, they're
twice, Boco.
I know. I'm not learning.
They suck. I don't know. I wish it was like cars are just less of a problem in America in general. Because like I like the idea that I could be like, hey, I'm gonna go like an hour away from my house today. But like it's nice not having to like have any sort of schedule, but it'd be nicer to have any public transportation.
Yeah,
but I don't even know how that would work. Like, how would that work around where we live even?
Yeah, because
like, who would service this community?
Yeah, that's the problem, is that like even like the town I work in, which is like decently sized, like 40,000 people, there's like a bus that goes around.
Yep. Loop in the third.
It's not infrastructure that you can implement quickly, is it?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Fuck.
Fuck you, Crash Bash.
Crash bashing my skull into the ground.
I'm always doing that.
It's just plain Crash Bash, or outside of that too?
Specifically Crash Bash.
Understandable, unfortunately.
God. The Bandicoot Eaters are crazy.
Bandicoot Eater situation is nuts.
It is. It's pretty nuts. They're busted as fuck. They've got me on read.
Activision, no?
Oh, you know what they need to bring back? Hold on. I've got a banger. They need to bring back physical little trinkets for pre-ordering video games.
I mean, we still kind of have those.
Yeah,
you do?
Yeah, well, when I was at Target, we would just get like a handful of things like, yeah, include this when people buy new X game.
Oh my god, maybe there is hope then. Because I just remember being like, when I pre-ordered Dishonored and got like a pack of tarot cards
Hell yeah.
with Dishonored art on, or I like pre-ordered with The Witcher 2 and got like a little keychain that looks like Geralt's wolf head pendant.
I actually
And
have a
it's
pendant.
yeah, it's sick as hell. And now, most of the time nowadays, it feels like it's like pre-order the $90 edition of the game, and you'll get 100 Vimeo fucking dollars that you can spend in game and like a skin.
With that, I
It
think
just doesn't hit the same at all for me.
we're going to wrap up Crash. I'm going to take like a quick 15-minute break, and then we have Age of Sigmar with Ava after that. Also, my hands really hurt from my controller. So I'm probably going to hop out of the call, and I'll put us on a Be Right Back screen for a little bit. But thank you, Josh and Will, for coming by and chatting. I will talk to y'all later.
Take care. I'm probably going to hop out too.
Bye.
I will speak to you all later.
Yes. Alrighty, let's go. I have her. I'll put myself here for a second. Actually, I'm gonna flip over here, and I will be back in a little bit, chat. So I will see you then. I'll put you on some music. Hello, chat. We're back,
We are
C's.
so back.
And let me...
Chat, what's good?
I need to fix this because I missed one.
Yeah, all good, all good.
Hello, hello, hello. Let me open up
What's
tabletop.
good? What's good? Yes, yes, we're finally doing it. We're playing the superior game.
Damn, you've really locked in on Siggy's better now.
No. I don't think that's fair. I think there's, different strokes, different folks, all that jazz, all that whatever the hell.
Yeah.
I do think as an onboarding experience, this is superior
Gotcha.
compared to Combat Patrol. And you'll find out why pretty soon. Oh, I'm excited. I'm very, very excited. I will invite you. And then we got some things to read. We got to establish things. Okay, so for those who might not know, Age of Sigmar is the, some people say it's more of a high fantasy. I'd say that's pretty accurate, compared to 40K, where gods and deities are just walking around. It's very D&D coded.
Yeah.
In that, the biggest problem in a Warhammer fantasy novel might be this guy kind of sucks, and he's a bad governor. Whereas in Age of Sigmar, it's, yo, the devil is getting resurrected right now.
The devil.
The devil. And he has like 8 heads and 8 arms and all this shit. It's crazy. So, welcome to Age of Sigmar. I have set up the board for us. This is Age of Sigmar Spearhead, which is the designed onboarding rule set that is supposed to get people into the game, learn its mechanics in a more simplified way. For example, there are no command points in Age of Sigmar Spearhead. There is only these cards. These cards are not a thing in the game, but they will become very important at different points of the game. So, Boco,
Hi.
tell me how you're feeling. Are you having a great time? Are you excited?
I'm pretty excited because I had fun last time. I am throwing together a quick going live, sort of returning to streaming thing.
Take your time. Today, chat, I will be playing the Slaves to Darkness, the puppets of the Dark Gods, the worshippers of chaos. While Boco will be playing the Sylvaneth. The trees are talking, and they're telling us to fuck off. So over on your side, I have set up your spearhead over here. This is everything that you'll need in terms of information. Just behind your name here.
Right there.
Yep, there's a couple little things here or there. We'll talk about these quick references at some point soon. But over here, I am playing the Chaos Warriors. And there's a couple errata that will be applied to both of our armies, but we'll read those off when it comes to it.
Yep, I've almost got my hosts together.
Absolutely. Take your time. Take your time. Gonna put my stuff, my phone on Do Not Disturb. I am ready.
Locked in.
Oh yeah, we're locked in.
Go update the stream information.
I expect this to go much shorter than we are expecting. However, the first turn or two is going to be a little slower, just because we're finding our ground, trying to Yeah. Checking rules, that sort of thing. But about third battle round onward, we should be like picking it up like that.
Yeah.
Depending on how fast it goes, we might even have time for 2 games, but that depends on how we're feeling.
Yeah.
I looked up the average time that it plays for 2 experienced people to play Spearhead, and the average time was about 45 minutes.
Sick. That's an accessible amount of time.
That's very doable. So, couple things that's going to be different from this. Stat blocks. They're all there. They're all on your side. That's everything you need to know about whatever unit. We'll read through the intro to both of our factions, just sort of give you an idea of like what to do tactically, and then we'll start moving into the actual game itself.
Gotcha.
Everything you need information-wise is going to be over here with your dudes, and yeah, okay. So you're playing the Sylvanet, the Bitterbark Corpse. Allow me to read you. Let's get into the mood. Let me set up some stuff. Sylvaneth. A Bitterbark Corpse. Oh, sorry.
Cops.
A Bitterbark Copse is a gathering of Sylvaneth that channels the spirit song of Alariel's warlike summer aspect to purge the enemies of natural law. They are led by a branch witch, a vengeful creature of bark and briar that cleaves through foes with their scythe, fiercely protective of both their forest and their kin. Each branch wields verdant magic that allows them to weave sundered Sylvaneth bark flesh back together, or add a thorned edge to their enchanted weapons. Alongside them strive the wood-sinewed warriors of the Copse, Kurnoth hunters fire with devastating accuracy from the back lines. They are uniquely in tune with the vibrations of the realm roots, allowing them to draw upon Alariel's might wherever they might be. Defending them are the Tree Revenants, fey beings imbued with the memories of their fallen ancestors who have ever sought to protect natural places of power. With centuries of experience to draw on, they are martial experts, able to switch between attacking and defending with natural fluidity. Each copse is also accompanied by a tree lord, an ancient arboreal giant. Each one has lived for untold years, growing ever taller, wiser, and more fearsome in battle. So, welcome to your faction. We don't have vehicles in Age of Sigmar. We're way cooler. We have big fucking monsters.
Hell yeah.
You've got a big-ass monster.
It looks like it.
How you feel about the Sylvaneth?
They look neat. I like the share thing. Oh, thank you for the 100 bits, Alaskan.
Oh, thank you. One second, I'm gonna put up some Chrono Trigger OST for myself to listen to, get myself in the mood.
Yeah, let me pop something up here.
Yeah, pop some background music. Let's get this shit lit. Fuck yeah, man. As you do that, I will give a primer for my faction, the Slaves to Darkness. When a worshipper of the dark gods has walked the path to glory, conquering lands and slaughtering their rivals, they will eventually reach the final obstacle that lies before their ascension to demonhood. Such a fell blessing requires dedication tenfold compared to what hardships came before, and only feats of the most spectacular violence can hope to catch the Dark Pantheon's eyes. Thus will a newly crowned Chaos Lord strike out in order to seek the bloodiest battles and raise their own despoiling armies. Such cursed ranks can be spotted marauding across the realms with their Chaos Lord at their head. With the ruinous powers watching their every move, the Lord will cleave through the front lines with their Reaper blade, receiving bounteous blessings in exchange. The fighters that accompany this champion are equal parts the soldiers and rivals, hoping to steal glory for themselves. Alongside Chaos Warriors, Thunder, Chaos Knights, towering warriors atop gore-streaked steeds that shatter enemy formations with the power of their charge. Should numerically superior foes seek to overwhelm these elites, the rumbling Chaos Chariot will come into the fore. This heavy war carriage can bow over and crush entire rows of infantry once it gathers momentum. Even its riders lay about themselves with lash and spiked flail.
Yeah?
My army hits hard. It's gonna hit really hard. They're evil. My guys get a lot of buffs if they kill people or if they do specific things. And these buffs can stack. So the idea is very similar to the Death Guard that I played when we did Combat Patrol for 40k. I get a bit of momentum. But there was one rule that is changed that is not listed on the cards, but is in the errata sheet. These Chaos Knights will not be deployed until the second turn.
Okay.
So that'll be interesting. Your basic faction tips: your Branch Witch, healer. Your Tree Lord, Fox. That is your big scary monster. Your Kurnoth Hunters, you can shoot. That is huge in a game like this. You saw my guys. There's not a shooty guy. We're getting into melee. This is a melee game. So if you can shoot, that's crazy. And your Tree Revenants. Now, Boco, let me tell you something. You got 5 Tree Revenants. You got 5 Tree Revenants. And that's pretty great. That's pretty good. Okay. They're pretty decent. They're pretty decent, right? I want you to look at this red symbol over here.
Yeah, I see it. Wait, does that mean is that the respawn symbol?
That is the reinforcement symbol. So when this unit is eradicated fully, next turn, reinforcements come into the field. They're back, baby. Now, this only happens once in the game.
Okay. One respawn. Okay, I got you.
You get one respawn. But then if you played something like the Rats, like literally everything on their fucking on their team basically has that kind of thing.
Well, that's also because they're a Mook army, yeah.
Yeah, they're the Horde. So that makes a lot of sense. Now, before we get started, you need to go over your buffs and things about your army. So if we look at this card here, let's look at your battle traits.
Before we get into that, hey,
yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
Lou, did you just donate $500?
Holy!
I didn't. I saw your name on it. I didn't see my tag on it. I just want to get confirmation before I say what the fuck.
Was that a mistake? Was that supposed to be?
Lou,
50?
what the fuck?
Oh shit!
Y'all have fucking shit. Y'all have done 6 times my donation goal. 1 second. Hey.
For a good cause.
No, thank you for the donation, Lou. But also,
thank you very much for supporting the Rainbow Railroad.
Thank you for supporting Rainbow Railroad for helping get people out of bad spaces. Shit.
Oh, I'm excited.
Okay.
I'm so excited.
I just had to double check on that first.
Yes,
okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much.
Thank you, everyone who has been supporting. This is a lot better turnout than I was expecting. I was a little worried.
Absolutely. No, absolutely. I'm very excited for. I hope we have a wonderful game.
I'm excited.
Perhaps at the end of this, we'll even double dip. Perhaps. We might have to see. But before we get started, let's look through your battle traits. I won't read my faction's battle traits. I don't want to cloud your brain.
Fair, understandable.
So I just want you to be focused on what you've got going on. All right. Your battle traits. These are just buffs that you have for your army. This card will always be around, so you can always double check it should you want to be reminded. Once per turn, at the end of any turn, mine or yours. Ley lines. The Sylvaneth draw strength from natural sites of mystical power. Heal 1. Each friendly unit that is within 3 inches of any terrain features.
What counts as a terrain feature? Is it those little bits you got off to the side that will probably...
Yes. So when we start deploying, you will deploy one small and one big, and then I will deploy one big and one small.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yes. They do have their own slight rules, but they won't be super duper important until they come up. Your other battle trait, once per turn, end of any turn, strike and fade. These warriors use the spirit paths to ambush the enemy before retreating back into the shadows. Pick a friendly unit that used a fight ability this turn and is within 3 inches of any terrain feature, then roll a dice.
Okay.
On a 2-up, remove that unit from the battlefield and set it up again so that each model in the unit is within 3 inches of any terrain features and more than 6 inches of all enemy units.
Yeah.
Strike, fade. You are fey creatures. You are in the forest. I'm in your house. I'm coming to, like, chop down the trees. But you're telling me to fuck off. Now, here's where options start getting into play. You get those no matter what. Pick one of the following regiment abilities.
Okay.
Either Vengeful Spirits of the Land, once per turn, end of any turn. Pick an enemy unit that is contesting an objective and roll a dice. On a 4-up, inflict D3 mortal damage on that enemy unit.
Okay. That's just
So,
like a free D3 of damage.
Yeah, just free. If just any objective that I'm contesting. Fucking bam.
Free damage.
Roots, like stab my feet. Ah, ooh, ah. Or Walkers of the Hidden Paths. Once per turn during your movement phase. Pick a friendly unit that is within 3 inches of any terrain features that is not in combat. Remove that unit from the battlefield and set it up again more than 6 inches from all enemy units. That unit cannot use move abilities for the rest of the phase. That's pretty good if you're going to be strategically shooting with your Kurnoth Hunters. And you don't want these guys in melee, I assume.
Yeah.
Because they have a range of 18 inches. Now, Boco, I grab your little hand. Come with me. Come with me.
Yeah.
This is the board we're playing on. Let's say your Kurnoth Hunters are at the edge of this objective right here, right?
Yeah.
That's 18 inches.
Damn.
You are gonna want to hope that I don't charge towards your hunters.
Yeah.
That's gonna be important for you. So, what are you thinking for your regiment abilities? So either free damage on a contesting objective, or removing non in combat units off the battlefield, and then setting them up somewhere else.
Vengeful Spirits seems to be the better pick for me.
Okay, we're going with Vengeful Spirits. The trees are angry. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Now, it's time to buff up your general. Your Branch Witch. This is about her. Or them, really. Trees, I don't know how they do gender, frankly. Anyway, enhancements. Your general gets one of the following enhancements. They get a buff. They get a build, so to speak. Regrowth. Pick a visible, friendly unit wholly within 18 inches. That means the whole unit has to be entirely within it. Then make a casting roll of 2d6. On a 5-up, heal d6 the target.
Okay.
That's fucking good. Gnarled Warrior. Passive. Ignore negative modifiers to save rolls for your general. Okay, more survivability.
Okay.
That's pretty good. Tree Song. During your hero phase. Pick a visible friendly unit wholly within 12 inches of your general to be the target, then make a casting roll of 2d6. On a 7-up, add 1 to the rend characteristic of that unit's that target's melee weapons until the start of your next turn. Boco, let me calmly walk you through something real quick. Let's look at your revenants. Let's look at your revenants here.
Yeah,
I know I'm throwing a lot of information at you, but this is worth it. I promise.
Yeah, I know. It's just it's the onboarding. It's always like this.
Yeah. There's going to be a bit of info, and it's okay to ask questions. Absolutely. But yeah. Do you see that green? Okay. So firstly, look at the top left.
Yeah.
This is most of the information you're going to need.
Yep.
Do you see the green?
Yes,
Save
the
5
save.
up. Yes. So if I am attacking you, and my weapon has rend 1, your save roll is now a 6 up.
Okay, so Rendus just increases the DC you have to hit.
Exactly. But if you take this tree song, you can add 1 to the rend characteristic of anything in your army as long as it is within 12 inches of your general. Or, lastly, Seed of Rebirth. If your general would be destroyed, before removing them from play, roll a dice. On a 3-up, your general is not destroyed, and any remaining damage points inflicted on them have no effect. Then heal your general by 1. This unit cannot use this ability again for the rest of the match.
Okay. Basically,
So either
second chance.
Yeah, you get a second chance. So either big heal, ignore save modifiers to your general, buff up your guys, or second wind.
I think I'm going to try regrowth because I think that sustain is pretty good.
It's pretty good. Okay, one second. I'm going to change the state of your branch switch. So now your branch switch will have a 18-inch all around them. So as long as your allies are wholly within this circle, they can be healed. Now, to tell you, this is not wholly within.
Because the whole unit has to be within the circle.
Yep, wholly within. There you go. Easy peasy. Okay, so we're going with regrowth and vengeful spirits. Okay. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let's start Spearhead. Okay. Boco, I have set up a custom dice for you. This is the Sylvaneth die. This works very similar to how we did it in the tabletop for 40k.
Yeah.
We're going to roll off, and whoever wins by rolling the highest number will choose who is the attacker and the defender.
Okay.
Let us roll.
Alrighty.
I got a 4.
I got a 1.
Okay. There is also a button to roll all dice.
Yeah.
I'll let you re-roll it should
Got
you
a
choose.
5.
Okay. So you choose who is the attacker, who is the defender.
Which is essentially who goes first, yeah?
Yes. Attacker will set up their army first, and then the defender.
Okay, how about you go first so you can show me how it goes?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely can do. I will be the attacker. Okay, I pick my regiment ability and enhancement. So does the defender. Okay, you've already picked yours. I'll pick mine. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna use the Dread banner. And I am going to give my general the Mark of Corn, which will add 1 to the rend characteristic of his weapon. So he now has rend 2 permanently.
Alright, okay.
Okay. The defender now chooses between the Akshi or Gairan side of the realm battlefield. This is the Akshi battlefield.
Okay.
This is the Gairan battlefield.
Okay.
Where would you like to play?
Well, we can do the green one. It seems about thematic for what we were saying before.
Okay. We're fighting on your home turf.
All right. Thank you for the donation, Laura Hawk Raider. You know, by a person living in a I'm lucky that my family accepts me as who I am, but not everyone is, and I want to help those who don't have the support code. Thank you to Boco VT and Numbskulls for making me aware of the charity. Of course, no problem.
Absolutely. All right. Now, Boco.
Yes.
As the defender, you pick how we deploy. Either like this or like this.
Okay, I would say... Oh, hey, Molokai. What happened was Ava donated $100, so I put on every single pride pin that came in the pack that we made for the charity. Right. So, here. Everyone is here. Do you like them? There's so many.
If Boco falls over, she's gonna make the Lego brick breaking sound.
Yeah. But I think this might. Yeah, let's do the diagonal one actually, I think.
Okay. This means this side of the board diagonally. So you see this line here? Yes. This is really easy. This line here, this entire side of the board is your territory.
Gotcha.
This entire side of the board is my territory. Okay, I'll keep this up for our deployment zones. Now, the defender sets up one large and one small terrain feature. Over here, Boco.
Yes.
You will see 2 large and 2 small terrain features. You may pick one big and one small, and then deploy it somewhere on your side of the board. Now, with that said, each terrain feature must be set up wholly within friendly territory, more than 6 inches from all other terrain features, and more than 3 inches from both long battlefield edges and the enemy territory.
So long
terrain features cannot be set up on objectives. I can show you the board edges.
Okay.
Here's the long edges. So they can't be in this red zone.
Okay.
And they cannot be on top of objectives.
Which is the circles. Okay. So is it just on my side or within the green?
On your side.
Okay.
The green is where you're going to put your units.
It's okay if you're chatty. We just can't really engage with the chat that much at the moment.
Yeah, we're just...
Because we have a lot of ground to cover. We'll probably be a bit more chatty once we have the thing going. But, yeah, okay.
Okay, starting with a wall. So as you decide where to put that, I will read you what the wall does. Your large terrain feature has cover, obscuring, and upstable. Cover. Subtract 1 from hit rolls for attacks that target this unit behind or wholly on this terrain feature. Unless that unit has charged or used fly. Also, if you are behind that wall, a unit cannot be targeted by shooting attacks.
Okay.
Unless it is flying. Which, none of our models fly, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay. We're going to make sure that that's at least 3 inches away from... Okay, yeah, absolutely. That works, that works. Okay, now the small terrain feature.
Alrighty.
It must also be 3 inches away from these, from my side of the battlefield, but also 3 inches away from the wall, which that's absolutely perfect.
There we go.
Okay. Now, remember, a lot of your battle enhancements require being within 3 inches of terrain, so that's pretty good ground you've covered. Okay, yeah. This is good. This is great. Alrighty, now I will deploy my terrain features.
I appreciate it, chat. We like when we did the 40K game like last month or whatever. I did appreciate having like, you know, people who are experienced in the chat to double check for us.
If either of us make a mistake, please let us know.
Yeah.
Because, you know, like we want to be able to
only way to learn is by, you know, getting better.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
Or I guess the only way to learn is being corrected, I guess, as it were.
True. You know what? I don't want you to shoot my guys, like, right as they get spawned, so I'm just gonna put that there. Small terrain.
Bitley, who are we playing as? I am playing as Sylvaneth, and Ava is playing Slaves of Darkness.
Slaves to Darkness.
Slaves to Darkness is also the name of a fucking a Monomarth song, as I recall, or it's an album. It's one of those.
I'm also planning for something that happens later in the game.
I squint at
I'm
you.
planning. Hemomancer.
Pharaoh.
A ghoul. It really is kind of the vibe of Age of Sigmar. What do you call this? A dwarf. A Duradin. An elf. An elf.
A fae.
Pixie. Sorry, I'm taking so long. I'm
It's
just
okay.
planning things in my mind. Or do I want the terrain to even be like an interactable thing? Not really. The less terrain on my side, the better, frankly. How about? Okay, let's see that. Okay. 3 inches away, at least. Yep. Center of the board, 3 inches away, at least. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna adjust the wall one last time. Okay. I am also attacking. I need to remember that.
Yeah.
Okay. That works for me. All right. We have set up the terrain. Okay. I am the attacker, so I will set up my army first. Now, as I said earlier, there was a errata. My Chaos Knights will not be deployed until the second turn, so they're just going to chill over here. How about...
Suppose I should move my situation up here so I don't have to scroll all the way back here.
I'm going to start deploying my Chaos Warriors. Also...
Actually, chat, I think the song I was
round.
thinking of was Slaves of Fear or Slaves to Fear, which is, you know, kind of close, but not really. I'm kind of curious. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
So something I forgot to mention.
Yes.
Because I am the attacker, that does not mean I go first. I can choose who goes first.
Gotcha.
I will be going first.
For some, maybe this is too.
I am going first.
Thank you, Salaskin. Of course. I'll enjoy your taco situation.
Yes. I'm going to get my boys right up to the line. They need to get right in there. Next, the Chaos Lord. He is going to be accompanying these fine fellows. I'm also going to give him his stanky aura.
My aura is bigger.
Iron-Willed Champion. Yep, that will be any combat phase, so we'll just keep that on for later. But I want him behind the wall just in case you do any funny shenanigans. So because we don't have to worry about command points, we'll have cards that will get explained in just a moment.
Okay.
Lastly... Okay. Oh, sorry, not lastly. I still have more Chaos Warriors. I want to make sure they're touching these objectives. So that, you know, I control them. Ah!
Dead!
No!
They're dying!
Sundered by the gods. Okay.
Or game where if your guy just falls over on accident and he's dead.
He's fucking dead.
Too bad they don't have reinforce, huh?
Alrighty. Lastly, the Chaos Chariot. I'm gonna do my best to squeeze them in. Okay, I might have to put these guys a little over here. Squeeze in the chariot. Oh, we can get rid of the board edges. We don't need these anymore. 1 second. There you go. Need to do his best to squeeze in there.
Squeeze in there.
Alrighty. That is my deployment. However, one thing. I'm gonna move my Chaos Knights over there. There is one thing that I would like to do right now, just to get out of the way. What is this? 1 hour clean pop songs? What is this doing in the Chrono Trigger playlist? That's not Guardia Castle.
I've never used the VR dungeon table. Is it called? It's a virtual tabletop. We're using Tabletop Sim. It's been good for the Warhammer stuff we've done. I personally,
It's been pretty good for the Warhammer.
I would personally still prefer like a Roll20 or a Foundry for like D&D tabletop RPG stuff.
Yes.
Because they are built for that. Tabletop Sim's a lot more open, but it means it's a lot less specific. Is that a fucking bolt thrower reference in my chat? Sorry.
All right. Boco, I took a regiment ability, the Dread Banner. I will pick a friendly Chaos Warrior unit, so either of these lads, and I can roll the Eye of the Gods!
They're friendly? Damn.
I am going to roll a d6, and depending on what happens, they might get buffed or fucked over.
Fall over.
We're gambling. That's a 4. 4 means the Blessing of Nurgle. Subtract 1 from wound rolls for attacks that target this unit. I will mark these guys in green to mark them as Nurgle. I will also give them a little good boy point. A little Nurgle next to them. A little stink marker next to them to remind us. And that's my entire deployment. Boco!
Hi.
You may deploy your Sylvaneth.
I'm always doing this. So, and it has to be within the green zone, yeah?
Yep, just all in the green. I would make sure that your units are at least touching these circles.
Yeah, the command points.
Yep. Holy fuck, Kurnoth Hunters are big.
Yeah.
Like, I just looked across the board compared to, like, my Chaos guys. They're fucking tall. Holy shit. There's your Branch Witch. Good, good. Smart. I clap. Putting her behind terrain. Very good. Very good. Very good.
Is that over? It's like...
Scooch. Good. There you
go.
Putting her behind terrain. Okay, I will have to move through that terrain. I can't, like, break down the wall or anything. I clap. Good job. Good job. Very smart. Your tree revenants. Your aura fills the whole board.
Yeah, I know. That's what
man. Just have her hide behind the wall the whole game. Holy shit.
When you turned that on, it's like, is that a mistake? It's bigger than the fucking board, dude.
It's not. She can just go like, I can heal. However, I do think she has to have a visual.
Does she have to have visual?
Yes, she must have a visual. Yep, visible friendly unit. So she'll have to peek her head out sometime.
Ooh, I see you had a meeting over there.
Is the fight still happening?
Ooh. Key point for Boco. Eye of the Gods has a small chance to hurt. Only rolling a 1 will, but a drawback here is he can choose his buff unless he rolls 6. 2 to 5 gets set buff. Okay.
Yeah, 1 just means no effect. It used to be in 3rd edition, and I think 2nd edition as well. If I rolled a 1, and my hero rolled it, turn into a chaos spawn forever.
Damn.
Might as well be dead.
There we go.
Oh, look at that cool fucking tree lord. Oh, he's so cool.
That has no shooting. I have shooting, though.
Yes, you do, but I am gonna go first! Fool! Okay. Is that your deployment?
It looks like it.
Speak now or forever hold your peace. Now it is time for battle tactic cards. Okay.
All right.
Over here, you will have battle tactics cards. I'm going to shuffle these for you.
Ah, they're over here. Okay.
Yep. I want you to draw 3 of them and then put them in your hand.
Okay. Click draw.
I'll shuffle mine.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2.
Oh,
You may look at them.
The hand part is up here. Sick. That's not too far away.
So instead of command points, we have these.
Okay.
Okay. This is a game that is about killing as much as it is about points. I can completely destroy your force, but if you have more points than me, boo-hoo, I lose, right?
Just like last time.
So, that's right. So here's the thing about battle tactics. You will see, don't read these out. These are supposed to be secret.
Yeah, I assume so.
On the top part of the card, you will see a battle tactic. This is a secondary objective, and if you complete it at the end of a turn, you'll earn a point for
Okay.
each one that you complete. So a maximum of 3 each one, right?
Okay.
Or you can use the card
To do the
to
command.
get whatever the bottom part of to do the command. Now, as you can see, they have like it's either a reaction or you use it during whatever phase. So give those a good read. Try to keep them in mind as you're playing.
And then I assume we like get rid of the hands and draw 3 new ones at the start of the next turn.
Yes, but there is things that there are specific things that change how that works.
Okay.
But we'll get into that when the time comes. But yep, so just give these a read, commit them to memory, see if you're going to use them, try to keep them in mind. Also, if you need to, for whatever reason, just be like, hold on, I'm going to check my cards again. Absolutely, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. Boco.
Yes.
It is the start. I'm going to go first. There is no underdog yet.
Yeah.
Because the underdog, I believe, let me just double check this before we get started. Core rules 12.0. I believe the underdog is at the start of the battle, there is no underdog. The player with fewer victory points at the start of each battle round. Yes. Okay. So none of us have victory points, so there is no underdog. There we go. It's time. All right. We're going to ignore these Akshi cards because we're not on the Akshi board. It's time for a twist.
Okay.
Let's shuffle these. And let's draw a twist. Gyren twist. Grasping vines. The underdog picks an enemy unit on the battlefield. If there is no underdog, the players will roll off and the winner picks an enemy unit on the battlefield. That unit is ensnared until the end of the battle round, have its movement characteristic, and roll 1 fewer dice when making a charge roll. This could be huge.
Yeah.
All right, Boco, we're going to do a roll off.
Alrighty.
I'm going to click roll all dice at the top there. Right. There you go. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm rolling.
Oh!
I got a 1. We both got a 1.
we got
roll
one!
again. We roll again.
Roll again.
3, 2, 1,
One.
roll.
Oh!
I got a 1.
Yeah! I got a 2.
Well, Boco, pick an enemy unit on the battlefield.
Ava, I think your chariot's got some vines in the wheels.
No. One moment. I'm gonna make a edible token. Editable.
Edible. Oh.
Half movement, or just half move. And then what was the other twist? Roll 1 fewer dice when making a charge roll for the unit. So I'll just write -1 charge. Okay, don't make me forget that, chat. Don't let me forget that. Holy fuck. That's devastating, actually, because my chariot has a move speed of 10! And now it's 5! Okay, so as you can see, twists are crazy. They're
Yeah.
crazy. Okay, well, shit. Okay, Boco, it's time for the battle round. It's time for the first battle round. I will be going first.
Alrighty.
If you have any things that are at the start of the first battle round, which I don't think you do.
I have one thing
You
that's
don't.
one per turn. What does a turn count as?
I'm gonna do all of my stuff. That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
And then you're gonna do your movement,
so
your charge, and everything, and then that's the end of your turn.
Okay,
So
good.
2 turns per battle round.
Okay, so Games Workshop is actually doing shit that actually makes fucking sense.
Yes. Yes. Okay. This is gonna look really familiar at first.
Okay.
We're gonna start with our movement phase. I'm actually gonna get the thing up so we can actually see the phases, because I'm a dumb baby and I will forget because I'm dumb baby. Oh, sorry, it's not even my movement phase. It's my hero phase, silly. Oh my goodness. Well, my hero has a hero phase ability, the favorite of the Pantheon. The guards watch this warlord's deed particularly closely. Roll a dice. On a 4-up, I can roll Eye of the Gods. Please! 3! Fuck! Well, that's my hero phase. So now we're moving on to the movement phase, Boco. My poor chariot, my poor baby boy.
I can't believe I put a boot on your whip.
Well, okay, so let's look at these Chaos Warriors. They have movement of 5 inches. I'm gonna start moving these boys to this objective. And yes, I know that that's probably foolish. 4. And then 2 inches. Then. Okay. So something important.
Yes.
I guess he is touching it. So technically only these 3 guys are on the objective.
Mm-hmm.
Which means each of my Chaos Warriors have a control score of 1. Which means this, I now have a control score of 3.
Which means I
Not
have to get
5.
a 4. Yeah, because they're not properly on it.
That's right. Okay. So that's that. My chariot. You know what? You've really fucked up my plans. How about this? My warrior's over here. Why don't you have movement?
Because you put the Nurgle stuff on them?
Measure movement. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't showing up. Let's move you guys 5 inches over here. Okay. My Chaos Lord is going to just shimmy. That was about 1 inch. I want to make sure that he is not visible by your Kurnoff shooters, which he is not visible. Thank God. So I'm just going to keep him right there. Move over his little token. All right. Half movement. He can't even get behind the wall, dude! Fuck! Okay, well, you know what? C'est la vie. Life is life. YOLO. We're gonna move 5 inches this way. Maybe we'll get... Maybe we'll get lucky on the charge. Maybe we'll...
You did that to
shit.
yourself.
I did. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, no. Okay.
Just what about the tokens, I think, is what you were doing. I don't think the tokens moved. Did the tokens move, chat?
I shimmied them slightly. I'm gonna put them right. He was right. I'll even say he was here. Okay. fuck, man. Okay, not flick. Evil button. I can't even charge. Fuck.
That's another donation.
Okay. Oh.
I don't know. As a thing, the donation pool is shared with all the streamers, so unless anyone says it's for me, I won't take credit. I'll also tell chat, if you want me to know it's for me, either mention me in the donation message or use the hashtag BocoDono so I know it's for me. Or you can just tell me in the chat.
Okay. That's my movement phase. So now it's time for the charge phase. I'm also going to turn off the deployment zones because we don't need them anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. My chariot can't charge. He straight up cannot because he doesn't have enough dice to charge, which is unfortunate. However, these Chaos Warriors do have enough to charge, at least into this Tree Lord.
You sure you want to do that?
So I'm going to roll... Oh, I thought I set custom dice.
This is my dice.
1 second. Why is it doing this? Custom dice. Oh, you have to click the custom dice button. I see. Okay. So here's how charging works, Boco. Charging, if you think you can make a charge,
Okay.
you're gonna roll 2d6. And that's how much you move.
All right.
At least that's what it was last I checked. I can check right here, though. This unit can move up to the value of the charge roll. This unit can move in the range of the enemy. It must end its movement within half an inch of the visible enemy unit. If it does so, this unit has charged. Okay. Roll 2d6. Roll all dice. That's a 10.
That's 10 feet. Oh, God.
That's going to be in. They're going to charge at the Tree Lord. They have charged at the Tree Lord. 1 minute. Can anything else charge? No. Okay. Combat. We have moved on to the combat phase. We're moving quick. Let me double check the pile in.
But Ava, if this is the
Yes.
combat phase, right?
Oh, don't you worry. Combat is spicy.
Doesn't that mean that I can roll? Does it give you strike last?
What?
Come over here. Look at the Tree
What?
Lord. During
What?
any combat phase, I can roll, and
Pick
if I
an
get
enemy
a
unit
full...
that is in combat. Wait, let me do a pile-in real quick. It's just it's literally nothing. It's just I get to move them 3 inches to like surround you. That's about it. I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind. So one cool thing. Combat in this game is really odd because it's a melee game, right? So you always want people to be in combat.
Yeah.
I want you to now imagine a 3-inch aura around all of your units.
Okay.
That is their combat range.
Gotcha, yes.
Which means, technically... everything minus your branch witch is in combat with these Chaos Warriors.
Mhm. It's 3 inches within the unit, not in the individual pieces.
I believe Spearhead works is that if a model is in combat, that unit is in combat. I
Okay.
believe that's
No,
how
that
that
makes
works.
sense.
Chat, you can double check me on that, please. All right, use your funny ground shaker.
Okay, time to roll. Come on, we need...
On a 4-up, the target has strike last. You know what strike last means.
Well, I wonder what strike last means, chat. Shit, I'm just moving up one by one.
The gods have finally favored me! Finally, dude. Please. Okay. So here's the combat phase. I'm gonna have my Chaos Warriors hit your Tree Lord.
Okay.
They each have rune-etched halberds. So that's 5 units, 2 attacks each. We're rolling 10 die.
We're already at this shit.
Yes, ma'am, we are.
It
3
could
up
be
to
worse.
hit. Roll all die.
Damn, that's a good one.
3 up to wound. Could be worse.
Damn, that's really good.
Okay. Boco, I need you to roll 6 die. Oh, wait. Add 1 to the wound rolls for combat attacks made by this unit if that target is an enemy is contesting an objective you do not control. I do not control these units, but I don't think this unit
Tree
in particular
Lord's
is
not-
contesting an
yeah.
objective, so it doesn't matter. Oh, okay. I need you to roll 6 die. Your Tree Lord. Oh, I'll let you get the 6 die onto the field.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty, 6.
That's 6 die. Okay, so if you look at your Tree Lord, and you look at the green, he has a 3-up save.
Okay.
However,
You have rend
My-
1.
I have rend 1, so now that 3 turns into a 4.
But, Ava, if I use a battle tactic, I can get rid of that rend.
What? No. Steel defense. A friendly unit targeted by the attack ability. Ignore the rend characteristic of the attack. Fuck!
Yeah.
Now it's a 3-up save. The rend doesn't matter. Yep,
Do a-
so that's a
Does it just
that's a
go?
discard.
Does it just go? Do I have discard? Just make a different file. Yeah, we go. I have to go. My
over
mom
here,
just
over
got
here.
home with fire food. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your food.
It's over here.
Discarded
on this
tactics.
side. Yeah. Okay, well. So I guess you're aiming for 3-up now instead of
Yes.
4-up. That's smart. I applaud it. She's getting it.
I read the text, so I just need
Yes.
3 and higher. Come
Roll.
on. What? What?
Huh?
Huh? What's going on?
Select all dice?
What's going- Huh?
Wait, is it because these are on the thing?
I mean, they were on there before and they let me roll. Wait, right? What?
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, yours says roll a dice. What the fuck?
Let me make a save. I'm gonna load this again.
Okay.
I don't know what could have happened to it, unless you like deleted the button, which would be
That would be crazy.
crazy.
Because it seems fine. I hear the sounds of Legos breaking.
Okay, it's back. I don't know why it went away. That's weird.
I just have to give it a second to load in. Alrighty. Let's make sure I got rid of that. Alrighty. Roll all dice. Okay.
That's 2 fails, which means you'll be taking 2 damage.
Damn, not like 3 other rolls to do.
So I will put this damage counter and give you a 2. If that gets to 14, your Tree Lord dies.
Oh god, this one actually has proper counting too, unlike the other board.
That's
nice.
Okay, well, that's my first turn. Boco.
Alrighty.
It's time for your hero phase. Your heroes should have a thing they can do in their hero phase.
Here, pick a visible Invisible friendly is wholly within 18 inches of this unit to be the target, and make a casting roll 2d6. 7 roll 1 slay model to the target unit. Or the other one I have is regrowth. Is it visible? It certainly is visible. Casting roll 2d6.
Wait.
Wait.
I'm a fool. It's not your turn yet. Your tree lord gets to hit me back.
Yay!
I completely forgot about that.
The strike last thing implies I would have gone to strike first.
Oh, fuck. I completely forgot about that. I'm sorry.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm like all cloudy brained. We're gonna do some wibbly wobblies. Okay, so let's remove this damage counter then. That was good practice. Let's just call that practice.
Okay.
Boco,
Yes.
you're gonna hit me with all your melee weapons.
Yay! So, well,
Okay.
every single one of them? 7?
Yes. No, you're gonna do each weapon one at a time. So you're rolling 5 die, hit up 4, 2 up wound.
Okay. Is 5?
Doesn't everything in combat get to fight? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh!
Yeah. We're just gonna call what that was
Thank-
before practice because I
thank
had
you,
a
the
brain
fucking
fart.
hive.
Thank you, chat.
So what was it? 3 up to hit? Is 4 up to hit?
4 up to hit.
So that's all of them but 1.
Okay. 2 up to wound for sweeping blows.
Everything is 4 and 6. Oh, do I have to roll again for the wound hit?
Yep.
Okay.
2 up to wound.
Okay, that's 2.
Rend 1. So that's what is that? 2 dice? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. At rend 1, so I'm going up 4 up save. Fuck, failed both. How much damage is that
Damage is 2 per. So 4.
each? So that's 4. That's 2 dudes dead.
Woo!
Both these guys are dead. All right. Well, now you get to hit me with your massive impaling talons.
2 of them. So 2 attacks and on 4s again.
Yep, on 4s again.
That's 1 of them.
2 up to wound.
2 up to wound. 2.
That's a 2. Okay. What's that rend, baby?
It's 2.
Fuck. 5 up, please, Chaos Gods. 5!
Boo! Bullshit!
No damage.
Damn.
No damage.
I guess that means
Easy.
I have to do my my revenants and my hunters now.
That's right. Okay, so your Kurnoth hunters have vicious claws.
Okay. So that's 3.
Yeah, they don't have shoot in combat, which also wouldn't apply here because this isn't
Too
the
close.
shooting phase.
Yeah. 3.
All right, vicious claws.
3 on
3s
3
hitting on
ups.
3s.
Come on.
That's 2.
Then I have to roll
Wounding
again.
on 3s.
Come on. That's 1.
Is that rend 1?
There is no rend on the melee.
Okay, 3 up save for me. That's a 6.
Fuck.
No damage.
All right.
now your tree revenants.
Revenants. 2.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Hey.
really quick.
Yeah.
You should look at your tree revenant card.
Pick one of the following effects to apply this phase. Add 1 hit rolls and 1 save rolls. Fuck it. Memories of War. Why the fuck not?
Add 1 to the hit rolls.
6. So it's +1 on the hit check. Right?
Yes.
So I'm rolling for 2s. Essentially.
Yes.
Alrighty. Pop one more in here.
If that's wrong, I'll take the L, but that sounds right.
Well, I mean, like
You're
I'm
hitting on
I'm doing
twos.
it inversely. So like ideally, either I roll them and then I add
Yeah,
one
yeah,
to
yeah,
each
yeah,
one,
yeah.
or I just -1 from the target.
Yeah. So 10 die hitting
4.
on twos.
Both of them.
No, Boco.
Oh,
2
it's
attacks per
per
model.
2 attacks per model. Oh fuck, that's
That's
1,
10
2.
die.
Oh, we love 10 die. All right, how many do we have?
Chad,
Here?
I think the Chaos Gods are snubbing me this game. It's not going well.
10 die. Roll roll
Hitting
all
on
and-
twos.
Ugh. All right,
Wounding on
that's 6.
fours.
Come on, 4s. That's pretty all right. That's 4.
That's 1 rend. Okay. 4 up. Fuck
Ooh.
me. That's 3 fails.
Each of those do 1 damage.
Hey, Boco.
Yeah.
So that's... Wait. Each of them do 3 damage, so that's 6?
No, it's 3 total. They each do 1
Oh,
damage.
3 total. Okay. We're removing this guy. And this dude is gonna get...
A counter. I assume these have 2 hit per. Yes.
Yep, so he has 1 damage, and this dude has 2 behind him.
Okay.
That's the fight phase. Now it's your turn.
Do we have to put the damage that my tree sentinel, my tree lord took back on?
Oh, right. Okay, so here's the funny thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll rune-etched weapons, but instead of 10 die, I'm
He's
rolling 4.
2. Okay.
I'm rolling 4 because there's only 2 guys left. Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome.
3 up to hit. That's 2. 3 up to wound. That's 2. All right. And you use that battle tactic. Do you
Yeah.
want to still use that?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So no rending. So that's a 3 up save. Roll 2 die.
All right. Get y'all off here.
2 die. 3 up.
Come on. Woo!
Fuck.
No
No
hits.
damage. Alrighty. So no damage for your tree lord. Boco, it is now your hero phase.
Now my fear of it. Okay, so
Yes.
that's the difficult thing. So I can't heal anybody because everyone is full health.
Well, then nothing then.
That's well the other one.
Do you have any cards that you can do during your hero phase?
I have one, but I think actually wait. Your turn. Damn it. Okay. That one I actually don't think I'm going to use because I think I can do it. But and the other hero phase thing is pick a visible friendly holy model. Yeah, whatever. So no, I don't have anything for my hero phase.
Okay, then you're on to movement.
No, the tree lord didn't take damage because we did the order wrong or something like that.
Yeah. I that was my bad. So we rolled it back. It's all good.
We
All right.
space time rewound.
So really quick,
Yes.
your Kurnoth Hunters, your Tree Revenants, and your Tree Lord are in combat, meaning that if they were to get out of combat, they would have to retreat.
Yeah.
Pick a friendly unit that is in combat to use this ability. Inflict D3 mortal damage on that unit. That unit can move up to a distance to its move characteristic. That unit can move through combat ranges of any enemy units, but cannot end that move within an enemy unit's combat range.
Which is 3 inches.
Yeah, so 3 inches around these two guys. But you can also just keep them in combat if you should you choose. You also have, because you haven't done anything yet, You also do have once per turn, end of any turn. Pick a friendly unit that used a fight ability this turn. So that would be these three. And within 3 inches of any terrain features, roll a die. On a 2-up, remove that unit from the battlefield and set it up again so each model is within 3 inches of any terrain feature and more than 6 inches from all enemy units. Boco, I'm going to do you a solid.
Yeah.
You should probably use that on your Kurnoth hunters. And you can, like, move them here.
What? Let me go check.
That will leave you open, so I'll let you know that. But you also can shoot.
Yeah, I could shoot basically anywhere because 18 inches is fucking crazy.
Yeah, so it could be your Tree Lord, it could be your Hunters, it could be your Revenants.
Yeah, I think I will do that.
Okay, so roll a die, and on a 2-up, you will be able to do this. Please.
Yep, both of those
let
are
a cool thing happen.
4 and 6. So, either of those.
Okay. All right. Remove your Kurnoth Hunters and set them up somewhere 6 inches away from all enemies and 3 inches within a terrain feature.
Looks there.
This is 6. You might want to move that one guy a little further back.
Which one? This one?
That guy. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Yeah, they're well out of that. All right, your Kurnoth Hunters have, like, forest walked, like Fey walked, and they've reappeared on this side of the battlefield. Okay, now it is your movement phase.
Hi.
If your Tree Lord wants to get out of combat, he will have to retreat, so will your Tree Revenants. And you could just say, fuck it, and just wait and decimate my Chaos Warriors.
I honestly think that's what I'm probably going to do. Might as well clean up the chaff that remains.
Fair enough. Do you want to move your Branch Witch?
Where is her range?
You could set up your Tree Revenants to go over here.
And move. Yeah.
Like, have them retreat, and they would be outside of combat, and you would get this objective as well.
How does retreating work?
So pick a friendly unit that is in combat, inflict D3 mortal damage on that unit. Your Tree Remnants, I don't believe, have a ward. They do not. So I'm going to roll a die. If you choose to retreat, that is.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Try.
That's a 4. So that is, let's see, 1. That's going to be 2 damage on your Tree Revenants.
I thought it was D3.
It is D3, but you take you roll a D6
and then
you
have it.
Yeah, you yeah. So 1 or 2 is a 1. Wait. Oh fuck my brain. Ah! I hate D3s. Not gonna lie. I mean, yeah, that's 2 damage.
Okay. So just 2 damage to the thing as a whole.
Yep. So 1 model is removed
for now. And then I can just move them to over here.
Yes, you can move them. You can move a distance up to its move characteristic. That unit can move through combat ranges of enemy units, but cannot end that movement within an enemy's combat range.
Okay. This is not with... Where is it? Right here?
Oh, shit. Ooh. That's out of combat range. I would personally do it if you're like at least touching the objective.
Yeah, because moving here, it's ooh. Yeah, it's all like 7 inches or 6.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, because most I can get is to over here.
I will let you know that if you retreat, you will not be able to charge this turn.
Yeah, I think I might have to leave them there because I can't really get anywhere that's good.
Okay, then we can say that they don't retreat, and then we just bring that guy back. Then that's okay. We're learning.
Yeah.
Okay, so then that would mean it's on to the shooting phase if you're done moving all your models around.
Yep.
Okay, so cool thing.
Yes.
Your Tree Lord has the ability shoot in combat, which means it can shoot these guys in front of it.
Hell yeah.
Strangle Roots. 3 attacks, hitting on 3s. Or you could aim at something else.
I think Ava, is there a penalty for shooting something else when there's people in front of you?
I don't believe so.
I see. Very
At least not in
interesting.
Spearhead.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna shoot for your Chaos Chariot then. Who cares about the mooks in front of me?
What the fuck? My plan!
Don't worry, I've planned.
I think you have to shoot the guys you are in combat with. One second.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, that makes sense to me. No penalty, ranged weapons are super powerful.
Checking.
June is also different, yeah. Yeah, that's like, I think it makes sense from a balance and like a lore perspective to not let people shoot when there's enemies in front of them, because like even D&D has like you can't cast spells or shoot bows, because like that puts you at a very like open spot.
One moment. This weapon can be used to make shooting attacks even if the attacking unit is in combat. That is all it says. That is all shooting combat says.
Well, I'll take your word for it. Like I said, it makes sense.
I can also hold on. Let me do one more check. Nope, that's it. This weapon can be used to make shooting attacks even if the attacking unit is in combat. It does not specify if it has to be the combat that it is currently initiated in.
All right.
So, for the purposes of this game, Boco, I'll let you shoot whatever the fuck you want.
Hell yes. So, I'm going to shoot your fancy guy up there.
My chariot!
So 3 attacks.
3 attacks hitting on 3s, I believe. Yes. 3 on 3s.
Okay.
Cody, one thing we got wrong when we did our game is that only in the shooting phase.
Alright, let's roll those 3.
My roommate and I have done extensive research in shoot into combat. It has to be the unit it's in combat with. I'm just going off what the rules are saying.
Mm-hmm. To be fair, rules as raw is sometimes not the best, but like
Absolutely. As I said, for the purposes of this game, it's not gonna be. I'm not gonna be bothered.
Yeah.
Like yeah.
Okay, let's roll those 3s, and I am aiming for 3s.
This is a casual game. I'm chilling.
Yeah, we're incredibly casuals. Okay, that's 2 hits.
That's true.
Wounds on 2+. Those are both 2s! And it's rend 1.
Rend 1. I have a 4-up save.
So that's you have to hit 5s. That's a 1 and a 2.
I fail both.
And
How much
that's
damage is that?
4.
My chariot is 7 health.
Yeah, I know. So anyway,
Okay.
hey, it's time for the Kurnoth hunters to shoot your chariot because it's within 18 inches.
My chariot! Dude, both fucking games I've played, like, first turn, first fucking battle round, the goddamn chariot gets... fuck. Okay, make your rolls.
Okay, it's
God
2 per.
damn.
It's 2 per, so that's 6. And hits on 3.
Get dunked on chaos. The gods are not in my favor today. They hate my ass.
So that's 6.
It had 7 health.
6, and we need to hit on 3s. Come on.
Yep.
Hey, Ava.
Hit on 3s.
Hey, Ava.
But you got a wound on 3s.
Okay, okay. Roll. Okay, that's 3.
At
And
rend 1.
Yes, rend 1 for range. So you have to...
5 up.
Yep. Woo!
That's 1.
2.
2 fails. How much damage is that for 2?
It's 2 per. Gay rights in here? So many gay rights. Saf, look at
You
me.
really crippled my chariot. That was fucking good. Excellent fucking play. You, like, the fucking twist. I had a whole plan of charging into your boys and, like, letting the chariot, like, tear them up. Holy fuck. That twist fucked me. That's awesome. That's so cool.
I'm gaming.
Okay, well, chariot is dead.
I believe that is all my shooting. That is all my shooting.
Okay, it is on to the charge phase, which I don't believe you have anything that can charge.
Yeah, everything is in like
These
melee.
guys are in combat. Your unless you want your branch witch.
I'm not
do
doing that shit.
You could charge your Kurnoth hunters into my Nurgle March warriors if you wanted.
I don't think I should do that. I think that is dumb.
Well,
Okay, you can be streaming the State of Play tomorrow. I would consider it at that and the Summer Games Fest, but I'm gonna be working both those days.
yeah.
I'm not too plussed about being able to do the State of Play because PlayStation never fucking gives me anything unless they're gonna announce a new God of War, which I don't think they're gonna do. It's gonna be a few more years before they show us that, I think. But I would like to, but fortunately time will not allow.
Okay. If that's the case, you have no charges to make, then we're moving on into the fight phase. So you
Fight
can make a
phase.
pile-in move, which means you can pile in to
Move
up to
around.
3 inches to anything that you're in combat with.
Up
So
to
you
3
can just
inches?
Move these, yeah, up to 3 inches. So you can just
Okay.
basically crowd around these fuckers.
Get a little bit closer.
Did you remember to roll your Eye of the Gods roll last turn? I can only roll Eye of the Gods at the end of a turn. A unit that is contesting an objective not controlled by your opponent. At the time, I don't think... My guys are not contesting an objective. They're not on anything. Or if a unit destroyed an enemy that turn. So, no Eye of the Gods. Sadly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, the pile-in has been made. It's time to hit, and your Tree Lord, I assume you're going to use Ground Shaker again to give them Strike Last.
Of course. Why would I?
If you roll a 4-up, that is. If you roll a 4-up, that is.
Oh, goddamn! Oh, it doesn't matter. Both of them are bad. So I roll 3.
Okay, well, so no Ground Shaker then. You're still hitting, though, so... Tree Revenants or Tree Lord, who's hitting the Chaos Boys first? They're definitely dying.
Remember, right? 2018 and Ragnarok had to pick a gap because they wanted because of COVID. That makes sense, and it's been a while since Ragnarok came out. But yeah, we're gonna hit him with the Tree Lord first, which is all of his weapons, right?
Yep. Sweeping blows followed by massive impaling talons.
Let's start with sweeping blows. That's gonna be.
No, thank you, Clay Pigeon, for reminding me. Like, Chaos has a lot of stuff going on, so I appreciate the reminders.
All right, so 5 and hitting on 4 pluses. Okay, that's 2 6s. And that
Wounding on
is
2s.
Wounded on 2s. Come on. That's 1. It has a and it has a rend of 1.
Just one die.
Yes.
Okay.
Boop. Listen, you just need to hit it 4 or higher. You'll be fine. You'll live this time.
3-up save.
Damn!
Whoa, wait, it's a 4.
Yeah,
I forgot.
the rend, Ava. The rend.
Yeah, the rend, man, the rend. Fuck. How much damage is that?
For that, it is sweeping blows 2 per.
So that's 1 success, so that's 2 damage.
Yes.
Okay, so this guy has 1 HP left.
All right, and
Just kill him already!
it's time for my massive impaling talons. 2s hitting on 4s. That's 1 6. Then wounding on 2s.
Do Chaos Warriors have reinforcement? No.
Nope. I do, and I have.
They haven't really gotten a chance to pop off yet. Don't worry.
And that one misses, so we're done with the Tree Lord. It's time for the Revenants, which is 2, and we've got 5, I think.
5. That's
So we
10
need-
die, hitting on 3s.
And die. Hitting on 3s. It's a crazy party when the 2s start hitting on the 4s. Hey, Ava, that's 9.
Yeah, but you still have the wound.
I had to still have the wound on 4 plus.
4-up wound. Fuck.
Hey, Ava. Hey,
Hold on,
Ava,
wait.
that's
Maybe he
6.
can shirk it. Maybe he can shirk it. 1
6?
second. That's 6 die. What if
Six
he
with
rolls
rend-
6 sixes?
6
What
with
if
a
we
rend
ro-
1.
What if he rolls 6 sixes? 4 ups. No, don't clear the mat. He's dead. Ah! Ash baby.
Done. Dunzo. There we go.
They're dead. They're dead as fuck, man.
There we go. I think that's...
I don't get to fight back, so
I mean, you're gonna have your reinforcements, what, this turn? Because you're gonna get your knight guys, right? Your,
yeah, but before that, we have to calculate some stuff. All right, that's the end of the first battle round. Okay. Boco.
Actually, wait.
Oh, I'm waiting.
I've completed a battle tactic.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
That'll be in a second.
Actually, wait,
Chat, remind me. Do the objectives count if we are standing on them at the... No, we have sticky objectives by default, right? So that means if I touched this objective, Boco touched these 2.
Yep.
Didn't touch this one.
Yeah, neither of us have gone for center.
I did, like, pass through it, but I don't know if that counts. Spearhead does have sticky objectives by default. So that means if my Chaos guys passed over this, the one in the center... That means it was mine, right? I'm just wanting to clarify.
Mm-hmm.
Just to be
Lily of
super
Trents,
duper
thank you
sure.
for the follow.
Or does it have to be like... Yeah, let's check this real quick.
Yeah, because like at the very least, I have not touched it. I think you have to score on it first before
you
it
have
counts
to
as sticky.
score it first. If that's the case, I don't think I have any objectives.
I mean, by that metric, I have 1.
Yeah.
$5? Did you donate $5, Dump Truck? Thank you. I will plop that on the tracker. Thank you for the $5 donation.
Gotcha. Okay. Chat. Well, since that's the case, Boco, I'm going for blood this round.
Yeah, it kind of feels like the vibe, doesn't it?
Okay. All right. So you are controlling.
How do I get my flag? Cake, what flag do you want me to stick on the model?
Yeah, you do that. I'm gonna do a quick reading.
Yeah, I have a handful. Just shout me a flag and I'll see if I can find you one. Because I still have a few slots left from when Neva gave me $100, but I'm running out of slots rapidly.
Yeah, you have to stop on the objective. Gotcha, chat. I was too aggressive.
You fool.
I wanted to be sure
straight
about
ally
that.
flag? There is an ally flag. We don't have one made, but I can get us one really quick. Give me a second. Ally flag. I recognize it. It's an okay flag. Let me save it. Thank you, Straight Ally Wikipedia page.
What is this Chrono Trigger playlist, dude? Like, every 10th song is just 1 hour clean pop songs. What is happening, man? I just want the Chrono Trigger soundtrack.
I don't.
There we go. I found it. Goodness gracious. It's just like every 10th video I just hear like Taylor Swift and I'm just like, that's not Chrono Trigger.
That's not
Chrono Trigger's crazy.
Which Chrono Trigger? The original.
I actually have the Final Fantasy X soundtrack on right now.
Also good.
Yeah, it's very good.
All right, Boco. The chat and I have double checked it. You must stop on an objective in order to score it, which means that you.
There we go. There's your flag, Cake. I'll
have one
slap it right
objective.
there.
And now we calculate if we have achieved any of our battle tactics.
All right. Have you? Happy Pride.
I'm checking.
Thank you. I know I've
No.
completed one of mine.
I haven't.
Anyway, I have achieved War of Attrition. Complete this battle attack at the end of your turn if any enemy units were destroyed this turn, and more enemy units than friendly units were destroyed this turn.
So that means you get another victory point. The score is 2-0. Okay. Well, I didn't achieve any of mine. You achieved yours. All right. Now, before we get back into the battle, it's time for the battle round sequence.
Okay.
All right. Boco,
Mm-hmm.
you and I are going to have a roll-off again.
All right.
It's time to seize the initiative.
Okay.
I'm rolling all dice in 3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Click. I got a 3.
I got a 4.
Okay. Boco?
Yes.
You get to choose who goes first in this battle round.
All right.
Boco, you can do a double turn. However, seizing the initiative. If the player who went second in the previous battle round, that's you, wins the priority roll and chooses to go first, they do not draw any battle tactic cards for that battle round unless they are the underdog and the difference in victory points between the players is 5 or more.
I see. Okay. To answer your question, chat, I'm using regrowth. And ventral spirits of the land, I believe.
Yeah, you got Vengeful Spirits and Regrowth. So, Boco,
Yeah.
if you choose to go first in this turn, you will not be able to draw any more battle tactics. You are stuck with what you have for this
Okay.
battle round. If you think the risk is, if you think the benefits outweigh the risks, then, you know,
I'm really
go for it.
I'm really thinking on it.
Think about it.
Yeah. I think I am gonna go, because I think I might be able to make some good plays.
This means I am now the underdog. I have less points than you. Okay. I am the underdog. It's time to draw a twist card for this battle round. We're going to shuffle this deck, and then Lifespring. The underdog picks one objective on the battlefield. If there is no underdog, you roll off.
Okay.
That objective becomes a Lifespring this battle round. Each player scores 1 extra victory point at the end of their turn if they control that objective. In addition, at the end of the turn in this battle round, after victory points have been scored, heal 1.
Thank you for
Each
the
unit
$10
that is
donation,
contesting the
Zach.
objective. So, whatever point, because I'm the underdog, I pick what objective.
Yeah. Which gives you 2 points instead of 1.
Will give me 2 points instead of 1, and will heal me for 1 point of damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick this one.
Makes
+1.
sense. Makes
EP.
sense.
I'm also gonna put a +1 HP.
Kingdom Hearts 2 has screwed us again.
Kingdom Hearts 2 has screwed us again. That's the whole reason why I'm why Ava is losing. Specifically, Ava has been screwed by Kingdom Hearts 2 again.
A Lifespring has erupted on this objective. For what reason, no one knows. But it has been done. Boco, you are not going to draw any battle cards this round, but I can choose if I will discard or keep the ones that I have.
Okay.
I'm going to discard this one and draw a new one. Actually, let me shuffle it first.
No, listen, chat. Don't mistake it for me hating on Kingdom Hearts 2. I like it a lot. I just need the clip from the video. It's a good video.
Okay, I have drawn my battle tactic.
All right.
Boco, it is your hero phase.
All right, my hero phase. Oh. Thing. I have not lost anything and no one's taken damage, so I can't do any of my hero phase shit.
Okay. Do you want? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay.
Was there another question? Sorry. Bionicle Trancy is the thing that exists right now. What kind of Toa would you be? I honestly don't remember too much lore. I really like the first 2 series of Toa, but like my knowledge is kind of low.
It is your movement phase now, Boco.
All right. All right. Let us start. If
you can finally move.
All right, well, it's going to start with you. You have a 6-inch right here.
I'm going to put a marker on the objectives that you control. So
all
you
right.
Control this one. Your tree lord can move 5 inches.
Right.
He's very slow.
Yeah, checks out. Damn. Damn, that's so close.
Just short.
And
He's
then
been so rooted into the ground that he's got to like shake it off.
in my
However, I will say your units can also run.
okay.
Pick a friendly unit that is not in combat to use this ability. Make a run roll of d6. That unit can move up to a distance up to its move characteristic added to the run roll, but it cannot move into combat during any part of that move.
Okay.
I believe, yeah, you also cannot charge later.
Okay, that's fine.
Sorry, I should have mentioned that before you moved.
It's okay. It's okay.
But we're learning. We're learning. We're learning.
Yeah, it's fine.
We're
I
getting
think
used to it.
We're still learning. No. Put that back. It's like right here.
I'm gonna actually lock these.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock them.
I think, and I will move my revenants up here.
So real quick, your units do not have fly,
Am I
meaning they cannot pass over the wall. They will have to go around the tree revenant
Oh, okay, I see.
and the wall. But you could get this objective.
I could. There we go. That's 2 on there. And
Oh, you also can't run and shoot. That's very important. Thank you, chat.
gotcha.
So yeah. Thank you for saying that before we ran. That's not me trying to like sneakily go like hee. They're falling for my trap. It's like I don't play armies that have shooting rules.
Yeah. And let's move these. There we go.
They're slightly off the board. Move them a little. Just scooch them up a little bit.
Let me move like this.
Yeah, just scooch them a bit. Okay.
That works.
All right, they're gonna like fade back a bit. They're just gonna like take one step back, just be like, I don't like how those Nurgle. They're looking real nasty over there. They got like worms and shit coming out of their face. Ooh, yucky.
Ew.
They just want to be friends. They just want to give you a hug.
You did say talk about friendly Chaos Warriors earlier.
They're very friendly. They want to give hugs and spread love and joy everywhere they go. If that is the end of your movement phase,
I believe it is.
it's time for the shooting phase.
Let's start with the shooting. Tree Lord is going to shoot your Chaos Warrior. So let me check his range. 10 inches? That should be enough.
Wait.
Oh. Damn. Unfortunate.
Oh, is he not in 10 inches?
By 0.4
No,
inches.
just out of reach. Okay. Those Kurnoth hunters though.
They are in. That's less than 18 inches.
Ha!
Yeah.
I use the battle tactic.
Okay.
Reaction. Opponent declares shoot ability. I am using this on my Chaos Warriors. Until the end of the phase, only unmodified rolls of 6 will hit my unit. However, they will have strike last for the rest of this turn.
Damn.
Which is fine, because this is your turn.
See. 1 second. They logged me on the donation page. There we go. It's fine.
All good, all good.
Okay, so that is fine. 6, and they all have to be 6 to hit.
They have to be hits on 6.
Okay, that is 6. Let's roll those. Give me all 6s. That's 2 6s.
But can you roll 6s again?
Oh, is it 6s for the wounds too?
Until the end of the phase, only unmodified hit rolls of 6.
So hit.
Okay, no, wound. Yeah,
the wound is still
wound
3
is still
plus.
3 up.
All right, come on. Come on, roll higher than 3. Boom, both hit.
What's that, Rend?
Rend 1.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Sorry, they are marked Nurgle. Subtract 1 from wound rolls for attacks that target this unit.
Okay, so one of those still hits.
So, yeah, 1 still hits.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the damage? Or sorry, what's the rend?
1.
Okay, 4 up. 3.
Yes. That is 2 damage.
This guy in the back just fucking gets a fucking spectral arrow through his helmet.
Bada bing, bada boom. That, I believe, is my shooting phase.
Okay, now it's time for your charge phase. You could charge
I could.
your Tree Revenant into the Chaos Warriors if you get really lucky. To charge, you will roll 2d6.
Okay.
Whatever the result of that 2d6 is the charge. If it's above what can, run into the thing, then you can make it.
Then do I get the 3 inches from the engaged thing after that?
You must be in combat range. I believe you have to be within half an inch. So in order to make this charge, you will have to roll, I believe, like a 10 or higher.
Okay. 2d6, you said?
2d6.
Doesn't hurt to
Attempt
try.
to charge. The tree is angry. Don't roll a 12.
That's an 8.
That's an 8. That's going to fail. Okay.
Oh, well.
Okay. Now it's time for the combat phase. Nobody's in combat, so that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, do not forget, you have some battle traits
Yes.
at the end of any turn.
Yeah, nothing needs to be...
Heal each unit that is within 3 inches of any terrain features. Nothing got hit. Or you could strike and fade. Nothing fought this turn, so you can't use that. And nothing is contesting an objective.
Yeah, none of your people are on objectives right now.
Nope. I kind of got scared.
Favor your points.
Yeah, I know. Okay. If that's the case, then it is my hero phase.
Yeah.
Hero phase. We're gonna roll favor to the Pantheon for my Chaos Lord. On a 4-up, I can roll Eye of the Gods. Please. That's a 4. All right, I can roll Eye of the Gods for my Chaos Lord. Please, something good. That's a 1. No effect. Fuck! The
Let's
gods
go.
hate me! On Pride Month, bro? Come on! What the hell, man? All right. Well, before anything gets too crazy. Dreaded arrival. To the thunderous beating of flame-trailing hooves and clattering chaos armor, the knights arrive to shatter the enemy.
Did you
Set up
score
this
your
unit.
points from primary? What is primary? Thank you for
The
that.
objectives.
Yeah, because I had people on... What? 1?
You had people on this one.
Yes.
And you scored your battle tactic.
So that's 2. Yeah. At least... Okay, cool. Chat was asking, and I was not sure what that is. Your knights are here. Your monologue.
Set up this unit wholly within your territory, within 1 inch of a battlefield edge, and more than 6 inches from all enemy units. You should be afraid.
Let's see. 4.
You'll be afraid. Okay. Okay. Well, that's that. So they've been deployed. It's time for my movement phase. We're gonna start with the Chaos Lord. He's gonna move just very comfy over here. And just gonna sit on this objective for a while. These Chaos Warriors, they move, what, 5 inches? Yep, so they're gonna move over here. They're still marked with Nurgle. They will be forever. These Chaos Knights, could you please... Okay, 3 inches is about here, about the battlefield edge. Okay. These Chaos Knights are going to move. They can move 10 inches, but they're going to move. Could you... We're just going to make sure that these guys aren't inside of combat yet.
Yeah.
Because they're going to charge into combat. So 1 second. 3.3, 3.5. Excellent. Perfect. 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 Actually, this guy's going to move a little bit more into here. The knights are charging. That's all of those. So now it is my shooting phase. LOL fucking Lamal.
Imagine not being able
shooting.
to be able to shoot.
It's time for a charge phase. All right, my knights. Rolling 2d6. I wonder if they're going to make a 3-inch charge.
5?
That's 5 inches. Yeah, right in there. They're charging directly into your tree man, which also add 1 to the rend characteristic of this unit's cursed lances if
Which
it
makes
charged the
it
same
2.
turn. Okay, they've charged. Am I going to charge into these guys? You know what? These Chaos Boys. Go get them, champs! That's 10 inches. Did they make it? Fuck yeah, they did! They fucking turned their eyes. They don't like how these Kurnoth hunters are looking at them. Into battle. My Chaos Horse is just gonna hang back.
Hey guys, it's kind of scary out there.
This is really fucking like crazy, man. I should put.
Have you tried
this
eating
here.
the minis when Ava's not looking? I've been thinking about it. I mean, you haven't seen that chariot for a while, have you?
I haven't. I really haven't. Okay. Well, let's start with these Chaos Knights for my fight phase.
All right.
Unless you want a ground shake.
Oh, the knights. Of course we want a ground shake.
Okay. See if they, you know.
Let's roll that d4, baby. Or, I mean, roll the 4. Like, statistically, I have to roll over 4 at some point. That's a 1.
The gods are coming back in my favor. They're coming back in my favor. Yes, man. Yes. It's time. All right. 3 attacks. We're rolling 15 die.
God, it's 3 per.
Hitting on 3s. Okay, could be worse. Wounding on 3s. Okay. That is 5. Rend 2.
All right. I need
So
to roll
your
5s.
save is a 5. Five dice, save on 5.
Come on. That's 1 save.
So that's 4. That's gonna be 4 damage.
Okay.
Whoops. There we go. That's 4 damage. But now, the horsies. Now, because horses... Oh, wait! I forgot they did charge, so that's actually +1 damage. So 4 fails.
8, then?
Yes. Yes, dude. Yes. Okay, but now the horsies, they don't get the rend characteristic because they're horses. They're not, they're not the Chaos
Hooves.
Warriors. 2 attacks, so we're rolling 10 die. Hitting on 5s. Okay,
That's 4. Hydrate? I can hydrate.
those. Wounding on 3s. That's
Damn.
all of them. No rend, so that's a 3-up save for you.
And how many is it? 4?
4.
All right. And roll by 3. Come on. Damn it. That's 3 hits.
3 hits, that's 3 damage. So 1, 2, 3. All right, something else now. Your massive impaling talons
They do 1.
is now only 1 attack
I noticed.
rather than 2. Yep. He's getting weaker. Your tree's looking a little weak right now.
It just needs a little water.
But now he can hit back.
Okay, I didn't really have a favorite Bionicle character. I tend to not latch on to characters too much. It's a brain thing. I don't know why. It's just how I am. At least red characters. But your other guys, Ava, I believe.
No. Your tree lord gets to hit me back.
Okay. Ah!
Yeah, we alternate. We're going to go 1, 2, 1, 2.
Alrighty. Melee weapon time.
Yes, sir.
Alright.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Alright, 5
Yerp.
force, 4 pluses. Come on. That is 3 hits.
Wounding on 2s.
And hitting on 2s. Come on. All of them hit.
Okay. Rend 1.
Rend 1. Why is my card tilted now?
That's a 4-up save. 3 dice. All fail. How much damage is that?
That's 2 per.
2 per. Damn.
That's
Okay, well,
6.
we're gonna take out this guy. And we're gonna take out this guy. And then 1 second. Oh wait, sorry. They have
They've got
they have
4
health,
so it takes out 1.5.
One guy goes out. I'll put this guy back. I will get a damage marker for him. Say that he's got 2. So 1 dude died.
All
But
right. Now it's time
you
for
have
the other one massive impaling
one
talon.
die. That's right. We cut off the other one.
And that is hitting on a 4. Come on. That's a 4.
Wounding
and
on
hitting
2s.
on 2s. That's a 3.
That's Rend 2.
Rend 2.
Saving on 5s. That's a 1.
Alright, that does 3 damage.
So this guy instantly dies. And then this guy is going to get a 1. Okay, so now these Nurgle Chaos Warriors are going to hit these Kurnoth Hunters. We're back to 5, so we've got 10 die. Rune-Edged Halberds hitting on 3s. Wounding on 3s. Okay, that is 6.
Okay.
With Rend 1.
So I have to roll 5s. Five, 6. It hit 5s.
5 up.
All of those hit.
That's 5 damage.
Okay, and these guys have 5 health.
5 health each. So
So-
one of them dies.
One goes.
And now they can hit back.
Alrighty, it's time for Viscous Claws. 6. There we go, and it is hitting on 3s.
Yep, hitting on 3s.
Okay, that's a decent.
Okay.
Which in wounded on 3s, once again, everything hits.
-1 to wound.
-1 to wound, so that does knock down the... Okay, so that's 2 hits.
So that's 2.
And that is 1 damage per hit.
Okay. I believe that's the fight phase. Okay. Hey, that's the second round.
Hell yeah. At the end of a turn, heal 1 of each friendly unit that's within 3 inches of any terrain feature. Oh, that's 3 inches.
That is. So
Down by 3.
he's
That's the only
down by 3?
It goes down by 3, right?
Heal 1
One
each
of-
friendly unit that is within 3 inches of any
So
terrain
that's
feature.
1. Okay. 3 inches. I
Yeah, you
got
heal
my
1.
numbers.
That's all good. All good.
So,
What else? I didn't kill anything. However,
you killed 1 guy.
it has to be a unit.
I see. Okay.
However, my Chaos Knights are contesting an objective not
Yeah.
controlled by my opponent and is not in combat. They are in combat. Fuck. But you know who's not? My Chaos Lord.
Guy that's hiding in the back.
That's right. We're going to roll Eye of the Gods. Please give me something. That's a 5. The Fury of Khorne. Add 1 to the rend characteristic of this unit's melee weapons. That is now a... Oh, fuck, man.
Two
Give
rend.
him a +2 rend. You better hope he doesn't fucking hit you. I'm gonna give him the Khorne good boy point. He finally got something.
He's finally
Okay.
got something.
Well, now it is time to look at our victory points.
Mhm.
Okay, so firstly, I am the only one on this dragon objective. So I believe I am controlling it.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So that's 1. I am definitely controlling this one over here. My Chaos Sword wasn't hurt, so the 1 HP is just going to be thrown in the trash. However, I
That one's
also
UVP because you're on it.
completed my battle tactic. You complete this battle tactic if you control the Behemoth objective at the end of your turn.
Ah, yeah.
So not only is it worth 2 victory points, it's now worth 3.
Oh, that's fucked.
You control this one still.
I
so
control 2 of
that's-
them.
You do control 2. Wait, sorry. Hold on. The Behemoth. I control 2 objectives as well. And then +1 victory point for the twist, and then +1 victory point for the battle tactic. We are tied.
Damn.
Let me grab your Sylvaneth token, put it on the Phoenix one. Okay. Oh my goodness. We're at halfway through the game, and we're both tied.
Yeah. That's how it works sometimes.
That's true. It's true. It's true. Okay. Alrighty. Boco,
Yes.
it's time to seize the initiative.
Right. Time to roll.
Are you ready to do a roll off?
Yeah.
Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, roll. I got a 4.
4.
All right.
Again.
Let's do it again. Ready? 3, 2,
2,
1,
1.
go.
5.
I got a 6.
Damn it.
Give me the turn.
Really? You have no
That's
cards.
my turn.
Oh, you have 1 cards.
I have 1 card. Let me think about this. Let me think about this, actually. Let me think about this. Yeah, I want to take the turn. I don't care about the battle tactics. Yeah, I'm taking the turn. All right. No battle tactics for me.
Okay, okay.
I have taken the initiative. It's me. Okay, let's draw a twist card. Are you ready?
There is no underdog this.
There is no underdog. Alariel's Blessing. The underdog can pick one of the effects below. If there's no underdog, we roll off. Shield of Thorns. Pick a friendly unit on the battlefield. That unit has a ward of 6 up this battle round. If that unit already has a ward safe, add 1 to the ward rolls for this battle round instead. Or Reign of Jade. Pick up to 3 different friendly units on the battlefield. Heal D3 each of those units. Roll for each. Okay.
All right.
We're going to have to roll off again.
All
You
right.
ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, roll.
1.
4.
Fuck.
Yes.
Pick up to 3 different friendly units on the battlefield. Heal D3 of those units. Roll for each. Well. Let me think about that. Actually. Let me think about that. I'm not confident in the ward, so I'd rather just heal. Okay. So
No,
I'm going to heal D3.
I would do the same thing.
That's a 5, so that's 3. So that's 3 health.
I don't
Which
think you just had to
means
use
this guy is
regular
back to
T3s.
full. So these 3 Chaos Knights are all fully healed, 4 HP
Alright.
each. Okay. Well. Okay. Hey, you know what time it is?
Yeah. Charge time.
It's my hero phase.
Ah.
I'm gonna do Favorite of the Pantheon. The gods, please, 4 up. That's a 6. Please give me something good. That's a 6. I can choose.
God.
I'm taking a Nurgle. He is also blessed by Nurgle, which means he now has a -1 to wound on top of his
Jesus.
+2 rend. Yeah, he's a bit of a fucking tank at the moment. I don't want him to hurt you. You don't want him to hurt you either. Okay, it's time for my movement phase. Now here's the question. Do I run in and kill you? Even if I ran. So like D6 plus his movement of like what, 5? Yeah.
Boy.
That's 11. No, he wouldn't
Nope.
be able to make it over there. So you know what he's gonna do?
One.
He's gonna get the other point. He, typical Chaos Lord, like, he's looking for glory, but he's also like, I kind of want to be alive. Okay. Thinking. Okay, well, there is no shooting phase. There is no charge phase. There is only death. So, it's time for the combat phase. Now, unfortunately, these boys have lost their +1 rend. Reason being that they did not charge this turn. So, it's time for, let's see, 9.
Jesus.
9 attacks, hitting on 3s against the Tree Lord.
Well, then, Ground Shaker.
Oh, right.
Have to roll 4.
Forgot about that.
I got one. Come on. I gotta roll 4 at some point. It's a 2. What the fuck?
Okay, well.
Ground Shaker fucking sucks.
3 up to hit. That's 8 successes. 3 up to wounds.
Ongoing combat start with the opposing player if there aren't any changes, says chat.
Ongoing combat start with the opposing player. Is that so?
Charges. If there aren't any charges. I see.
Interesting. I am not aware of that. 1 second.
Chat's like 90% sure. That's a pretty good rate.
That is pretty good. One second, I'm looking.
It's all good. We can take this time to zone out for a bit.
I don't see anything about...
You fight with units
You fight with units that charge first. Then your opponent gets to choose the next ongoing combat. If there aren't any charges that happen, the opponent gets to choose the first ongoing combat. Could you tell me what section of the rule book that is from? Because I would like to see that. Oh, not that I'm doubting you. It's just I've never heard that before.
Yeah, for a source.
Yeah, all good, all good. Because as far as I know, the only thing that affects that sort of thing is fight first or fight last. But I could be totally wrong.
There's a lot of moving parts.
There is. But it's good to learn. The unit is in combat can only target players. What is in combat with? If the model has more than one attack, you can split the attacks between eligible targets as you wish. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything about that specific situation. The only thing I'm seeing in relation to it is strike first, strike last.
Every thunder planes from its range raining, go outside and start grinding for that ultimate weapon. Start dodging those lightning strikes. Can't seem to find anything about the way my players are not on it. It's acts like it gives the unit everything else that you can choose to fight first, and then your opponent gets to choose the next ongoing combat. It might just be a house rule then.
Yeah. I don't even dislike the house rule. I was just like, oh, wow.
Yeah, understandable.
But I think we're going to stick with
Continue
Spearhead
as
just to
we
keep
were.
it simplified. Yeah.
It's all good.
Where was I?
You were
This
attacking
is
my
the-
big tree.
Did I hit or did I wound?
I don't think you had rolled yet.
I did roll. Okay, I did roll once. I rolled to hit.
Okay.
Now we're rolling to wound. Okay, that's three. Rend 1.
Alright. Alrighty.
No, you're not slowing things down. It's always good to double check.
So it was 3.
Yes, 3.
3. So I'm rolling for 4s. Come on. Everything above 4. It's all 3s. God damn it.
That's gonna be 3 damage.
Okay.
Holding on by a hair. But now the horsies hit. Come on, horsies. 10 die, hitting on 5s. Fuck.
Yeah.
Come on, horsies. You just got to get 1 in there. Wounding on 3s. Yes. No rend.
So it just need to beat 3. 3 plus saves. Come on. That's 1.
Oh, that's 1 damage.
Damn.
He's dead.
God damn
The
it.
tree lord is dead. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna make a note for myself to roll Eye of the Gods for the Chaos Knights. How am I gonna do that? You know what? I'll put a die next to them, and then when we ask why is there a die next to them, I'll be like, oh yeah, I need to roll Eye of the Gods.
Does he explode? I don't know. I think it probably falls apart. Perhaps.
The only thing that has rules like that are the giants, which have a rule called timber, where when you kill them, they will damage things around them as they
Sick.
fall. Yeah, it's awesome.
Why is there a die here?
That's for Eye of the Gods. That's for later. That's me for later.
I take the die and I eat it.
No, I need to remember. Okay. So the Tree Lord is dead. Excellent. Fantastic. These Chaos Warriors are gonna fight these Kurnoth Hunters.
All right. You got what? 3?
3. So that's gonna be
6.
6. Hitting on 3s. Okay. Wounding on 3s. Okay. That's
Oof.
gonna be 1 rend, 4 dice. 4 dice, 1 rend.
So that means 5s again. God damn it.
This isn't even gonna kill one of your guys if it goes off though.
So you said it was 4 or 5?
4. But you're
Oh.
rolling 5 up save.
Okay, 5 up save. All of those hit.
That's 4. 4 full damage.
Okay,
I
that
will
doesn't
get a
kill any of them.
token. No, it doesn't. But you can pick whichever one gets damaged and
Yeah.
place that there. Yeah, I grab like
There.
the edge of it.
Edge it really
Okay.
quick.
Now they get to hit back.
Alrighty. Melee. 3, so that's 6 hits on 3s. Alright. Alright, that's 5.
Oh wait,
Mm-hmm.
2 attacks. You only have
I only
2
have 2.
guys.
Yeah, so 2
So you're
per is
rolling
4.
4.
You're right.
4 die. Yeah. It's all good. All good. I'll let you just take one of them off. That's easy.
Okay, that's 4. And then
so I'll
they,
hit. Now
they wound on 3s.
you're but -1 to wound.
Ah,
So you're wounding on
4s.
4s.
Okay. Alright, 2 of those hit.
Okay.
And
That's
that
2 damage
gives-
each.
Yes.
Damn. Those Kurnoth Hunters, even in close range, they fucking hit. God damn.
Shit, do you guys only have 2.5?
Yeah, they only have 2 per.
Damn.
They're
Oh.
mostly to crowd and make noise. But hey, that's my fight phase. That's
Alright.
that's my turn. It's your turn now.
My hero
Oh,
phase.
right, because you didn't. Sorry, I forgot to mention this. Because you did not take the initiative or what have you, you get to draw 2 more battle tactics,
Tactics.
and you can also discard the one that you have if you don't like it.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Okay, just put in the discard and draw 3 new cards.
Let's see. Alright.
Tis now your. Oh wait, end of turn. Do you want to do any
Yeah. Well, I'm going to heal.
thingamabobs?
My Kurnoth Hunter. I'm going to. Yeah, I can heal it for 1.
Yep. So now he has 3 wounds. Right click.
There we go.
There you go. You could also use Strike and Fade on them because they did fight.
I could, but I think I have a plan.
Okay. If that is the case, then you can also use Vengeful Spirits of the Land. Pick anybody that is contesting an objective and roll a dice. I do have
Contesting-
something that is contesting.
Testing just means it's on the objective, right?
I believe so. So
Alright.
my Chaos Lord is on an objective.
Okay. And let's see. Roll
Yep. On a 4-up, inflict D3 mortal damage.
That's a 2.
Nope, didn't work.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well, it is now your hero phase.
Yes, I can do things. Okay, so
You can use regrowth.
am I limited to one thing, or can I do all my hero phase things?
I believe you get to do one.
Okay. I think I'm going to do Verduinous Harmony and try to roll. Spirit lets you do all of them. We're gonna
Pick a visible friendly unit wholly within 18 inches to be the target. Make a casting roll. On a 7-up, you can return one slave model.
They've realized the threat.
No!
Just have to roll 7. That's an 8! Look who's back.
That's a 7. 7-up. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. He's back. Guess who's back? Shady's back. He's gonna be...
This is regular Age of Sigmar. All of your casters have a certain amount of spell slots they can use in Spirit, but they can just do all of them. I see.
Yeah, if there's no rule saying that they can't do all of them, man, fuck it.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna roll 2d6 on +5. That's a 7. They heal a d6. So let's take this off here. That's a 5.
Damn. He's fully healed. Just don't even
They're back
have the damage.
back to full.
They're back to full, but they still have this boy to deal with. They can't just run away. Fools. Okay. It is now your movement phase. Let me make sure of something real quick. Do we want to count that these guys are technically in combat because it's literally by 0.1 inch?
Nah, fuck it.
If you want to do normal movement, I don't care. Like, but I will say if you're gonna have them move towards these guys, they will have to make a charge roll
Okay.
because they are like right there.
Yeah, I was planning on charging them, actually.
Okay, easy peasy then. Unless you want to move your branch witch around, feel free to move on to your shooting phase.
All right.
You can shoot in... actually, no. You don't have anything that can shoot in combat. You can't shoot!
No, actually, wait. Before I actually go to movement phase, there's one thing I wanted to do in hero phase.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Okay,
What is it? What is it? What is
Arcane Bolt.
Pick a friendly hero to use this ability. Pick a visible enemy unit within 12 inches of them, and then roll a die. Can they see? They can see through other models. Yeah, they can see them.
Yeah, they can be seen.
He can see that guy.
Both of them can be seen, actually. Then...
Oh, you're right, yeah.
Assume roll... Let's see, I assume this is a d6, or is it 2d6? It says a dice, so I assume 6.
Yeah, a d6. On a 2-up, inflict d3 mortal damage on that enemy unit. So who are you aiming at?
I am aiming it at your horses. I'm more worried about them. Celeste Horizons, thank you for the follow. I'm going to roll that. It should be above a 2. That's a 4.
Okay.
And roll d3 on your guys over there. 1 second.
You will roll d3.
Yeah.
So you go ahead and roll just a d6 again.
It's a d4.
Yeah. It's hard to get used to.
3.
Okay, so
that's what,
gonna
2?
That's gonna be a 2. Yeah.
So that's 2 mortal wounds.
2 mortals. They don't have a ward, so they have nothing to protect them against that. So this guy takes 2 damage. Okay, one thing I forgot, because I knew I would. Eye of the Gods. These guys killed and are contesting a objective or well, they were contesting objective, but they weren't not in combat. They did destroy an enemy unit.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna roll Eye of the Gods. That's
6.
I can pick. What do I want for them? Give them Fury of Corn. It's a +1 rend. Give them a little corn symbol. Okay, +1 rend. All right. Yep. Chaos. If they get moving, it's hard to take them down.
All right, so I guess we sort of did some of the movement already. So I was going to charge my Tree Revenants into the Chaos Knights.
Roll 2d6. You're probably gonna make it. Don't worry.
That's a 7.
That's a 7. All right, get him in there.
There we go. Then the pile in is like, what, 3 inches, right?
Oh, yeah. You can just surround these guys. You have enough.
Yeah. Ah! Cats! My games! Ow. Okay.
Yeah, you can get like way in
Hydrate?
there if that's okay
Thank
with you.
There we go. Okay, so...
Get them the fuck in there, man.
So it's time to hit with the Enchanted Blades, right? Actually, I guess I have to declare Memories of War first.
Unless you want to charge with anything else.
I don't.
Okay, then yes. Declare your martial memories.
All right, that is going to be Memories of War, which adds 1 to hit rolls.
Okay.
And that is going to say 2. We've got 5, so that's 10.
10 hitting on 2s.
Normal. Yeah. All right, and we were going to hit on 2s. All of them. Most of them.
God damn. Okay,
And
wounding
they-
on 4s.
Alrighty, come on, you can do it. Okay, that is 4. And they have rend 1.
Okay, so my save is now 4 up. 1 fails.
Damn. That is 1 damage.
Okay, they're gonna hit you back.
Yeah, I figured.
That's gonna be 9 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Wounding on 3s.
Okay,
All right, 3 dice. Rend 2.
All right.
Your save is 7 plus.
I can't believe I didn't hit the save.
Yeah, so that's gonna be 3 damage.
Okay. That is 1. And then we're gonna need 1 of you.
But now it's time for the horsies. All right, horsies. 6. 6 hooves. Hitting on 5s. 1. 1 horsey gets in.
Okay. And it's
3 up to wound. That fails.
Woo!
Alrighty, well. They tried to hit back, it didn't work out. Okay. Your turn.
It is my turn.
What is the next part of the combat?
I guess we're gonna be attacking with my Kurnoth hunters. Because they're in fight, that means they have to use melee, right? Because they don't have shooting combat.
Yes, they must use their melee.
Okay. 9.
If they had shooting combat, that would have been in the shooting phase.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's 9. Okay, and let's roll. It is hits on 3s. There we go. And now it's wounds on 3s. None of them! What the
Ooh,
fuck?
bad luck. Too stinky. This one guy, he can't keep getting away with it.
sucks.
He's too stinky.
Oh, they do have a shooting phase. They do have ranged, but I think because they are currently involved in combat, they can't shoot.
They do not have the shoot in combat ability.
Yeah,
Which
like
means they wouldn't be able to shoot.
like the Tree Lord had, which is why he could do it earlier. Yeah. Okay, that is my turn because I believe yes, that
Yeah,
is.
they're stuck in.
Yeah, they're kind of busy right now.
Mm-hmm. Is that your fight phase?
That is my fight phase.
That brings us to the end of the third battle round, Boco.
It does. Does that mean I can tell you that I completed one of my battle tactics?
Well, let's calculate the victory points first.
Victory
So
points
you have
first?
2. You control 2. I control 3. Okay, I'm ahead by 1 point. Go ahead and reveal any battle tactics.
Bada bing, bada boom. I maintain Ignis.
The Ignax Deus. Very good, very good. Okay, we are now once again tied. Whoa, this game's close. Christ, man. Holy. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Both our spearheads kind of spicy.
It's worked.
Okay. You ready for a roll-off?
Ready for the roll-off, Ava.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
ready? 3, 2, 1,
One.
roll.
3.
3!
Again?
3, 2, 1, roll!
5.
6!
No! Ava, this is bullshit. What the fuck?
What do I do?
Do I seize the day? It's the final battle round.
Don't we have to choose a twist, though?
That's later.
Okay.
That's in 1 second. I have to choose who's going to go first. Do I care about my battle tactics? Do I want to get in that little extra bit? Oh, wait. No. Wait. Hold on. If the player who went second in the previous battle round wins the priority roll and chooses to go first in the current battle round, they do not draw any battle tactic cards. I didn't go second. You went second.
Yeah.
Which means I can draw battle tactics normally. It only works if you have a double turn, which I didn't take.
Did you not take a double turn, though?
That was in the second battle round. Third battle round, It doesn't apply because last time I went first and you went second. This specifies if the player who went second in the previous battle round wins the priority roll and chooses to go first in the current battle round.
To answer some questions in the chat, we played 40k for the first time last month when I debuted this model, and we've been keeping the score on the scorecard over here.
Yep, we are currently tied.
Tied.
You know what? Let's keep the status quo. Let's get our battle tactics. I'm gonna discard Let me think on something.
That's okay. The scoreboard's not really
Let me think on something real quick.
in the view.
Let me think on something real quick. You know what, Boco? I want you to go first.
Okay.
I want you to have the initiative.
Even sounds like their height starts with 5. Okay. Okay. If I got that, then do we have to draw the twist?
Yes, we will draw the twist. Let
Alright,
us
and then we'll have to
draw.
roll off for it because we're tied, so there's technically no underdog.
That's right. The grandfather's blessing. The realm of life is tainted by the touch of Nurgle. Oh, fuck yeah, it is. The underdog can pick... Okay, we'll have to roll off. Nurgle's Rot. Pick an enemy unit on the battlefield. Subtract 1 from save roll for that unit for this battle round. Or, pick an enemy unit on the battlefield. Ward rolls cannot be made for that unit this battle round. We don't have anything with ward rolls.
So it's just Rot.
So, just Rot. All right, you ready to roll off?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
1?
I got a 3.
This is fucking bullshit.
Pick an enemy unit on the battlefield. Subtract 1 from save rolls for this battle round.
No saves for you!
I see. Then I believe that it should go to my hero phase, correct?
Yes, it does.
Okay. Anyway, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to roll a... Gee, where the fuck are you? Let's roll a 2d6. And if it's above a 7, friends are coming back. That's a 7!
That's exactly a 7. Okay.
Don't you know, which means, hey, look who's back. It's the tree revenant.
Hey, buddy.
You know, if there were more of
get him in
them,
there.
I could have
Get him in
brought
there.
back up to 3 of them in one go.
Hey, Boco.
Hi.
If we had a round after this, and I killed all these guys, they would just come back anyway.
I would still have 5 more. Thank you.
That's right.
Thank you for the applause, chat. And then we have to go roll the 5 plus for 2d6.
Roll that beautiful magic.
That's a 9. And that means roll
roll
d6.
Roll a... Yep.
That's out 2, which means my revenants are back to full health.
Damn, yeah. Oh my god, wow. You did the exact correct thing with your branch witch, which is just keep her way the fuck in the back. Just never have her in combat ever.
So should I be drawing new battle tactics cards? Because I went... I'm going first now, but I went second last, I think.
If the player who went second in the previous battle round wins the priority roll and chooses to go first, you didn't win priority roll. You get to draw your battle tactics.
All right, let's draw 2. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Large turn. Alrighty. All right. So I think we have to just go into combat, right?
Your witch can move if she wants.
I think I like her where she is.
She's just fine right there, actually.
She's having a grand old time just casting spells in the back.
Well, then that makes this awkward because I don't know how this moves, how this happens yet, because this is a thing that's during your movement phase.
Yeah. Okay.
Pick a friendly unit that is not in combat to use this ability. That unit can move up to D6 inches. But I can't move into combat.
Yeah.
You cool if I just do that, even though you're not moving?
Yeah, because it is.
I guess because like the phases still happen.
the phase is still happening.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's 3 inches. That's not as much as I wanted, but, you know. Okay.
Okay. And I guess it is combat time, so... that's annoying.
As long as the ability says the enemy phase or any phase, you can use it if it's not your turn. Yeah. Yep, we're going right into combat.
Yeah, we're going right into combat. Let's start with
You
the...
could...
yes.
You could retreat.
I could, but what do I gain by that?
Nothing really. you're kind of wedged where you're at.
We're in here. We have to.
We're in. We're in. This is the final battle. This is the last round.
We're gonna start with the Kuranoth Hunters, so that's 9.
Yep, 9. Hitting on 3s.
Oh, hitting on 3s. Let's roll. All those hit but 1. Time to roll for the actual proper wounds.
Yep, 3 up.
4.
That's a rend 1.
No rend on melee from the hunters.
Okay, so that is a 3 up save. One
hit.
fail.
And that's 1 damage.
1 damage. He's still around. The fucking mightiest warrior. Holy shit.
He's
holding down the goddamn Kurnoth.
He's trying so hard, dude. And then it's time for the Tree Revenants. Which I'm going to declare Memories of War, which adds 1 to hit rolls. And then it will be 10 dice. And they hit all 3s, but it's actually going to be 2s. All of them hit.
All 10. Holy.
And they wound on 4s.
Okay, wounding on 4s.
That is 5.
Okay. 5 successes.
And they do 1 per, so it's 5 damage.
What's the rend?
Their rend is 1.
Okay, 4 up save, 5 dice. All succeed.
Boo! God damn it,
Boo.
man.
Boo.
What the fuck?
They didn't like how you tried that.
Apparently.
Well, there are still 3 knights, which means, 3 attacks each, 9 dice, hitting on 3s, wounding on 3s. Ooh, 2 successes, but I'm afraid, Boco, your save is a 6 up, which means it's impossible. So I believe that's just 2 damage.
2 damage? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That is 1 gone. It'll be... If we have more turns, he would be back.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. How you feeling?
I feel like we might be a bit contested. Is the rend on those 2 because of a fucking ability?
That's because they have the corn, Mark of the Gods. Because they killed the tree lord. Okay, well, if that's it, then I believe it's my turn, yes?
I believe...
Would you like an end of turn anything?
I don't think let's see. No, that's because that killed one. All of my...
I think you can Vengeful Spirits.
Vengeful Spirits? Yeah. We can roll a d6 and see if we can hurt your guys slightly. I've been healing my units. Also, don't use they, them for me. I am very hard on about that. I despise that. The appropriate pronouns are on screen. 4! And that is D3 to an enemy unit.
Who are you targeting?
Oh, I'm targeting the guy in the back, of course.
Okay.
That's a 4, so that's 2 damage.
He has 6 health. Okay. If that is the end of your turn.
I believe it has to be.
All right.
Yep.
It is my hero phase. Let's see if he gets another goodie point. On a 4-up, I can roll Eye of the Gods. That's a 2. Nope. All right, we're moving on to movement phase, of which my Chaos Lord can only do that. Let's see here.
I mean, it was you, Mark. I don't use they them. I'm pretty passionate about not using them because unfortunately it gets weaponized against people like me a lot. So I have a distaste for them greatly.
All right, I don't have any more movement to do, so we're gonna move on to the shooting phase, of which I have nothing. To which we're gonna move on to the charge phase, of which I think I can make it.
Yeah, you can.
5.6 inches. Okay. Roll 2d6, please.
It's okay. I don't
That's a
think.
7.
Listen, I always assume ignorance before malice. You're not in trouble. I'm just speaking up because if I don't, people won't know.
That's right. Okay. He has charged into the tree revenants. And now, combat begins. All right. I'm gonna first have the knights do it, but my Chaos Lord has a buff that he can finally use called Iron Willed Champion. Pick a friendly unit wholly within 12 inches of this unit to be the target and roll a dice. You cannot pick this unit. On a 2-up, add 1 to the hit rolls. That's a 2. So that means 9 lances hitting on 2s against your tree revenants.
That's crazy.
And now they're wounding on 3s. That's 4, and you can't save against it, so that's
No.
4 damage. But I'm not done yet. Because the horsies still have to go. So that's 4 damage. 2 of your guys are dead,
They sure are.
I believe. Okay. Now the
Because
horsies.
They have 2 health total.
6. Hitting on 5 up. None of them
None
make
of
it. None of
hit.
the horsies want to fight today. All right. Your tree remnants can hit back. Should they choose?
All 2 of them.
You could also target the Chaos Lord, should you want.
I think those.
It doesn't have to be the thing that just hit you.
Yeah, but I point at his bullshit. I don't wanna.
Why, you don't like how many tokens he has walking around?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. That's it is 2 per, so that's 4 die. And that is hitting on. Actually, I will declare Memories of War again. Hitting on 2s.
Okay.
All of those hit.
Okay. Wounding
Hitting
on
4s.
On 4s.
One of those hit.
1. Okay. What's the rend on that?
Is 1 rend.
1 rend, so my save is now a 4-up. That's a 6.
God damn it.
Okay.
This turn has gone real
Um,
shit for me.
Now the Chaos Lord is going to use the Reaper Blade. This has 5 attacks. Hitting on 3s. Ooh. Wounding on 3s. Both. Rend 3.
What the
But
fuck?
you already have a 6-up save, which
That's
would
8.
be... yeah, so... that is 4 damage total.
That is enough to take them out.
Finally. And finally, the champion, the real hero of this story. This one Chaos Warrior. Champion that he is. 2 attacks. Hitting on 3s.
That's
1. Wounding on 3s. That's a 3.
1.
Rend 1. Rend 1. 5-up save.
All
Go
right.
get him, champ.
That's a 1.
Yes. That's 1 damage.
Wow.
And then you can hit him back.
Hitting time. That's
No,
going to
he's
be
just a little
9.
guy.
Thank you for the head pass. That's fine. We love it when the little guy.
She's gonna kill me, man. No.
I don't know. Listen, I'll definitely kill this guy. My fucking plan didn't work because he was so fucking resilient.
He got like weirdly fucking lucky.
Yeah, like if he had died and I was able to do my plan, which is pull out and fucking shoot these guys.
Yeah, I think
Ooh.
we have both learned that Sylvaneth is supposed to be a very mobile army.
Yeah.
I think that's the vibe they want.
Maybe.
You're supposed to be schmoving about the board.
Yeah, because I know I'm not really engaging with some of their mechanics. Which
Wait, which Chaos Warrior is it? I want this model. Oh, I want to see his model before he goes. I want to make a model for him. It's just the normal Chaos Warrior champion
this guy
with the fucking top knot. He is marked of Nurgle, so keep that in mind if you're gonna do like an homage to him.
the highly mobile tree.
The nastiest boy you've ever seen.
So that was 5. Now we had to wound on 3s.
Wounding on 3s.
Alright, that's 5. And they
What's the
have
rend?
no range for melee.
3-up save. 3-up save. 3-up save. Yes!
What the fuck?
The mightiest warrior! He'll never die! He'll never be a memory!
Just like Sephiroth, wow.
Oh my god! Well, if that's the end of that,
That's the end of that.
let's count up our victory points. Okay, you have 2 objectives. 1, 2. I have 3. And I did complete a battle tactic. You must complete this battle tactic at the end of your turn if any friendly units used a fight ability and no friendly units were destroyed. So that's 1 extra for me. Do you have any battle tactics that you...
What counts as contesting a large terrain feature?
This.
Do I have more contesting it? How close does it have to be contesting it?
These guys are definitely contesting it, and I believe your branch witch is as well. She is. Yep,
Okay.
she's within 3 inches. But so are these guys.
Okay, so I think... Actually, wait. Because I've got 3, 4... You've got 4, 5. So I think I think you would win that.
Well, it depends on the control score because you have a control score of your Kurnoths
Oh, you're
altogether.
right.
You have 6. And with your branch witch, that makes it 8. My Chaos
guys have
Knights, that's
1.
3, 4, 5, 6. You control the large terrain piece. Motherfucker. There are more friendly models. You know what? I'm just gonna say I think you earned that. Do you have anything else?
I think that's it, because the other one is fucking Dracatheon, which I had a plan for, but didn't fucking work, because my rolling was so shit, and the other one's about killing a general. I don't know, I think, either if it's 1 by 1 or we are tied.
We are tied.
What the fuck?
We are tied. There's been a lot of death today. Perhaps nobody won. Or perhaps we both did.
It's almost like war is
Only
bad
time
or
will tell.
something.
No.
Fuck you mean?
Well, damn.
No. Well, damn.
Hey, Boco.
Hey, Ava.
That was your first game of Spearhead. Now, we did have a couple hiccups here and there, but that's natural with the first time,
especially
with
with
a game like this. How did you like Spearhead?
No, I like Spearhead. It's very nice. Thank you for the head pats. Yeah, but I think it's a bit easier to like easily conceptualize and grasp compared to Combat Patrol. I think having played Combat Patrol did also give me a bit more of a solid base. But yeah, I think it is definitely more accessible, like you said.
Like, just the combat rolls go so much faster.
Yeah, once we know what we're doing.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's just like, okay, well, you have this. Okay, I'm hitting on 2s. Okay, I'm hitting on 3. I'm wounding on 3s. There we go. I have rend 1. Okay, you saved it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Bam, done.
I also do think the tabletop makes it a lot more accessible because you can just like scroll over to the other person's and just like check their range.
Just double check it. And these are all here to have like a reference or something like that.
Yeah.
Very, very easy.
I didn't even have to pop out
Boco.
the app because like I had the app prepped for this just in case.
Oh yeah, no, you don't need the app for this one. Absolutely not. Boco, I would love to play more Age of Sigmar with you.
Yeah, this was a thing I was thinking about for a while. Thought about pitching to you. Like, we could do, like, I don't know if you want to do, like, a monthly stream game or something we can do to, like, wrap up when we finish our streams before I go to my other collab stream for a little bit.
I could definitely do that.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's something it's a thing we can talk about. And another thing I had talked to Cody about this is, like, I'd be, like, interested in also trying Old World at some point if there's a good VTT for that.
I will investigate because I've also been interested in this.
Yeah, because like I do like the vibe of Old World. I literally have like 4 sprues of Old World minis sitting on my desk that are uncut and unassembled.
Might I ask, if we are to play Spearhead again one day, be it on stream or off stream, what do you think? What faction would you go with? Would you go with Sylvaneth again?
I do like Sylvaneth, but I would probably want to try out something else because I think there are like a few things I was interested in looking at.
Well, feel free to name them because they're all right here.
Yeah, I would just have to go. I would have to dig through the whole thing because
you did mention
the Night Haunt are very cool.
Yes. Night Haunt are interesting. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Ignore all modifiers to save rolls for friendly units, positive and negative.
For fun.
Rend doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're ghosts.
Yeah, they're ghosts. That's fucking crazy.
Holy shit.
It's just pure, the save is the save is the save.
Yeah. Just hit it.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's, I think, do we have any general thoughts on it? Because like, I think it's pretty
So
cool.
I loved this game. I absolutely love Spearhead. I would love to play with you on stream, off stream.
Yeah,
absolutely. I just want to play more Spearhead in general, just to like get more used to the rules and so on and so
Yeah,
forth.
yeah.
I think my biggest fumble this game was definitely like the gods were not in my favor.
Yeah.
The dark gods.
I mean, like,
they did not like me at the start of the game, but by the end of it, they came around. They were like, okay.
can either of it call a fumble when we had like real dog shit rolls? I'm still mad about never fucking hitting that
was
ground
crazy.
shaker on my tree.
You did it once.
Did I do it once?
You did it. It was the very first one.
I didn't hit that one.
So, the thing that like really fucked me is that like my chariot never got to do anything. It just instantly died.
Yeah,
I gotta work. I think something that I've learned from this game is not being as aggressive as I want to be, which is fair. But I do think that the other thing that I learned from your army is from I thought, because and this is sort of what you went into, is the idea of more defensive, more healing, that sort of thing. And I think that's really cool. But I think the other thing too, and you know, I did partly prevent this because of the warrior.
Yeah.
The warrior here. He absolutely shut down anything that you could have done with your Kurnoth hunters.
Yeah.
And it feels to me your Kurnoth hunters are literally like what you could have done at any point in the game should your plans have deemed it. Because of your because of your strike and shade. If your Kurnoth hunters fought my Chaos Warriors at any point, and you rolled a +2, you could have deployed them 6 inches away from all enemy units, so you could have been like, bam, this objective's mine. Shoot. Let's say the Chaos Lord dies. Okay, well, now they're moving like over here, and, you know, like just crazy plays like that. They're really interesting. I like them a lot.
Yeah, I actually was looking into that because I was specifically trying to get this one right here. Because I needed
because
it
of the tactic.
Because of this.
How do you feel about the tactics and the twists?
I think the twists are good. I liked that because
I think the twists are really interesting because my chariot, I had a game plan and it got
fucked
completely annihilated.
Immediately.
Got immediately fucked.
Yeah, but I think I do like these cards. I wish they were like some of the conditions were a little bit easier, because like one's like have units within 3 inches of both short sides of the board, and like what the fuck.
Yeah, those ones I think are better for things that are like horde armies. So for example, your Night Haunt here or Skaven or something like that. I think if we were to play again, I think I'm going dinos.
Dinosaurs are cool. Fuck
I think next time we do this, I'm going dinos.
Fuck
I like the dinos a lot. I think they're really cool. Look, okay. So Sylvaneth are not classified as an elite army, but Slaves to Darkness is. Do you feel that's accurate?
I think Sylvaneth was fairly like easy. I think my biggest
they were a lot tankier than I thought they would. Your Kurnoth hunters did not die.
Yeah. Like, you killed one, and I brought it back the next turn with a good roll. So, like, I think your, like, hope, if you're playing against Sylvaneth, is you have to kill the full party in one turn. Otherwise, the odds of your opponent bringing back a third, or, like, up to 3 of them for free, not even counting, like, reinforcements, is very high.
I couldn't believe it. Girl, when I remembered that your Revenants had the reinforce, I was like, fuck me, that is a wall. Because the way we set up terrain, which by the way, terrain, massive in Spearhead because of how small the board is. There was no way I was going to get these 2 objectives.
No.
And that's why, like, my last battle tactic here was this. It was get the Ignax Deus. It's like, I can't, because I have nothing left. Now, I think something that I've learned is that the first battle round is feel out how the enemy is.
Yeah, how they're gonna play.
Because I didn't have, and also to get these objectives, because it was like, oh shit, yeah, like we didn't even get those. Now, luckily, I had to send, I could send my Chaos Lord to go pick those up, and that's what ultimately got us tied. Because if I decided, fuck it, and I wanted my Chaos Lord to get into combat, I wouldn't have tied with you. Absolutely not. Yeah, no, this was a blast. I had so much fun. I hope you did too.
Yeah, it was great. I think I got was getting a little more like at the end.
Yes, but I do think that's because, like, you know, we've been going for a couple hours. It's our first game. I think
it was more that I didn't hit anything for like a turn and a half.
That was fucked. Yeah, absolutely. Chaos Warriors, I honestly, unless you're shooting at them, I don't know how you deal with them.
Yeah.
Especially if they start getting lucky rolls like I did.
Also, your
like,
ramp
imagine
up,
if that
your ramp up is crazy if you just funnel all these tokens into one guy.
Yes. That's why the Chaos Lord is so crazy, because every turn so 4 times a game he gets a chance to possibly get another buff. It's crazy. Now, Boco, I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something that might change your opinion about how Spearhead was at the very start of its lifespan. You know how these Chaos Knights came in second turn onward?
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to just be at the start.
That's fucking crazy.
That's fucked.
Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei.
Thank you, Shin Megami Tensei. Nocturne. Yeah, because, like, they're really strong, and I think it does make more sense for them to come in later so you can do the whole charge thing, because that probably feels really good.
It does feel good. It absolutely does. Yeah, no, honestly, like, this just makes me want to play more. I just want to do, like, another round or something. Like, obviously not now,
yeah.
like, but if you ever have, like, some free time, and you're like, yo, Ava, you want to do some Spearhead? I'd be like, oh, fuck yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like, I'd definitely be down to play more, which is why I asked, because, like, one is like, hey, this is a cool special event, and I think we would both enjoy doing this.
Yes. There's a lot of cool spearheads, and, like, what I find so nice about especially this tabletop simulator thing is the fact that, like, they're all here, and this board gets updated constantly.
Yeah, it's very organized, which is very nice.
It's so much nicer than the 40K one. Like, it's honestly kind of crazy. I also think one spearhead that I might go with if we're playing next time. Let you load in real quick. Give it a second.
Oh,
Goblins.
I've seen these ones before.
Goblins. So goblins have an interesting mechanic where they have they buff up one side of the board, and then halfway through the game, the buffed up side switches.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah. So it's like the light of the bad moon. So positioning is, like, quite important. But yeah, no, I just want to play more Spearhead. This was a blast. Thank you so much for having me on.
Of course. I'm always happy to. And, like, I really do like tabletop games. In general, it's just I never have anyone to play them with.
Hey, I'm here.
Yeah, because, like, I'm always down to play if I've got the time and my schedule allows, which is the real difficulty.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. The learning curve, I feel this time, like, by the end of...
Have a good night,
Combat
Zach.
Patrol, I was exhausted.
Yeah. We didn't even finish Combat Patrol. We only got to, like, we finished turn 2 or 3.
Yeah, and then we had other plans going on.
I had to dip because I was like, I need an hour before Monster Hunter to chill out.
But I can totally see us getting to a point where, yeah, these do take 45 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. Once you understand, and especially with, like, all the, like, the quality of life stuff on the tabletop, it's crazy to me that fucking Games Workshop have not made a proper digital version of their game. Because I think I understand why, because that would probably cut into their actual proper mini sales. But but like having a efficient, quick, and easy way to play this game it does a lot for accessibility.
It does a lot for accessibility, and also I would argue with Games Workshop if they were to make the argument of like, oh, it might cut into our miniature sales. I would argue there is a part of me that does feel pain when I play this on tabletop, because I'm looking at this Chaos Lord and I'm like, that's not my mini.
That's not
I'm
my
looking
guy.
at these Chaos Knights and I'm like, that's not my guy. These aren't my guys. I would paint them differently. And I think that's... But I will say, if you don't give a fuck and you're just in it to be like, I want to roll some dice, this is perfect for you.
Yeah. Hydrate. I can hydrate.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think...
Damn.
Yeah, I think, like, I think it's a good gateway to actually getting into it, because looking in, it looks so fucking complicated.
It looks overwhelming.
It is absolutely overwhelming. But having, like, a accessible, like, version of the game that you can play, like Spearhead, is very helpful, and having a environment where you don't have to commit literally hundreds of dollars to see if you like a game.
And like when you go get the spearheads and shit, like they come with these little cards.
Yeah.
Like you're just they have perfected. Boco, you and me, we're hanging out. We go into a mini store. They're like, "Hello, welcome," and we're both like looking at these spearheads, and it's like, "Yo, you want to pick up that box? I'll pick up this box. We'll go assemble some minis, and then we'll meet up like next weekend, and then we'll play some spearhead." Yes. It's perfect. Is this game super hardware intensive? I got a shitbox laptop and would love to be able to play.
I don't think TTS is too heavy. It's kind of older at this point. The main heaviness will come from whatever table you're playing, because if it has a lot of scripts running, that can be an issue.
Mm-hmm. So, for example, you'll notice whenever I do put something on the board, it takes Boco like a second to actually load in. Yeah. But that's about as hardware as intensive as it gets, which this is also a consideration of a spearhead that I want to play against you when they load.
Let's see.
The biggest, the meanest, and the greenest. The Oryx. Yeah.
Make sure not accidentally hit the table flip button. You mean this one?
No!
I mean, to be fair, chat, you can just hit the back button, and two, if you don't trust the people you are playing with, you can simply turn it off.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to start running like Age of Sigmar games in like my community, and like obviously like invite you if you are interested. And like this opens up so many like brain goblins for me, where I'm just like, what if we had like a narrative league? What if we like, you know, like the possibilities are going in my head. And I will say this, Warhammer Fantasy is more complicated, but the reason for that is it is much more concerned with actually, like, Warhammer Fantasy feels more narratively focused.
Yeah, okay.
Like you are playing a game and it's more of a war game, and the idea is like, this is a battle that probably happened. This feels more like, haha, I have these funny Chaos Warriors, and Boco, she's got all these Kurnoth Hunters, and ha ha ha, and then we roll some dice and we just have fun.
We throw our minis at each other.
That's right. Yeah, I just love this game so much, and I'm so happy that people are watching this and going like, yeah, this looks really cool. Yeah, so if Boco, if you're ever interested in just like, if you're ever just feeling one day and you're like off and you're just like, I could do like some spearhead, shoot me a message. I'll give a yay or nay.
Yeah, like I will absolutely, like, the biggest issue is that I have so little free time, at least at the moment, but like if I can mentally put it into this is a work thing, I definitely want to play on stream again because it's fun, and then
stream it. Absolutely.
Then we have the people to fact check for us.
That's right. That's a good one. Yeah, we got people to come in and be like, "Hey, that's not how this works," and we'll be like, "What?" And then I'll double check it and be like, "You're totally right."
Yeah, but like I think it's another thing with accessibility with a game like this is that like you can't just kind of do it on a whim and like it's like, oh, I've never read the rules, and then it's a fucking 300-page book or whatever. So like
Also,
mm-hmm.
there is something to be said about just the minis look cooler in this game.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, look at this shit. Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
Yeah, like I know this is my bias incoming, but I don't tend to like sci-fi anywhere near as much as like a high to mid fantasy thing.
No, I'm totally in agreement. I like fantasy, and also this is more of a personal thing. I like that there is not a stupid, weird lore reason or whatever for people to be like, oh, there can't be women. Because that is like a pet peeve of mine when it comes to something like 40K and like Space Marines and shit.
Yeah, it's like even if the game itself is not really a problematic, but like the stink,
some people are weird.
The stink of the association is still on them.
Yeah. So it's nice to see, like, you know, a game where that doesn't matter literally at all. These Chaos Knights could be girls. Who gives a shit? They could be trans!
I'm just saying they hide their
faces.
These
Kurnoth hunters are trees! They don't have gender!
But some of the trees do have tits. I can see them.
They do have booba, which is odd. That is... that is crazy.
Hey, Games Workshop, can the Sylvaneth lactate? Answer my
don't want the answer to that.
Answer my phone call.
Are you willing to put up a an image on stream if I send it to you?
Depends.
You'll listen. It's not safe for work, I promise.
Oh, I've seen this one.
So this is Drycha. She is a character from Warhammer Fantasy who got resurrected into Age of Sigmar. Basically, the goddess of life, Alariel, was like, I found Drycha's soul because she's literally too racist and angry to die.
1 second, chat. I'll get this up for you on the screen. I have seen this one before.
She was like, hey, Drycha, I'm only resurrecting you because you're like a psycho and I kind of need that right now. And Drycha was like, kill them all. And she's like, yeah, okay, Drycha.
Chat has hit me with 3 simultaneous. It's tree sap, not milk.
Stop. No, but like you got Drycha with her, you know, she's got the girls out, but she's also got this cool bee mecha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's very cool.
Yeah, no,
what's the phobia of a lava host? I think that's tryptophobia.
Tryptophobia. Yeah, she does have a lot of like beehive holes all over her. So if you don't like that model, I totally get it.
Yeah.
Well, I had a wonderful girl. GG.
We have to do a handshake across the table like it's Yu-Gi-Oh.
Wait, what if we hold on? Wait, where's your icon?
Right here. GG. And thank you everybody for watching and donating and fucking exploding my donation goal. I will recommend everybody that's been here, you could since this is a community thing, I would suggest everyone pop in the Discord server because that's where we're going to be doing the input for Chat Chooses Commission. It is 18 plus, like my stream channel. We will be doing the design for the Safe for Work one in probably stream related and the 18 plus one in one of the 18 plus rooms. I'll probably set up polls or something, and then y'all can vote on the model and the situation or whatever. It means I will also have to start figuring out a cat stream. And that also means that eventually me, Ava, Soups, and Dorothy are going to be doing Seamless Dark Souls 1 playthrough at some point.
Finally!
Finally, the chains come off my hands like Genie at the end of Aladdin. I can finally just be free.
And I think we're gonna wrap up there. I was debating doing more after, but it's been a long day.
This took a while. You've
Yeah.
been doing a great job streaming today.
I've been trying. We are gonna head out and raid Soups because they are still going for
Yes.
about 30 more minutes. So we're gonna
Give
go.
Soup some love.
We're gonna go say hi to them. They're also participating in the event. So I appreciate everyone for watching, supporting. I'll be back on Thursday at the very least for Monster Hunter in the evening with Soups, Ava, and Dorothy. I might do something earlier in the day too. I'm thinking maybe just playing some Warframe to hang out, but we'll see. But we are gonna head out and raid Soups. I will see you all
give
on
'em love.
Thursday. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming on by.